shocking admission.
James Lipton.
A pimp is somebody who exploits the women who work for him. I was a tour guide. I would say you want to see some sex.
Shit-faced buffoonery.
Erock drank all the Patron.
Everything is blurry.
And whatever this is.
Normally I like a couple fingers up my ass.
What the fuck happened?
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013.
It's the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. My name is Erock, hosting this thing because everyone's on vacation. Check them out on Twitter at Opie Radio, at Anthony Cumia, at Jim Norton, and the show's official account at O&A Show. That's a lot to follow, but they've got a lot to say and a lot to keep you busy during this vacation week, such as this worst of here that I have for you. We're going to be playing segments from Kevin Hart and going south of the border into Tijuana. Vanilla Ice will be in studio. We talk a little bit about the first annual Patrice O'Neal tribute show that happened this past February. Penn Jillette will be in studio with Trace Atkins as well, talking about that whole debacle saga of what happened with Celebrity Apprentice and all their ice creams and whatnot. And a return of an old character that we didn't really expect to ever return again, nor did we want to, but we'll get into that a little bit later. Starting everything off, in this segment here, it was one of those mornings that we were off to a slow start, and Opie decided, well, you know what, let's not just get into the heavy stuff right away, let's pace it out a little bit, and he thought maybe we should give a call to an old friend of his that he hadn't talked to in, I think, in at least 5 years, Barry Williams. So he dug through his phone. Guess what? Had the cell phone, and we give Barry a call. Does he pick up? Does he care? I don't think he does. Let's find out.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013.
Paul Anka friendship is way better than a Greg Brady friendship.
Yeah.
Should've called him last night and see if
Maybe
he
I
wanted to
could-
go see Colin with you.
Maybe I could check out Bel Air again.
I'll bet you can
That's
get
where Greg Brady used to live.
You can get
to?
With his
used to.
very... What happened?
Not anymore.
Why doesn't he live in Bel Air anymore?
Well, you know, he got a divorce.
Oh.
And I learned over the years that he might have been living in Bel Air because of his wife.
Oh, no.
His wife had money.
Maybe she became the breadwinner after the Brady Bunch reunions dried up.
Right. He lived in Bel Air at the top of one of those mountains overlooking everything.
Not anymore. That was a past tense live.
Everything. But he invited me over to his house, gave me his address and everything.
That's sick.
I remember being in L.A., driving up this like mini mountain in Bel Air, looking at the numbers of the houses, you know, trying to find where Greg Brady lives. And I called a really good friend of mine, freaking out like a little fucking schoolgirl. I'm going to Greg Brady's house. You're not going to believe this. What? I'm driving to Greg Brady's house. I had to tell people.
I gotta tell someone now.
And then I called. Said, look, Brady Bunch is on TV as I speak. Or some weird fucking commercial for the Brady Bunch, or some fucking... They're using a Mr. Brady clip for some...
Publishers Clearinghouse.
Yeah, is that what that is? All right.
Yeah.
Anyway, so then I called family member. I started calling everyone I know as I was getting closer to Greg Brady's house. I needed everyone to know where I was headed.
Where are you at right now? Yeah, I'm just
Right.
I'm just on my way to Greg Brady's house.
And then I parallel parked in front of a ridiculous looking house. And then I walked up to the gates, and I had to push the button, and then he's on the other end. I'm like, hey, Barry, it's Opie. Oh, you made it, great. Let me budge you in. And then I'm just gulping as I'm walking up the sidewalk going, I'm walking into Greg Brady's house. It was the most surreal thing ever. It was so fucked up.
Did he have Brady Bunch memorabilia on display?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of it?
Yeah, but he had the Brady Bunch episodes, I remember. He had all his Brady Bunch episodes on VHS tapes. I always thought that was strange.
Is he watching them? Hey, honey,
And this was
another...
about 10 years ago, but I mean, people were definitely, you know.
In the DVD world?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But I also thought if you're Greg Brady and you were on the Brady Bunch, you know, they had other ways to, you know, save this shit.
Sure.
But he was still in the VHS world.
They were all taped off TV.
Right. So, and then I went back to Greg Brady's house another time, and that's when I had the famous leftovers, because I kind of came unannounced.
Hey, Greg! My name's Barry. Yeah, Greg. All right, great.
I went up there with my friend Jay, who moved out to L.A., and I was out in L.A. I'm like, hey, why don't we go say hi to Greg Brady?
Yeah.
So
Why don't we go say hi? I know where he lives. Don't even worry about
because
it.
at this point, I'm like, now I got to take someone to Greg Brady's house.
Of course.
Now that I've been there, now I got to take someone else.
And did he give you that open invite? Like, hey, come back anytime.
Yeah, so I called him.
You said it.
And he's a really nice guy. Well, when he came to New York, I had dinner with him as well with a few people. He's a really nice guy. I'm kind of bummed we've lost touch over the last few years. But anyway, so then I call him up. He goes, yes, come on over. We're about to, have a little dinner or something. I'm like, all right, great. So I went with my friend Jay, and he invited us in again, and we had cocktails out overlooking everything with an infinity pool, ridiculous spot. And then I remember being in his house as him and his wife at the time are looking in the fridge trying to figure out what they're gonna serve us.
We got to feed these guys. Well, you didn't tell me they were coming. I didn't know they were coming.
Right. And Greg Brady had a beautiful pasta dish.
Yeah.
That was freshly made, and his wife, same thing. And then I had the leftovers.
They didn't have enough pasta for you.
I'd have to go back into the archives because I used to tell people what I had that day. Do you remember, Erock?
No, I don't.
I think I remember there was some kind of peas in it.
You'd be surprised, Opie. It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
Right. But I do remember them looking into the fridge, and I remember thinking, "Oh fuck,
we gotta.
They don't have enough food. We gotta try to figure out what's cool enough to serve me."
Do you think this caused their divorce?
I don't know. I have no idea what caused their divorce.
Your friends just keep showing up?
No, I was only there I think twice, maybe 3 times.
How did you lose touch? It just time went by and you just didn't talk to him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with that.
Well, you don't need him anymore. You have Paul Anka in your life.
I mean, we were friends, but not friends.
Yeah.
Like, I got friends. I have, like anyone else, I have friends, and you don't see them for a bunch of years, and then all of a sudden you see them, and you just pick up where you were.
You should text him.
We weren't on that level.
You should text him again and pretend you were.
Yeah.
Text him and be like, yo, Barry, what up?
I think I have his number.
If it's still the same, that was years
I don't even
ago.
know if it is. I'll be completely honest with you.
I saw him a few years ago at a convention. It was
Right.
the same one where Virgil fucked up my $1 million belt. And he signed a belt that I didn't ask him to sign. And Barry's table.
Oh, we're calling him. He's on LA time, so it's
like 3 in the morning.
3:45 in the morning right now.
I hope it's someone else.
Oh, yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
Change his numbers.
Oh.
Hey, you've reached the original Greg Brady.
Say what?
That's him.
That sounds like him. I didn't hear beep.
Where's the beep part?
Where's the beep?
Where's the beep?
Unless maybe this is an answering machine.
Did your
Yo,
phone
Barry! Barry!
What is going on?
What's up, Barry?
Not an answering machine.
I thought it was an answer machine.
You what?
Barry, this is Opie. How are you, sir?
Where are you? You wouldn't know what time it is.
I'm in New York City. It's nice and bright here.
It's not. It's going to be 6 o'clock at some point.
Where are you?
Branson, Missouri.
The Brady brunch.
Yeah, you're still doing the Brady brunch, right?
No, I'm not doing that anymore.
So what are you doing?
I've gone non-Brady.
Oh, you're doing non-Brady in Branson.
Yeah, I think it's called 70s Music Explosion. No, 70s Music Celebration.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's all 70s music. It's all stuff before your time.
I hear you. I was just reminiscing about you on the show this morning, and I said I'm going to call Barry Williams and see if his number still works.
You know, you said yourself, hey, let's give that guy the scare of his life and call him, wake him up, get him out of bed, and start razzing him.
No, I'm not razzing you. I'm just saying hi.
I know.
Very different.
And I know you could. Listen, I miss you guys. Things are going well. I got to come by the studio.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to let you go back to sleep. I'm very happy that you haven't changed your number, and we're going to do this proper next time you're in New York City.
Opie?
Yeah.
Do not be giving this number out to anyone.
Have I ever?
No, you haven't. You've been a good guardian of it for these many years.
Yeah.
If I start getting calls,
No, you're not going to get calls.
I'm going to come out there and get you.
No, you're not going to get calls, sir. It's all good.
Okay, great.
All right, buddy.
All right, man.
We'll talk soon.
I'm glad we're in touch.
All right. Bye. See? There you go.
There you go. Friendship back on.
There you go.
That's wonderful. Yeah, what a moment.
I think this makes the podcast. I really do, Sam.
The Opie.
This is strong. This is a strong segment for the podcast.
The Opie Greg Brady friendship is back.
He was so pissed, but he's also
How great was
he's
this?
also smart enough to know that he was on the air.
He knew he was on the air.
Oh yeah, that would be
but
a
if he
very
was
different
pissed-
conversation if he wasn't on the air.
How
He wouldn't
funny.
have answered if he was pissed.
How funny was it? The realization that was not his voicemail.
Say what?
I totally thought it was.
I thought it was the coolest voicemail ever. It's just say what?
You're like, where's the
I thought he
beep?
finally figured out the voicemail thing.
And then he's just on the phone not saying anything while we're all saying, where's the beep?
Right. Oh, Anthony just wrote hilarious. Holy fuck.
This is great. What a morning. What a morning for broadcasting.
Anthony just wrote hilarious. Holy fuck. Let's see. And then Dr. Steve. Oh, and Dr. Steve is mad at my gift and how I'm talking about his shitty gift.
Well, his gifts are shitty, and Paul Anka's gifts are not.
Step it up.
He just wrote, I don't know, that decanter sounds perfect for some. Suck my Pinot Noir.
Tell Dr. Steve you don't need him anymore. Greg Brady is back in your life.
I'm not going to lie, I was a little scared there.
I would imagine.
I was a little scared. I thought he was going to get really fucking mad. Because I actually really do like the guy. He's a solid guy. He's all right, Barry Williams. Keep on, keep on!
Yeah!
We're gonna keep on doing it right. We're gonna keep on.
Are you going to go visit his house in Branson? Holy shit. When we do the bus trip.
Supposedly the bus trip is on.
Yeah.
I was given a date, actually, a couple days ago. I forgot to mention that on the air.
Yeah.
Did they want you to mention it on the air?
Sometime in September, I can say that much.
Yeah.
But they asked if I'm going to be available. And I said, hell yeah. And if he's still in Branson, Missouri, we're going to hook up and become friends again.
Not only are we going to hook up, we're doing a show from his driveway. How do you like that, Greg?
That's right. That's right.
How do you like that? You said anytime. We're doing a show from your driveway. Yeah, and Johnny Bravo is going to be... What's his name? Johnny Bravo?
Johnny Bravo.
Johnny Bravo is going to be performing. Tell him to get those tight bell-bottoms on. I'm sure he still fits into them.
Now I'm going to have to call him
Wearing
later.
him right now.
I'm going to have to call him later and apologize. But that whole say what thing, I'm waiting for the beep, and he's sitting there wondering what the fuck's going on.
It's an hour ahead in Branson.
Oh, that's not that bad.
So it's like 5:45 when he picked up the phone.
Oh, that's not bad.
But if I haven't spoken to you in years,
Yeah, it's...
and it's 5:45 and my phone rings, I'm
Yeah.
not picking up the phone.
Yeah.
It's a good thing you're increasing your friendship level then now.
What do you mean?
Well, now you got Greg Brady back in your life, so it's like
You think I got Greg Brady back in my life?
100%.
Well, it's good to know that number still works.
That's so funny that he
I'm sure
picked
the
up.
home number doesn't work anymore, if you know what I'm talking about.
Somebody will pick it up. How great is that going to be when we pull up to Greg Brady's driveway and do the Opie and Anthony show in his driveway? And then we invite him on for a segment and then be like, they're telling us you got to go.
That would be very nice.
See, what would be great about that is you could just be totally pushy.
Yeah?
And like you're in the driveway and obviously you're going to do an interview with him. And then you go, why don't you show us around the house? And now he's got to show you around his house. He's got to bring you in the garage.
Anthony's coming down the hall.
He's got to be jealous. He's a big Brady Bunch guy.
Wow, that sounded really shitty. I thought the record slowed down, but I think that's just how shitty the kids sounded back then.
They were never strong singers.
By the way, as Anthony's making his way in, don't forget my latest elevator show is up in all the usual places. You put it on the Facebook page,
It's on the
Erock?
Facebook, yeah.
All right, cool. How great was that? He's so pissed. pissed.
Did you hear this?
You could tell he's so pissed.
Foresight. He was pissed.
He was so pissed, but he also knew, fuck, I can't say anything because I'm on the air and I'm going to just look like an asshole.
Dude, there was a point where he was like ready to yell at you.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
You heard it in his voice.
I'm scared.
Not a joke. He was ready to fucking yell
I know,
at
I'm
you.
scared now.
Because he goes, you call me for nothing.
Right.
But then, right at that moment that Ant's talking about.
Well, it was a goof. I didn't even know if the number worked. So why not try it out live on the air?
That's probably when realization set in that, oh shit, he's got me on the air.
Yeah.
I can't yell at him.
Right.
Because I'll sound like a dick.
And you hear him? Opie.
Yeah.
Opie. He lowered his voice. Opie.
There was that, what? Like, what?
Opie,
oh, he was mad.
You're not going to give this number out to anyone, are you?
Yeah.
I'm like, look, I've been cool. You know, I've had that number probably 10 years at this point.
Dude, I thought he was in L.A.
I know.
I was like, oh my God. And I'm thinking like fucking 3:30 in the morning.
Right. Yeah.
Like,
No,
and he's got kids, right? Does he?
Yeah.
I'm sure he's got loved ones.
Yeah,
he lives with somebody,
Marsha,
probably.
Cindy, you know.
I said, because I think his kids would be, you know, obviously a bit older now. I'm trying to figure out how old his kid or kids would be.
But that early morning phone call's never good. It's never Greg Opie Hughes calling for the, radio show.
But you hear I thought it was his voicemail.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
You know?
That would have been a cool voicemail.
Right. Say what?
Say what?
So then we're sitting there like, all right, where's the beep? I just want to quickly say, hey, it's Ope. I just want to see if this number still works. Call me later. And then all of a sudden it turns out it's him.
Say what? You've reached the real Greg Brady. Oh, okay. All right.
I love the Opie.
Opie?
I might be Greg Brady, but I will have you killed. Okay?
Yeah.
I know people.
He's
Buddy Hinton's pretty badass, and he probably knows him to come beat you up.
It's going to be 6 a.m. eventually. I guess.
Eventually. It's like, where are you? Branson.
I felt bad for him, though, when he said he was in Branson, because Opie had just gotten over talking about his house in the hills in California.
That was probably his wife. You know? Yeah.
Bel Air, man. This place was ridiculous.
So the Fresh Prince lived.
That's right.
Right.
Yes.
And there was Greg Brady stuff all over the house. Brady Bunch stuff all over the house.
Oh, God.
Now he's just overlooking Yakov's dinner theater.
And then he had a nice home entertainment system, nothing too crazy.
Yeah.
But then he had all his VHS tapes of the Brady Bunch right there.
VHS Brady Bunch.
I swear to God, it was all VHS. So
he could pull out any episode at any time. Boom, Greg caught smoking. It's right there. Boom, we stole the goat mascot. Right the fuck there. Boom, the fucking UFO episode and the We're Selling the House episode.
Yeah.
See, that's the difference.
You have to think they could have had a better way to fucking archive that shit.
Yeah, you'd think.
When you had Greg Brady, he's over there with his VHS collection of Brady Bunch tapes, watching every episode. Peter comes in.
Oh, my God.
And he's winging baseballs at people for bringing up the Brady Bunch.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013. Coming up. Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013 continues right now. Now.
Worst of 2013. My name is Erock. Erock Radio on Twitter, hosting this thing as we go through the year that was of our Lord 2013 and all the cool shit that happened around the Opie and Anthony show. In this segment here, we welcome Kevin Hart back to the show. Kevin is a longtime friend of Jim Norton and most of the comedians that we have on this show. And in the last 2 years, Kevin has just skyrocketed into superstar celebrity status. Movies, world tours, hosting award shows, hosting Saturday Night Live. This is a big fucking deal. It's quite an accomplishment. And Kevin's here to talk about all of that.
Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
There's nothing worse to seeing the person, and understand this, people. I don't want people to think that I'm like the biggest asshole to people who are overweight. It's just my way of motivating my friends. At the end of the day, you can die. It's serious. That's the only. So I had to use money to entice him to change. So I had to give him a crazy amount of money as a goal, and now I accomplished that by making him work out and fall in love with somebody's change. But it's nothing funny to me.
I want to know how much.
I gave him 10 grand. 10 grand back. But then he got bonuses. I put bonuses in there.
Holy shit.
So if he got past, if you got 50 pounds.
Yeah, it was 15 for 50 pounds.
Yeah, if he got the 15, I had to give him an extra $5 grand. So it was 10 grand for 40.
Wow, damn.
If he got the 50, I had to give him an extra $5 grand. So he got to like 60 something. So I gave him 15 grand.
And you brought 6,000 back immediately.
Yeah, and I told him to give me 6,000 back. He was in Vegas and I was losing. give me 6 grand back.
Fuck that. I need I'll try to get it back to you eventually.
Is that a demon for you, gambling? Is that a rough one?
No.
Yeah, you don't do it?
No, I don't have the time. After you take a couple severe rapings out there, it's very hard to go, you know what, man, I want some more of this. After you leave the table scratching your head and thinking about what you could have did with that money. That's the car right there. Like, I was just talking about it.
No.
All right, well, thank you. And you get over the table, you still try to talk to the pit bosses because you feel like at any point they could say, do you want some of this back? So you're just waiting for the segue into your money back.
Right.
So you guys, y'all here every day, right? This is cool. This is cool, man. You guys are cool the whole time. You see, I'm not the guy that gets an attitude about losing either. I just sit down. I don't disrespect the dealers or nothing. You're saying everything nice, waiting for them to say something to you.
Yeah, here's your money back.
You've been cool.
He's a psychopath when he gambles.
He told me.
Psychopath.
Oh, yeah, mental patient. It's fun.
Blackjack.
Love it.
Is it blackjack for you, Kevin?
Blackjack, yeah. I sat next to this Chinese lady one time. She was the angriest blackjack player I've ever seen. But everything was in Chinese. There was she never cussed or anything in American. It was all Chinese, but it was aggressive, to the dealer. Like, like to dealing with
a lot of table slapping and fucking.
Looking, she would point and smoke a cigarette. But she was betting like 5-10 grand a hand, just losing. Like, it got to the point where I was feeling bad, but I wasn't because I really didn't know what she was saying. I was like, I wanted somebody there to tell me,
right?
But she kept pointing to the dealer. The dealer was just the dealer didn't say anything.
They're unflappable, those guys. Unflappable.
They don't have fun gambling in general.
I had a dealer talk trash to me one time.
Really?
Yep. I had a dealer. I had this black guy who looked like he could dance, and I just remember like I'm trying to motivate myself. So I'm like, okay, you think I'm scared of you, man? Listen, ain't no fear in my heart. Okay, we both tie shoes the same way. Let's boogie, head up. So I'm playing. I'm like, just being personality. This guy is talking back. Oh yeah. Oh well, you think I don't want to take your money? Tooken.
Shit.
He's like, tooken. Swiped it. Got you again. Just missed
man,
me.
I'd lose my mind.
He's like, bang! He's putting out sound effects, and I'm really like, he's really doing what he says he's going to do. It was the funniest thing ever.
Would he have talked shit, though, if you weren't talking, or no? Do you think that was
No. He was just playing back with me.
Okay.
He knew I was, so he was just joking.
Damn,
it was all innocent. But the fact that what he was saying was becoming a reality my jokes just eventually just went away and I got quiet.
Yeah.
All of a sudden you're just like, no, this ain't fucking funny.
Not at all.
Yeah, I'll just sit there and go really? Really? I get 21, not even good enough at this table, right? I guess not. 21 against a 4, and then you just pull cards out where? Your ass? Where does it come? Sir, could you please, watch your language? Yeah, no, I'm not mad at the dealer, I'm mad at the cards. Okay? Yeah, these cards are a real cunt. A real ugly fucking cunt. The cards.
It's really nice to see alcoholism and gambling addiction flare up at the same time.
Yeah, he has a pillow he could yell into. I think we might have told you all this last time.
Yes, you told me about him, Gary.
He punches pillows. He
Keith had to take a
pillows.
pillow
He yells
and
into
fucking,
pillows.
It's like, bam, fuck.
I saw Keith Robinson. We used to go to Atlantic City, so Keith would literally be betting like $10 or $15 a hand. So, on the way home, I would have lost. At the time, I would lose like $800 or $1,000, which was a lot of money to me. So I was like, man, I can't believe I just did it. Oh, so Keith used to just laugh. Stupid. I only lost $75. I only played with $75. I love watching you lose all your little money. Stupid. He would purposely just not gamble a lot. He would win $5, $50 back. Oh,
As a winner.
Skibidi. Then he started like gambling more, but his wins would always be like, it would just be like $75, $80. But on the way home, the ride.
Oh, he must have loved it, yeah.
Oh, take these 80 smackies. And I would probably buy some shoes or some DVDs. I would buy some new DVDs. What are you gonna buy, stupid? Oh, that's right. That's right. You lost. Skibidi-doos.
His awful dress pants with too much shit in the front pockets.
He's one of those guys.
Yeah,
stuffs it all in the front pockets.
He came back from gambling. We walked in the cell the other night, or it was a podcast we were doing. He said he was in Niagara Falls or something gambling, and he won like $1,000. Yeah, he's really $1,000, and you're feeling that good about it.
Ow!
Ow! I'm in the money.
1,000 smackies, all positive.
Smackies,
smacking doodle dinkies. That's what he do. Ow! Little shoopity boop. Like you can think. Listen, you can think that you'll laugh for a long time, but I say it gets you so mad.
Oh yeah.
Like when Keith needles you, it gets you so mad.
He's hateable.
It's the dumbest. He's saying the dumbest shit ever.
Yeah.
Like, oh, doobity bank boggles.
Like when you're playing chess with him and he picks up, don't touch my pieces. Don't pick up my queen. What color pants you got on? Touch my pieces.
Talking during chess.
Yes. Ow, come
trying
here.
to throw you. Yeah.
Let me rub your pawn's titties. My pawn. Ow.
I want to know about SNL, man. This is a big fucking deal.
Man,
you've gotten to do a lot of cool things. Obviously, is this your number one?
Oh, this is huge.
It is, right?
This is huge, man. Especially as a comedian, to have the chance to be a part of. You know, this is history for me. You know, and writing my book and writing my path. This is a huge step. I talked to Lauren for like 2 hours last night. We go to dinner. And literally just hearing the information, the stories, and really understanding the careers and lives that he's affected. Like this, you know, when you think comedy, he's really been a part of putting today's names that are huge, monumental in a theatrical sense, comedic sense, improvisational sense. They came through him. So many people did. It's like just his eye for it and him understanding the process of why it takes so long. And he remembered that I auditioned and didn't get it. Like I didn't get it. Yeah, dude, it was the best.
Why did he tell you didn't get it?
I was awful. Were you
bad? What characters did you do?
Listen, I did. Okay, let me tell you something, and I'm gonna probably talk about this in my monologue. So, I go and I'm auditioning for SNL, and you know they're like, you got to do characters, but I'm like, I don't have any impressions. I don't know how to do anybody, but you know what characters do? I just didn't understand the sense of characters. Now I'm seasoned, so I know characters. I can be different people and joke, whatever. So I'm like, I guess I just got to figure out some impressions. So I did an impression of Avery Johnson, right? Which I soon learned that a lot of white people didn't know.
I was just going to ask you, he's an actor, right?
No, he's a coach. He's a basketball player now.
He used to be,
he's a basketball player, turned coach. So I found out nobody know who Avery Johnson was, which made me a little more angry because I'm like, you know, if you knew who he was, you would know how good of an impression.
How good this is, right?
This is. You know, but I'm doing an impression that nobody, they're like, no, we don't do it. So after that, I try to do like Denzel, but it sounded like me doing Denzel. So it was just bad. It was just bad.
Maybe you should have started off a little less obscure than.
But my energy was great.
Yeah.
My energy was good, and I didn't have stage fright. I was just awful. And then he was like, he said it's amazing basically to see me come as far as I've came and
with so little to work with, yeah.
knowing that you have no talent at all, Kevin. It's amazing that you've gotten this far.
So wait, what was your Denzel impression? Do you still do it?
My Denzel impression was just bad.
You don't do it anymore, huh?
No, I told you, it's not even an impression. It's me saying, you remember when Denzel said this? It's in my voice.
Oh shit! Remember this moment from Denzel?
Hey, here's Denzel Training Day. King Kong ain't got nothing on me. That sounded like you just saying what he said. No,
that's Denzel.
That's Denzel.
What year did you audition?
Oh man, this is like 2004, 2005. It came down between me and Dean Edwards, and Dean Edwards got it.
They never used Dean right either because Dean did an amazing Rock. He did a great Denzel Washington.
He had some great impressions.
Fantastic. And I think that they did not use him properly, or he didn't do a great, like a legit Michael Jackson too. He didn't do a hacky Michael Jackson. He did a great one.
Here's my my funny Dean Edwards' story. So the night that he gets SNL, he gets a call, and it was down to me and him, right? So I'm like, oh man, I might get it. This is crazy.
Oh,
like,
shit.
you know, like Dave, my manager, was like, yeah, Kevin, there was something about you they like. So, you know, your impressions weren't great, but you did a good job. There is between you and Dean Edwards. I'm like, oh, this is.
Oh, and then
this
you're
is
thinking,
exciting.
like, this could happen.
This is going to happen. This is going to be the biggest thing ever. So Dean Edwards gets the call. He pulls me to the side. He's like, yo, man, he just called me. I got it. Now, Dean is a friend of mine, so I'm happy. Like, man, congratulations, Dean. This is huge for you, man. This is going to be great, dude. So we go into the cellar. So me, Dean, Tracy Morgan, Big J, and I think Keith might have been there too. We're all at the table. We're all eating. Dean just told everybody, man, congratulations, this is great. Chris Rock walks in. Chris comes in. Dean, man, I just heard you got SNL. Man, this is great. Congratulations, man. You got to work hard, though. You got to write. Make sure you come in there and you really put forth the effort. Tracy Morgan is at the other end of the table. He's eating. All you hear is Tracy's fork. It drops like bangs against his plate, right? So Tracy goes, I wish I had somebody to tell me shit like that. so Chris doesn't say anything. He just looks at Tracy, right? Tracy says, and this is word for word, he says, I got blood on my knife and shit on my walls. What the fuck? Picks up his food and start eating again. And Chris goes, stay away from him.
That's another good piece of advice.
It just walks out.
Walks
Listen,
out.
but after Tracy said, I got blood on my knife and shit on my walls, he said nothing else. And just started
continued eating.
That was Dean Edwards' advice.
He speaks in these weird metaphors, Tracy, and they make sense to him.
They make sense to him, yeah.
I was telling you, I was walking in the cellar one night, and Tracy's there, and I said hello to him, and he goes, he goes, got to get that lunch pail, go to work. I'm like, where do you want me to go with that? Where do I go with that? Yeah, you do. Hi, Tracy, good to see you again.
What's the schedule for us now? Is it as brutal as they say, where you guys are just
serious.
up all the time,
It's
just
serious.
trying to get it all together?
It's late nights. You got late nights. So you start, mid-afternoon, and then you're going to about 1 a.m.
Wow.
12 a.m. But the good thing is, it's just creative. It's nonstop ideas. Everybody's pitching. Everybody's coming. Because, it's everybody has an equal chance to get their sketches on. So there's a process, you can't just go and yours is going to be picked. You got to do it and write it and get it up. And then there's a room where we see what's good, what's not good. And then there's a chopping board, and some things make it, some things don't. Then last minute changes. It's constant.
Is it up to you to pick some of them, or?
I'm not, I can go in and say what I like the most, but I think the strongest overall sketches for that particular episode or that night are the ones that will.
You ever hear somebody go like, oh man.
I'm gonna tell you what's funny. So the first day, I go in the room and I sit down and I'm there with Lauren and all of the cast, all of the writers all come around the room, and everybody tells you the ideas they have for you. So you got to sit there. It's about 40 people.
Wow.
But everybody's going through the process, and it's funny because some people's pitches are bombing, but the thing is, they let each other know, like just like comedians, like somebody's like, yeah, you can see people get nervous in the middle when they see it's not going well. So and that's when you'll you'll do it and then come in and then somebody yell out, should have reversed it. Should have went with the other one first and closed with that. That shouldn't have been your closer.
And they don't fake laugh, though.
No.
That's better.
It's all real.
Good.
All real, no fake laughter. Like when an idea is genuinely funny, it's funny, but they're all just rough ideas. And literally, like all the people, you can tell who are the writers and who are the personalities, because the writers are very bland. Well, it's you're a funny guy. So,
this will work.
You'll go into a little bar and you'll talk, right? But you're the guy who just repeats what the other person says. You do it louder than them, and then you get mad, and then maybe it's whatever. It's just an idea. So. that's how it is.
Have you pitched any? Like one you thought like, hey, this would be kind of funny?
Yeah, I had a couple that I pitched out.
Did it bomb or did it do okay?
Nah, I'm pretty fucking amazing, Jim.
Well, I think you'll be a good host. I think Kevin would be a really good host.
No, it's going to be fun. This is going to be fun.
Christoph Waltz, Bieber, they're not stand-ups. I mean, have a stand-up.
This is going to be a lot of fun, and it's my element. Like, this is what I love to do. So from the improv, from the the sketches, from literally creating these environments, and we're all, we can be who we want to be, and they allow me to bring what I want to bring to the table.
And the live doesn't get you.
Oh no, that makes it more exciting.
Right.
That makes it more exciting.
Yeah, and it's not at all physically nauseating to hear him saying, "This is my element. This is where I." Happy for you.
Jimmy.
But I do think he'll be a great host, man. And I think that you'll pull a sketch if a sketch isn't working, because sometimes, man, one thing they never do on that show, and I admire it, is they never wreck the sketch when it's bombing, which as a stand-up is so hard to not acknowledge the bomb. And you know how we will get out of a bomb by just acknowledging it and mocking it.
They stay in it.
Fucking full steam ahead. They never break.
Sudeikis is really funny. He's been having me on the floor. Seth is smart, man. Like,
yeah, he's really good.
He's one of the head writers, but he's great. Like, literally, I respect his work ethic. Keenan has had me laughing a lot, and Bobby's funny. But it's like, literally, when you just see the cast members, I had no idea they create just as much as the writers, just as much as the other showrunners, the producers. Everybody is involved in the creative process, which I think is smart, because it makes everybody work hard, because everybody's motivated to get to
you have a piece of it.
It's pretty insane.
Yeah.
I heard they're pretty welcoming there too, because you're really going into a club where everybody's a member but you, and it's like I hear they're very good at making you comfortable and feel welcome.
The way that I feel now, I feel like they're excited. I feel like they're excited that I'm there, and there's like an energy. There's a great energy around, and nobody's been afraid to present things to me. But what did catch me off guard is, like, at one point you're really questioning your talent, because when they sit you in the room, they're like, "Hey, Kevin, so real quick, we just want to know some things. Do you sing?" I'm like, no, I don't sing. Do you do any impersonations? No, I don't have any impersonations. You dance? Nah. Really good dance. And you see him checking things off.
Oh, man. They're going to save some skits for next week.
I have no talent.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the song. What do you do? I'm funny. I know how to do that. I think that's pretty much it. Okay, yeah. Well, we got some things we'll figure it out. And then you see them writing on the notebook as they walk out.
Oh boy, it's going to be a tough one.
You just hear mutter.
If you would have gotten it years ago when you auditioned for it, do you think you'd have done well, or like even at that time, not with knowing what you know now in hindsight, but then, do you think you'd have fit in or been able to that competitive? Because I've heard it's very competitive with sketches and stuff.
I think. I know I'm a workhorse, so I would have literally put the work in to try and get to, whatever successful point I could have reached. But, the writing and stuff would have been great for me in doing that, because I love to write, I love to create. But there's no telling where I would have been, as far as within the show, the success of the show, because there's so many people. So right now, you got to look at it.
If they needed Denzel, they had you.
You should have said yes to all those questions. That would have been the greatest. You danced very well. Sing, yeah, absolutely. I actually had a record come out, but there's a whole contract thing. Impressions, and then name people that you just impossible to do.
It would have been the greatest
obscure person. I do Rosemary Clooney.
How embarrassing would that have been, man?
And they write a big Denzel sketch or a big.
I got nothing.
No, nothing.
Nothing at all.
Somewhere around Friday morning, they knew they were in deep trouble.
You're stinking all of it.
I've been avoiding the rehearsals all week. Hey, Kev, so you want to do the Denzel thing? I just kind of rather wait to do it on the day.
Yeah.
I think to really give it up now
spontaneous.
is better. Because I want y'all to laugh and like you just seen it for the first time.
Oh, they're horrifying.
Trust me on this.
Yeah, trust me, guys. All right, Kev, you want to read the cue cards or anything now? Let's just save it for the day. On a day, it's just a train wreck. I got nothing. Nothing at all. My Denzel is horrible.
That would be fucking great.
Kong ain't got nothing on me!
Who is that?
What's he doing?
Why is he yelling?
Asking me to dance. I'm tap dancing. I got tap dance shoes.
Just bad.
This is awful.
That would be terrible.
I'm doing noises.
I'd watch.
Kevin, what's he doing up there?
We're all watching this Saturday.
Yeah, this is
one we're watching.
I never watch SNL, but
no, I'll be watching.
I think you'll do great. We watched Louis. Louis was very funny, and I'm sure that you'll be great at it.
Yep.
I can't wait.
Fuck the cue cards. Are you worried about the cue cards or no?
No,
you don't care.
No, I don't care.
Because a lot of times you'll see them look up, but again, they're pretty good at not and not giving away that they're...
Well, too, the schedule is so crazy that, even with the cue card stuff and the show being live and it being last-minute decisions, once you know what you're doing, the people that are part of those things are kind of locked into it. So, the beats of it. So, even if the cue cards are there, the ballpark of where you're supposed to be. So, you just stay within that vicinity. If it ever looks like it's, I don't remember.
Those cue card guys could fuck you over, though, man.
Yes, they could.
If they don't like you, they'll just, take their time.
Little slow turn.
Who put a question mark on the teleprompter? No, they definitely could. But, once again, if you're involved where it's supposed to be, you see everything go down from all the changes.
You should pay them off before Saturday. Just make sure they're well fed.
Dude, I'm really hyped as if this is a basketball game.
Right on, man.
I'm pumped up.
What is the two other things to talk about too? One is the Celebrity All-Star game you did.
Mm-hmm.
What did you do with Usain Bolt?
Oh, I beat him going up and down the court. I challenged him to a race, but we had to dribble the basketball.
Okay.
So basically, him dribbling. So you just throw the ball out in front of you, but you got to keep bouncing the ball. So I smoked him. I set a world record.
Come on, really?
Nah. Well, there's no way to prove it, but there's no way to say I didn't. There's no way to say you didn't either. There's no way to say I didn't either. At the end of the day, I beat the world record holder, which means I probably set a record.
He's an amazing athlete.
No, he's ridiculously fast.
To see him run.
Ridiculously fast.
Unbelievable.
Ridiculously fast.
Yeah.
It just, you ever see the guys that just have so much athletic ability, but it's like they don't know what to do with it and certain stuff. Like he can't really play basketball, but he can run and jump real high. So for unnecessary reasons, he's jumping above the rim. It's like, no, you're saying you have to shoot first. You don't jump. You do it with the ball.
Just taps the ball on the backboard and lands with it.
Yes, he has no idea about the game, but then he just dunks. Like it was crazy. He's an athlete.
Wow.
And here's the thing. It's a 2-time MVP. I'm not sure if you're aware of this.
I was not aware of that, but I'm happy to hear it.
Yeah, it's just whatever.
Who were you the MVP in? The Celebrity All-Star
game? It's never been done. Whatever. 2 times.
You're the first one to get 2 times.
Yeah, no, it's never been done.
They didn't think it could be done.
No. I think after achieving such an accomplishment, they're like, well, do you want to come back next year? And it's like, well, how much better can it get? I've won twice the most valuable player. I have 2 amazing trophies. So
very humble about it.
Get a third. I mean, if Daniel Day-Lewis can do it, there's no reason you shouldn't have a third.
I'm thinking about it.
You got to go for a third.
It's just tough. At the end of the day, it's a fun time, and I think I'm taking the fun out of it by continuing to involve myself and win.
By dominating so much.
Well, it's beyond domination. It's beyond domination.
Who else played this year? I didn't get to watch.
Important. I don't think so.
Maybe that's why.
Who else did play?
Who else?
John Goodman.
Right. Betty White. Who was out there? Come on.
Y'all found I crossed Betty White over. Oh, Betty, I bust your ass. Who played? Is Trace Songz, Neo, Common, the guy Josh Hutcherson from Hunger Games, Terrence from the E Network. They had some people out there
that you would never associate with athletics.
But then after that, they had some NBA players, like the older guys that retired as well, like the Dikembe Mutombo was on my team. It was funny. It was a good time. It was fun.
Did he used to live in our building, Mutombo? Did he play for the Knicks or the Nets at all?
No.
Or is it Manute? One of those guys lived in our building.
Manute Bol?
Just black guys that are tall.
No, is he one of those?
Why should I think that it's 2 different people?
No, it was either Dikembe or Manute, one of those players.
It was one of the tall, long
It could have been Manute Bol.
It might have been Dikembe Mutombo, though.
You would have known it was Manute.
Did Dikembe play for Jersey or Knicks?
I don't think so.
No.
Then he might have been here for something else because I saw him in the garage, and they said, yeah, that's him.
What if he was just visiting somebody, Jim?
Well, they said that they got his car.
There's a chance that he could have just been making a stop.
I met Manute Bol once. It was unbelievable how fucking tall this guy was and how thin at the same time.
It's weird.
It was ridiculous.
Like the Close Encounters alien that came out of the ship at the end of it, right? Yeah.
He had the longest. These arms were like toothpicks and ridiculously long.
It is really long and past me. I met Dikembe's son. His son was 13. His son is 6 feet.
Wow. Does he have skills?
I'll bet you that's because of his dad, though. Guy who says something stupid. He probably inherited that.
Does he have the skills though?
He said his son is good.
His son is good.
He said his son is good. Listen, I've now thrown my son is at the age where he can play. He can play basketball. So because of where I live, I can get my son into like the great programs, basketball programs. So you get there, it's all these NBA players and their kids. But these guys, their kids have natural talent. So at the age 5, you're looking and you're like, wow. And then my son, he's out there and he's got two left feet on, like he's not even putting his sneakers on right. He doesn't bounce the ball. He's just messing up the game. My son is just literally destroying the fundamentals of the game. Like, you can totally look out there and see who my son is every time. And these other kids are really amazing at age 5.
But a lot of the sons don't make it to the NBA. I'm surprised by that.
Dude, a lot of them don't, but a lot of them go far in the sport. A lot of them at least get to college for free.
Right.
A lot of these guys get scholarships for colleges.
Yeah, Rick Barry had a bunch of sons, obviously. I can't think of many guys that had their sons in the NBA.
Right.
Do you know any?
Right now, yes, a lot right now.
Yeah.
Like now, Del Curry. Steph Curry is in the NBA, and his other son is playing for Duke. Who else is really, really good? That's playing. My friend that plays for Syracuse. Wayne left out. Meeks. I forgot Meeks' last name. I know about a good five black guys whose kids are in the NBA.
Okay.
Are doing well. Kyrie Irving's dad played too, I believe. Yeah, I'm a sports guy. I don't expect you guys to
Kobe
know.
Bryant.
Kobe Bryant.
We forgot about the big
Jelly
one.
Bean.
Jelly Bean was
Bryant.
in the NBA.
He was in the NBA.
Yeah, but he had more success in Europe.
Yeah, he was more. He was overseas. I went to basketball camp with Kobe.
Did you really?
Yes, I did.
Wow.
LaSalle basketball camp. Kobe played the whole camp left-handed.
Sure, really?
I'm very serious.
What year was this?
This is my junior year, so probably 1996.
So he was just a young guy. Yeah. That much better than everybody?
Oh my God. He dominated the whole camp, left-handed. Literally, he worked on his left hand the whole hand. Didn't shoot with his right hand.
Is that what he was trying to do? Just work on his left?
Working on his left hand. He had specific instructions to work on your left hand.
Wow.
So he played the whole basketball camp. MVP of the camp, averaged 27 points a game, something like that.
He shoot left-handed?
Everything left-handed. Jump shots, layups.
So do you know him now? What do you remember you from that? Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, we laugh about it. LaSalle basketball camp, overnight basketball camp. And that's when I thought I was going to the NBA.
Wow, shit.
That's what?
I had a basketball dream.
Muggsy Bogues really, really diluted a lot of fucking small people.
Did. Yeah, I had a real basketball dream. Like I'm not. I wish I could sit up here and say that I'm not one of those people. That used to be my speech. Kevin, you sure you gonna go to the NBA? Let me tell you something. You think that they told Muggsy Bogues that he wasn't going to make it? I had every small person's biography. I knew everything. Spud Webb, Earl Boykins. I knew them all.
How far did you get?
To my senior year in high school, and that letter from community college kind of set me straight. Yeah, I'm gonna probably get recruited by Duke and a bunch of people. Community college sent me a letter after I figured out I got a 600 on my SAT.
Oh shit!
Wow.
After I did abracadabra for my SAT, ABA, CADA, ABA, CATA, ABA, CATA. Yeah, I was an idiot. I take this SAT test. Me and my friend was there. So we get there. It was like, all right, it's going to be 3 hours. So you guys take your time. 3 hours? I ain't staying on 3 hours. It's Saturday. ABA, CA.
That's classic.
It was a great idea. So you get your scores back and everybody's in your class and they're saying your scores out loud. Kevin, 622. God damn it! Kev, you got a 622. You get 400 for putting your name on the paper. It was Saturday. I didn't think it was that serious, guys. I didn't really take it that serious.
Your whole future is on that one test.
A whole
That's
future. I was totally oblivious to it.
The worst is yet to come. This is O&A's Worst of 2013. On the Opie and Anthony channel. Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013. 2013 continues right now.
Worst of 2013, my name is Erock. Looking back at the year of Opie and Anthony for the year 2013 and all the craziness, all the people we had in, all the dumb shit that happened, we're looking at all of it and presenting the highlights to you in the next several days. Right now, Anthony tells a story. Now look, we thought we heard a lot of the stories that Anthony had. He had a really bizarre and cool childhood. A lot of weird stories came out of that childhood, and we thought we heard everything until this day when Anthony reveals a story about going down to Tijuana with his father.
O&A's worst of 2013.
I love Mexico. My dad used to take me to Tijuana when we used to live in San Juan Capistrano. My dad would take me down to Tijuana. And it was interesting. I liked it. Very colorful.
Did you buy souvenirs?
No, because the second you brought money out, a bunch of kids would come running up. And they asked you for it. And then there were horses painted like zebras. It was cool, though. I bought a big ceramic bull and brought it across the border. The border guy wanted to know what was in it. I was like, it's a piggy bank. So I just paid more attention to my dad. He's hammered.
Would he drink in Tijuana?
Oh, would he ever? Tequila. Wow. Yeah, our Tijuana trips are legendary.
Even though you had to drive?
Oh, yeah, he didn't care. Dad would drink and drive at the same time, like with a beer. I remember once he had a beer in one hand. He had his CB mic in the other with the cord, and his hand on the wheel with the CB mic, and then he tried to make a turn and wind his hand around. He got literally wrapped up in the CB cord, and the beer started spilling, and we're going into another lane, and he was hammered.
Did you ever take his beer and dump it out the window and say, this is really irresponsible?
Oh, yeah, sure. Were you kidding? That would have been death.
Where would he drink in Tijuana? Like on the street, or would he bring you into like scary bars?
It would be in scary bars. Yeah. There were some scary bars.
For being young?
It's Tijuana.
And you were
fucking girl doing the sex show was younger than me on the stage.
How old?
Fantastic.
How old were you?
I was probably 13. Around there.
And you just sit at the bar?
And I would just sit at the bar. Or if they didn't let me sit at the bar, I'd sit at a table because it was like a bar-restaurant thing.
Well, you guys would drive in, right?
Drink. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we would drive in. And then and drive out.
Were you worried about your car getting stolen, or wasn't he worried back then about getting ripped off? I heard in Tijuana you get ripped off for it.
No, I don't think he cared. Yeah. Dad didn't really think much about it, yeah.
You're making someone very uncomfortable.
No, this is my experience in Tijuana.
She's very uncomfortable.
I know.
Awful.
She's trying to figure out how the fuck to get out of here.
Why? No, it's great. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But I remember it was very dangerous. Like some of the roads through San Diego.
Yeah.
Were, the cliffs there and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
We'd be driving this truck and my dad was hammered and, I'm just looking over. Like, I used to love red lights. I was, like, now I hate them, but I used to drive with my dad and then there'd be a red light and it was the time where I could go,
I'd breathe again.
I could breathe a little. And I'm like, fuck. And then, like, green. I would just tense up again for the whole fucking ride. And I'm, like, leaning my body, trying to steer the truck, like, away from the cliff, away from like a big cement Conrock truck is rumbling down the road. And he's drifting into that lane.
Because he's drinking
like,
and
Dad,
he's on his CV.
And if I even said, like, Dad, look, he'd be like, I see it, goddammit. Don't tell me. I'm like, oh, God. Oh, red light.
How far was it to
Green! That was terrible.
How far of a ride was it?
It was like, what's it, from San Diego to... it was between L.A. and San Diego, Capistrano.
Like 2.5, 3?
Yeah, it was probably a couple hours.
Long drives to Tijuana.
Fuck it. Dude, we used to go to Lake Elsinore from Capistrano, and that's over the Ortega Highway. It's like a movie road where it's just... on the edge of a cliff the entire way, and it's all windy.
Jesus.
And it was horrifying.
And you'd get in those lines to go through customs? Like that?
Yeah, that was going to Mexico. Yeah, it was. We'd get on the line to go through customs. They wouldn't give a shit. He'd be hammered. He'd be like, how you doing today? And he was the one that always thought he was like the big flirter when he was drunk. So it's like, hi, little lady. And
that's like what they want to hear.
Yeah, a woman. Is that? I remember once he was like, you got a complexion like peaches and cream. He said that once. It's like, oh, God, Dad, stop it.
Would you be embarrassed?
Oh, yes.
But why were you guys going down there? You didn't
It was
explain.
just a week, like a Saturday thing to do.
It's lawless.
Go down there. Yeah.
What time would you go?
It was early in the morning we would leave.
Oh, okay.
So we'd be there for the afternoon and part of the evening. We'd probably head back about 7 and stuff. So it was a full day.
Back when it was dark, back on the cliff road.
Yeah. The dark nighttime was just a horror show. It was just, I was tense the whole ride.
Clutching your ball.
Oh, it was horrible. And, by the way, it was a shift truck.
Oh, no.
So he was, and it was on the column. That's right. So he's driving CB, beer, shifting, trying to steer. Old Blue, the lab was in the fucking back of the truck.
Oh, God.
Yeah. And so you'd have to watch him because the poor dog is ready to jump out of the truck. It was so much anxiety for me. My trip to Tijuana was so much anxiety.
I love the picture of you in the bar, all creepy characters and smoky, and you're just sitting there like a...
Yeah, they were like
a little kid just sitting there.
Kid,
taking it all in.
Mariachi band would be playing, and I'd just be sitting there, and Dad's at the bar like, yeah, another tequila. Yeah, and I'm just sitting there, and he'd look back. What do you need? Another Coke? He's like, yeah.
People's guns sticking out of their pockets.
Would he talk to people or interact with people?
Oh, yeah. He was very social. Yeah, we a couple of times downstairs from the Franciscan. There's a place called the Franciscan, and that was in Capistrano. I guess we were leaving, and we had a bunch of his friends and stuff, all drunk and everything. And he was leaving the parking garage, which was underneath the Franciscan, and his truck blew a lot of smoke. So he stepped on the gas and smoke blew out, and a bunch of these tourists, and they hate it. If you lived in Capistrano, because the swallows always come back and they got the mission there, so there were tourists everywhere. And if you lived there, you hated the fucking tourist. So he stepped on the gas, and a bunch of black smoke came out of the exhaust, and these tourists were like, hey, fucking asshole, fucking. And my father's like, fuck me, fuck you. And everyone gets out of the truck. And, like, now I'm out of the truck, so I'm probably 14, maybe 13, 14 years old, and I'm standing there with these big drunk men and these other tourist guys, and they're like, yeah, you fucking asshole, and fuck you, fuck. And I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. So one of these guys, one of my father's friends, throws his cigarette pack at one of his other friends and goes, hold these, Finney. And he goes to hold him because he's going to clock this guy in the head, and the tourist just pounded him in the face. And one of my father's friends down already.
You saw your dad get beat up?
No, it was one of my father's friends.
Got beat up.
He got beat up. So then it was on. And at that point, two guys come running after me because I'm the little fucking guy.
Oh, no.
So I'm like, whoa, I'm hightailing it.
You didn't fight?
Why would I fight? I didn't even want to be there.
There's grown-ups coming for me.
Yeah, and it was two of them. Well, my dad turned around and grabbed one of them. And then the other guy, like, I guess I ran up the stairs and that was it. But then I went back downstairs and the cops are there and they put everybody against the wall. So we're all just kind of leaning against the wall. And I'm looking over and my father's there and the Hal Finney with his fucking eye all bloody. And I'm like, oh, this was a great night. We were leaving. Hal Finney. It was Hal Finney.
The Cutters.
Yeah.
The Cutters are in trouble again.
Oh, it was crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hal Finney's Taco Shop.
That ain't the name
Hal
of them.
Finney
Taco Hut.
I haven't even thought of Hal Finney in years.
I love the fact that Hal Finney got clocked in the eye.
Hal Finney was a little bloodied.
I don't know, but it sounds like he deserved it a little bit.
Yeah, all of them did.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
I like his fighting prep is hold these.
I saw my dad brawl a few times. He always did pretty good for himself. Right? Yeah, he never got his ass kicked. I remember when he beat up a Mexican guy for trying to pick me up at a party.
No.
Yeah, I was hanging out at a party, and it was an outdoor at the stables and stuff, and we were hanging out, and I was drinking some of this homebrew that they used to make. And everybody else was, so they were pretty hammered. So I was hanging out, and my dad was talking to his friends. I was probably same age, like 13, 14.
Adorable.
And, yeah, I was adorable, very molestable. And there was this Mexican guy, and he was all kind of drunk, and he came over near me, but within earshot of my dad. He goes, hey, how are you doing? I'm like, oh, good. He's like, well, me and you, why don't we go into the bushes over here?
Oh, my God.
And my dad came flying across the hood of a truck that we were standing next to and just grabbed the guy and started just pounding his face in.
Wow.
And then the rest of the guys were like, because obviously he was an uncle or cousin of somebody's, he's like, Joey, wait, hold on. He's like, this motherfucker thing. And he's pounding. And I'm there.
But what was he going to do to me in the bushes?
Yeah. Hey, Dad, you cock blocker.
Yeah, exactly.
I was this close to being in the bushes.
Yeah, but Dad didn't want him fucking tapping into his supply.
I love that all your dad's stories is he's always very close to the truck.
Yes, right there. Well, how could you drunk drive if you don't have something to drive?
Right.
So he's very close to the truck.
Obvious your dad loved you, though.
Oh, he would not fucking.
What the fuck? He wouldn't
or he
play.
loved fighting, or hated gays.
Or he just didn't like that guy.
There's a lot of options there.
Or he was very scared you were going to take the Mexican up on it.
He didn't want to. He didn't want to wait and hear if I said yes. Right. That off of the path.
Not on my watch.
Right.
That's not exactly a good, inspiring tale of fatherly love. You mean he didn't want you to get fucked in the mouth in the shrubs?
Dear old dad.
He rolled. I had a lot of fun out there.
See, we got a lot of fucking Mexican stories.
And the party, by the way, at the stable, it was at Juan Reyes' stable. You might remember Juan Reyes.
Juan.
His son was Charlie Reyes, who was shot in the Mojave Desert when we were all hanging out partying and had to be driven to Arizona from the Mojave Desert.
You saw his friend get shot.
Oh, it was amazing.
Yeah.
Wow. By his father.
Wow.
We were all camping out at some mining shack out in the Mojave Desert, and the father went to load his gun. He had a .22, and it was an old-style one where you had to have it half-cocked to spin the cylinder. So he lifted it up before he put the hammer down on an empty cylinder. It was a live cylinder, and the bullet went off. Shot his 10-year-old son, Charlie, right through the shoulder. It went right in, like, over his heart, and then out the back.
Jesus.
And I was looking at Charlie right at the time, and he just went, and it looked like a water fountain of blood pumped out, and he just went down to his knees and then down to his face. And I'm like, oh my God. Holy fuck, I just saw someone get shot.
Wow.
This is crazy. And then they all packed him into a pickup truck, and we were in between Barstow and Needles, Arizona, somewhere, and like 50 miles off the main road. We had doom buggies and guns and fucking whiskey. It was crazy.
Desert.
See, guns are bad, Ant. See?
No, they were
guns
great.
Are bad. Guns are bad. See?
We were like again, 14 years old, and we would take these doom buggies out and have two people in the back, one driving and one in the passenger seat, all with rifles, and we're just shooting anything
like
from
Mad
moving
Max.
doom buggies. Yeah, it was like fucking Mad Max, the children's version. We'd shoot any poor living thing that came across us was dead. Jesus, I think I shot a lizard.
I never thought the taco show would turn into this.
Oh, this is all about, all Southern
tacos.
California and me hanging out with the Mexican people.
Yeah, it's where tacos come from.
Arizona. It was the
That's
Old Woman Mountains, and it was a big old silver and turquoise mine with a little mining shack, and we used to just camp there. It was great.
That sounds awesome.
Disneyland like everybody else?
Disneyland? You can't drink in the Magic Kingdom. Are you crazy?
You can't watch your friend Charlie get shot?
Right. I'm going to see Charlie get shot in the Magic Kingdom?
It's a small world.
Fuck that.
What a disaster of a childhood.
It was fantastical.
It sounds fun.
It was magical, really, when I think about it. I finally came to my senses and was like, I got to go back home to my mom in New York because this is going really poorly.
Dad's fun, but this is wrong.
It was like fun, but even I at that young age realized, wow, I'm really headed down a weird road here. I just pictured me driving the pickup truck with a fucking Budweiser between my legs, that CB in my hand, with my little boy fucking tensed up with anxiety and palpitations.
Or some little boy.
More awkward moments.
Can you turn your head and cough?
Epic fails.
That was a shitty joke that bombed.
And foul-mouthed rants.
Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Coming up, Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues next. This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013. Worst of 2013.
Worst of 2013, my name is Erock, at Erock Radio on Twitter, and make sure to please follow at O&A Show on Twitter. That's the official Twitter account for the Opie and Anthony Show. And let's move along here. Looking back at this past year of Opie and Anthony history, Vanilla Ice is in studio. Now, this is Vanilla Ice's first visit to the Opie and Anthony Show since the show had moved to satellite. Joining us also is DJ Who Kid. We didn't think Vanilla Ice was actually going to work with the show. Would he be too corny? Would he not fit in? Would he not understand how the show runs? He fit in perfectly. He came in, had a good time, talked about his new project, the Vanilla Ice Project, what he's been doing since Ice Ice Baby, and a whole lot more. Here it is, Vanilla Ice, go Ninja, go Ninja, go.
O&A's worst of 2013. Worst of 2013.
All right, we pulled Who Kid out of the bullpen for this. We went with the, are you a righty or a lefty there, sir?
I'm cool. I'm gay, so I'm bi. I'm both.
Man, well,
what happened?
At the right time.
Yeah.
At the wrong time.
Vanilla Ice, what's up, brother?
Sorry, Ice. Shit.
How are you,
I'm
man?
not gay. I'm just like, you know.
Y'all getting a little friendly up in here. I don't know where I just stepped into.
Up in here.
What up, Ice? See, I got my icy watch.
No,
today.
you didn't hear me. I said we're going to the bullpen for this interview, and we're bringing a Who Kid in to help out. Not that we need the help, but I thought it'd be kind of nice.
It's kind of cool, yeah. Thanks, man.
And we got Vanilla Ice in studio, and someone just told me you remember being on our show back in the day.
Back in the day, man. I mean, I had a weekend that lasted a few years, but I remember that one.
Did we give you a little? Did we give you a little of this?
No.
Okay.
Why didn't you?
Oh, really? We had a guy that was getting a lot of the
Not
guests.
anymore, but back then it would have been great.
All right, yeah, no, we had a guy that would bring a lot of you guys to the stairwell and give you a little taste.
Yeah, I didn't get that.
A little taste of the reefer.
You got some
Yeah.
No.
Now it's piss tests everywhere, but what are you going to do?
Yeah, what are you going to do is right.
You don't use Molly and nothing like. There's all this Molly stuff going on around.
Yeah, what's
here.
that? Yeah, what is a Molly?
It's ecstasy.
Oh, that's
Is
what
it?
they just call Molly's?
Molly's, yeah.
Molly. Man, y'all are teaching me something. Is this a New York thing? What is this?
I don't know.
No,
it's like cocaine and heroin mixed, right? Or something like that.
Molly, it's ecstasy.
Oh,
Man, I've been away from the game too long, man.
I saw it on Twitter. People all of a sudden talking about Molly and Molly's.
Rappers love ecstasy.
Literally
now.
yesterday, I
We
learned
know
about
you guys
Molly's.
ain't on any of that because you wouldn't be up this early in the morning if you were.
It's all coffee now.
It's all caffeine.
That's right. What have you been up to, Vanilla?
Hey,
Ice?
working hard, man. Working hard, brother. Yeah. Get in where you fit in. Make it happen.
Get it where you fit
That's
in.
it, bro.
What is the Vanilla Ice project?
The greatest show on television ever.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why is it
We're
the
on
greatest
season
show?
3 right now because everybody needs to be uplifted about the housing market in America. It's all been
Hell
bad
fucking
news,
yeah.
and we're here to spread the good news, man. Is that it ain't all bad.
Really?
And live the American dream. That's right.
Then why do I have 2 houses in my family in foreclosure?
Because you need to renovate them and change that backsplash and stop fishing.
My dad, before he died, took out a ridiculous mortgage. I ain't touching that one. I'm going to let the bank grab that
Hey,
one.
Obama fixed it for you. It's called refi, Bubba.
All right.
Get up in there. Get in where you fit in.
Yeah, we got a few foreclosures in my family.
Yeah. Well, then maybe that's the next Ice My House project.
Yeah, you want to take one?
Let's come over there, man.
We got
Hey.
one. The whole wall is falling in.
We'll heat it up, man.
And
We'll
the
fix
bank
it up.
still isn't touching it. It's like, what is it going to take for you guys to just take this house back?
You want them to take it.
Yes, it's been years. No one has paid a mortgage on it in years.
I'm sure there's a lot of listeners who be like, I'll take it.
True.
If you're giving homes away, I guess I did come in at the right time.
Hell yeah.
You making money in real estate?
Yeah, lots.
Yeah?
It's good.
Got
Yeah.
some tips for us?
I got lots of tips,
Yeah,
but I get paid
money
for
in
that.
the real estate.
How much you got?
That's Anthony, of course.
Oi. Oh, good, man.
Nice. Yeah, making money in real estate. Is that it?
He's talking about the Vanilla Ice project.
Better than ever right now.
And what, wow.
I don't know. I think
That's kind of a different industry from music to real estate.
Well, it didn't happen overnight like that.
I didn't think so. Yeah. That was kind of
I could see you on a real estate card.
15 years I've been doing it.
on a real estate.
I haven't yet to get my card, but that's a good idea. Thanks for that.
That's funny.
I think he's doing
Can I get your card?
Are you building the houses like Jimmy
love
Carter? I'm still confused about this show.
I build the homes and everything, and man,
You do?
I found another passion. Yes,
Wow.
I use my own money. I do it all, and I've gone up to the mansions now and everything. But been doing it 18 years, and had great success with it. Now I got my own TV show.
Like
But,
you're swinging a hammer and shit?
Yeah, I get in there and mix it up, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not afraid. Yeah.
Wait, explain this show. I'm still confused.
This show showcases all the new state of the art and home features and everything. And
Okay.
you know, I took like this season 3.
Right.
It airs this Sunday.
Okay.
This house was set for 7 years. 10,000 square foot mansion set in 7 years. A lot of them seen them in the neighborhoods, especially in Florida. You got a beautiful neighborhood, and then you got this one eyesore. And then everybody's like, why don't somebody buy that? Foreclosure, short sale. You hear these terms. This was a tax lien. So I learned the strategy of how to actually acquire these homes way below the appraised value, which gives you a lot of room to
taking
put
advantage
whatever
of
you
people.
want into it.
Taking advantage of people.
Someone's in a bad spot.
taking advantage of the
Vanilla
situation.
Ice comes in. Vanilla Ice comes in.
Hey, I can't say it enough.
Comes to the door. All right, get the fuck out.
Get out.
We got to be a team of corporate attorneys. Either way, same process.
You enjoy a good tax
They're not
shelter.
in the house, so there's nobody to kick out of the house.
You
It's a
found your
foreclosure.
niche.
I like
You
it.
found like what you're supposed to be doing in life.
I found a way to make it happen, man.
So are you flipping houses?
Yeah, I flip house. I've been doing that for a while. Yep.
There's a lot of money in flipping houses.
There sure is. It's better than ever. I mean, you can't buy a house cheaper than you can build it right now, so it's it's the way to do it.
So you buy a house and then you
especially in Florida,
do a couple things and then you sell that shit.
Well, we do a lot more than couple things.
Yeah.
The thing is, we don't just put carpet and paint and flip it. Those days are gone. Those days were good. They were
high teching these houses out.
We're high teching them out. We're making a smart house, man.
In what way?
I love that shit.
Well, in season 2, I put in a lazy river. It takes you down through a vast landscaping of 2 acres, and it goes underneath a bridge, through a cave. Got fiber optic lights in the cave. And really cool stuff. You sit there with your raft and you marinate, man. You get your pina colada and you cruise around.
I like
Florida
the sound
style.
of that.
But what's cool, he teaches like millionaires how to upgrade their houses cheaply. So instead of, I guess when they come in and they give you like a high price because they know you're rich,
right?
They'll give you the cheaper price. Like,
well, we give you both prices.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
your option. In Florida, a lot of people don't even care what it costs. They just want the high tech stuff. So we got this smart house going right now.
See, I'm in the middle of like starting to get this shit in my house.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm getting all kinds of
like what?
I'm upgrading my whole security system.
Yep.
To include like where on my phone, everything, door locks, air conditioning and heating, lighting.
That's right.
Everything is going to be like automated.
Automated on your smartphone.
I love it. And then all my cameras. Pan tilt zoom with infrared, so I can see at night.
Right. Anywhere
all
in the
this
world.
good shit. Yes.
You pull
and
out
I can
your
punch
phone.
it right up on my phone. Say, who the fuck is at my house?
That's right.
it's like a white
Turn those
Scarface.
fucking lights off. Shut the door. I'm paying the bills here.
Scarface is white, right?
Yeah.
It's true, though.
Who kid's getting bummed out?
That's the wave of the future, man. This is like,
okay, you're not gonna be able to get into any of these houses.
I know, man. God damn, man.
How bummed are
That's
you?
the thing, man. Stay out.
Give a nigga a break.
Jesus, give me a shot. Give me a chance at this shit.
Man.
You're coming over after this show and you're gonna take a look at my place and tell me what to do.
Yeah.
What you need.
For free, by the way.
Give you some ice knowledge.
That's great stuff. That's like everybody wants this. It's available now. It's something that's not really like you don't have to be completely super rich and crazy to have this shit.
And I gotta say,
That's right. Prices have come down.
I gotta say, it's brilliant because you take your piece of shit house and you make it just cool.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Cool shit house.
Instead of having some new construction somewhere where they got all those features,
It's true.
ICE comes in and goes,
yeah.
"No, I'll give you the lazy river."
That's
Hooking
it.
it up.
That's it, man. I mean, we rebuy the whole house too. All the smart stuff. We got electric drapes. Got a pneumatic elevator. You've got everything. You never have to look for another remote control. You know how you have like 5 different remotes. You're going to put the DVR on the DVD, and you which one is it?
Yeah.
You never anymore. You throw all those remotes away. It's your phone. Your smartphone.
Everything's your phone.
Everything.
Boom, you punch that up. Now you got your whole remote right there.
Thermostat.
Doing that for my home theater.
So I want to do this. I want to put everything on my phone.
We'll hook you up.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That way, when you
We'll
lose
ice you out, man.
That way, when you lose your phone, you're completely fucked. That's like,
Is there a backup?
Shit.
Is there a backup in case you lose your phone?
Yeah, iCloud.
Yeah, it's on the cloud, man. Get your ass another phone.
That's it.
Because that's your front door key. That's your heat. That's everything, man.
Why aren't you aging, man? Someone's got to say it. What the fuck's happening with this guy?
Ice, man.
Is it the ice?
Ice does look fucking
Vegetarian, man. 7 years.
You actually
Really?
look
Clean and everything, man.
So you're one of them pain in the ass people to go out to eat
Well,
with.
to be honest with you, I didn't have a choice. I envy people
really?
who can eat whatever they want and their cholesterol stays the same. But I ended up with the bad blood, man.
Really?
I was in a family. I had 380 cholesterol.
Jesus.
I said, Doc, what do I do? He says you can take Crestor or Lipitor and eat whatever you want. And I've checked it out, and it says that it kills your liver in the long run. It'll save you from a heart attack in the short run. Kills you from
Eventually the
liver.
liver will get
My
you.
grandmother was telling me my liver's only working at like 30%. I said I'm going to need that later.
Yeah.
And what do I do, Doc? He says go change your eating habits, and I did, and it brought it down to 133.
Wow. And you
it
work
works.
out and shit?
Yeah, totally. Man. All the time, yeah.
That's pretty
You
goddamn
still doing
good.
music?
Still doing music, man. Yeah.
What kind? Because the last time we saw you, you were doing
I did the
hardcore metal stuff.
Yeah, with Ross Robinson, Corn, and all them guys. Yeah. Still, hip hop, Corn. I get in where I fit in, man. I just, I don't really have any kind of set.
I'm getting
thing
hype right now, Ice, man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Man.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's what I do. I bring
My
that
hero,
energy, man. That's what's up.
Is he really?
He's our first solo white artist.
No kidding.
Wasn't Beastie Boys like the first white group, and you were the first
White rap to cross over to pop radio, first pop rap song ever.
He was my Jesus
number
Christ.
one.
Let's not forget Informer.
Oh yeah, of course, man. Oh my God.
Snow?
Oh, Snow.
That was later.
Yeah.
That was later.
Yeah, that was later.
Yeah.
That was later, and that was
the
like
first white
different.
reggae artist, right?
It wasn't really
Yeah,
hip.
yeah.
Was it really hip hop though? Do you consider that really
No,
hip
that
hop?
was mostly reggae though.
Yeah, it was kind of a reggae twist.
It was
to
like reggae hip hop thing.
Definitely reggae, though.
Almost reggaeton.
It was good, though. It was good. I still don't understand one damn word he said, but I still hum it. Infama. Right?
So now when you go to somebody's when you go to somebody's house, do they immediately like recognize you and they're like, "Oh, damn, man, that's Ice."
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Hey, I shake a hand, make a friend, man. It doesn't bother me.
And then they're like, "God damn, now he's all informed about this."
But were you always into the housing thing?
No, man. I just stumbled up on it. I was when I was young. I did Ice Ice Baby when I was 16, man.
Wow. You were 16 when that came out?
16, 160 million records.
A little different.
No, it was dun 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 instead of dun 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 dun.
It changed during the middle of the lawsuit.
David Bowie was like, fuck that shit.
It changed in the middle of the lawsuit.
We're not going to lie to you, man. We've had fun with that clip over the years.
Yeah, bro.
You're trying to explain that. It's like, what's he doing here?
That is a great clip, man. No, that one goes dun 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 dun. Mine goes dun 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 dun. Just a little bit,
an extra dun.
Yes.
The one when I went up. Dun 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 dun.
It's hilarious.
I forgot about that shit.
Oh yeah.
People weren't sampling as much back then, I guess, huh?
Well, it was around. It's just nobody really sold any records. You know what I'm saying?
So
there wasn't
they left
any.
you alone.
And it was weird that it was looked at like, oh, what's he doing?
Yeah.
Now, of course you sample shit. But back then it was like, oh, you're ripping off that song. It's like, no, man.
I remember after my record was out, I mean, there was like no real sample clearances. There was no organization, no company, nothing. Now there's like, right across the street here, Avenue of Americas, there's a huge building, sample clearances, you know?
That's really?
And, I mean, sampling was done way before I came along.
Well, that's my question. I want a history lesson. What was the first sample that everyone knows?
First samples.
Does anyone know?
EPMD, maybe? I think maybe Stetsasonic might have sampled some stuff, but it was really covered up.
But what song did they sample? There had to be the first
it
one.
was usually probably Roger Troutman or Zapp or something like in that era, right?
Yeah, like
I mean, that's a lot.
A lot of rock dudes got sampled, and then they woke up like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Niggas are making money. We got to get that.
That's what happened, you know.
We got to
get that. But until they made, like, there was some, you know, in the hip-hop community, you know, there was a lot of successful records, but they didn't sell a lot. So the team of lawyers, they didn't really, you know, go after it until it really sold.
The laws were probably created after he came out.
Yeah, it's like, wait, how much money?
How many records did he sell?
Yeah.
What? There's money there. He's using, sounds like Queen to me.
I mean, you sold like 15 million, though, of one record, though, like, right?
You know, to date, 160 million.
God damn.
What? You know, Ice Ice Baby, To the Extreme, sold almost 3 million copies just last year alone. I mean, it helps with the TV show and being on the Adam Sandler movie and all these different things.
You get a taste of that? A good taste?
I bought all my publishing back, man.
So you get a nice taste?
I get the biggest taste.
Wow, nice.
It's that's how I'm able to do what I do in real estate, you know?
One song... I don't know if you want to answer.
2 songs. You know, I got a song that's catching that big time.
Which one?
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Okay, right.
The Ninja Rap. It's so big right now, I can't even explain it to you. Everybody knows Ice Ice Baby, but I'm telling you, the generation that's out there right now running this world grew up to the Turtles, man.
Yep, right.
And they are into it. I mean, it is huge. They got signs. They come dressed to my concerts like Ninja Turtles. They jump on stage.
What?
Oh, yeah, man. They're buck wild.
How much has the Ice Ice Baby made you over the years? Do you ever say?
I'm good. Lots. I'm good. I'm financially
like a
good.
ridiculous number?
Ridiculous.
But one song.
You know, it's not about money, man. It's all about family and friends. I can't tell you. Listen, you ain't born with it. You're not going to buy with it. Well, that's the thing. Is that if you got no family and friends to share it with, you would trade it for the family.
No, you
and
just
friends.
stay home and watch TV and your
Not
own
really.
movie theater and screeners, and you drink a lot. And oh shit, that's me. Wait a minute. Hilarious. Oh wait.
Oh God.
You never.
And who wants to be like that?
Exactly.
Wow, man. One fucking.
You never. You never met David Bowie though. David, you and them never interacted.
Yeah, man. I had to pay after the lawsuit. The lawsuit worked out in my favor because I ended up buying their song.
Wow.
It was $4 million, and it was one of the best investments. I didn't know it at the time.
Wait, you own Under Pressure now?
Yeah. Get the fuck out. It was cheaper than, you know.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, so you own Under Pressure. How did that
you know
work
how
out?
the same way Michael Jackson bought the Beatles. How did that work out? You know, people can buy publishing. Most people don't buy the publishing because after 7 years, they'll take the advance towards their publishing for another 7 years. And then you have the option to buy it right
So you
then
said,
and there.
all right, I'll give you the $4 million for Under Pressure.
Take it. And it was a great investment.
That is brilliant.
It was better than keep paying the,
Because I've seen that show up in commercials and stuff. I've
Everywhere.
Seen that. Yeah,
and you get that every time now.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter. Dun, 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 dun. It's all cha-ching, cha-ching now.
It's changed to ding,
How
ding,
does that
ding,
part go?
ching,
Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. That's what it sounds like now, motherfuckers.
I love it.
Holy Jesus.
I know.
Brilliant.
I know while you're sleeping, like the ghost of, like the gay ghost of Queen is like looking at you, like motherfucker. Right? I know Queen is watching you right now.
They have plenty of songs of their own to hang on to.
Wow, who made
You
that?
never met Queen, have
The
you?
gay
brilliant.
ghost. Why'd they have to be the gay ghost?
I guess Freddie Mercury.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, you have to bring the gays.
You know, African
feeling that today.
African Americans aren't very tolerant of gay lifestyle. We all know
Why
that.
is that?
They have to be down on the DL.
No, we're cool now. I got a gay hat on today.
Yeah, it's pretty gay.
That's super
kind of
gay.
gay.
And
I'll be gay and warm today.
and even Obama came out and said, no, well, he didn't come
What did
out.
he come out and
but
say?
he didn't come out.
Drum roll, please.
Supporting gay rights and stuff.
Yeah.
Sure, man.
Keep banging.
But you got the
fucking
Biggie
out.
shirt on. That's cool.
Yeah, I keep
You
it
represented.
It's like gangster and gay. GG, you know what I'm saying?
Double G'd out, man. Let's go.
It's like ding, 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 ding.
So you now officially own that.
That's great.
Officially. And I'm not embarrassed to
blown
say
away.
I copied his dance moves. I think every black kid copied your dance moves. You know that, right?
What's up, man?
Every black kid copied like,
Yeah,
the whole.
You still remember him?
What? The back and forth.
Oh, that was like, that shit was fucking righteous.
Hard right there. What was O&A doing when this song was out? What were y'all doing?
What year is that now?
91.
No, I'm trying to remember. I'm not even being a dick. 91. Wow. 91 already.
Doing drugs and bad
years.
mouthing your country.
I was doing radio in where the fuck? Buffalo, I guess.
I was working construction on Long Island.
I didn't play your record. I was at a rock station.
You guys were, I remember, and then you came to New York shortly after.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then I came in
after.
there, and then I think you had some issues, legal issues yourself.
Yeah, there were a couple of things that happened.
I remember some stuff.
Yeah,
It happens, you know.
Yeah, we got fucking...
Made us bigger.
That's it, though.
The lawyers told us, fucking, dun, 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 your ass out the fucking door. That's it.
You ain't
Don't
buying
let
shit.
Dun, 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 hit your ass on the way out.
Yeah, you ain't buying shit.
I love it.
Yeah, you ain't buying your way out of this
Nope.
one.
You
Shit,
guys
man.
are too much, man. I
That's
love it.
great. Though. What a friggin' different
You have figured
lifestyle,
yeah,
man.
you figured it out.
I don't know, man.
fantastic.
Day by day. Day by day.
You're loving doing the
Yesterday's
TV
history.
show?
Yesterday's history. Tomorrow's a mystery, man. Just take it day by day.
Man, put that
Love
on, make a
life.
meme out of that.
That's it, brother.
Jesus Christ.
Don't panic. Tomorrow hasn't happened yet.
What else? What else about the
true.
show? You got Lazy Rivers and you got the smartphone stuff.
Oh,
What
I
else?
got a panoramic gaming room with a 200-inch screen that comes all the way, wraps around you.
Whoa.
Okay?
What?
And you sit on this big vibrating chair, you put on the 3D glasses, and it's a gaming room.
That's like totally immersed.
It really comes to life. It's surround sound, and
That's cool.
it's got subwoofers, but it's got some kind of like vibrating thing underneath the chair that'll actually, if you hit something, it'll kick you in the ass. It'll thump you, man.
I like that whole wraparound and 3D. Jeez, that's got to look great.
It's like you're in it. I built the world's first IMAX home theater.
Okay,
IMAX at home.
At home.
Look at me. I'm a piece of shit with a regular fucking.
What is that? A couple G's?
Yeah.
Couple of two, huh?
Yeah.
Couple of two.
Perhaps more than that.
They're saying we got to wrap up, but we got to
Man, you're busy today, huh? All over the place.
Getting everybody to tune in for Sunday, man.
That's great. You know
and the
what?
Who Kid for the Instagram.
A lot of
You and the Who Kid.
yeah,
Hold on, that's
nice.
video. Hold
That's a
on,
good
man.
one.
Hold on, I'm fucking this shit up.
A lot of
All right, hold
guys,
on, here we go. Finally, 1, 2, 3.
You know, a lot of guys would have rested on their laurels there.
I don't know what's going on.
Goddamn,
Hold on.
you know, just raking in that money and fucking. But you found a good niche for yourself, and you're doing all right.
Hey,
I like that.
You gotta find a passion and run with it.
I don't like seeing these true Hollywood stories where they end up tragic, you know?
Yeah, well, they're entertaining as well. I mean, we all loved. Who didn't love? I'm sure you guys had a fun day with it, with Britney Spears shaving her head and going crazy.
Oh yeah, come on.
You know the thing is that like I had a transitional period, like I said. A weekend that lasted a few years, but you know you got to figure out your purpose in life and where you belong in, and I can't wait to watch what Bieber goes through. You know?
Yeah, right. It's gonna be some shit.
It's gonna be some shit.
Why is that?
Hopefully
the
he gets
fame just
out
gets
there.
too crazy.
Because you're used to living this huge artificial life, being on stage in front of all these people all the time, every night. And then when it stops, you got to get back into reality.
Man.
And that's the part where everybody loves to tune in and watch. It's very entertaining, you know?
That's the entertaining part.
Train
Let's
wreck.
watch him fall off the fucking pedestal.
Horrible for the person living it, great for the people watching.
Yeah.
We never got that big, so we're good.
Exactly.
We almost were there.
Wait.
We were almost there a few times.
Almost. Made it. Yeah, we threw ourselves off the pedestal before anyone put us there.
Yeah, we're like, fuck this.
Yeah, holy shit, man. Hey, fuck it, what do you, Ice? You just go by Ice, right?
Rob. My mom called me Rob. Yeah,
Rob.
I respond either way.
I like that.
It's pretty cold outside, but I'll take Ice.
Yeah, all right.
I thought it'd be icy.
Ice.
I got my jewelry on. Look, I wore all my ice today. Like,
Oh, man.
Iced out, man.
I got an ice ring on my dick.
I had no intention of watching your TV show.
I'm going to watch that.
I had no intention, but now I'm going to check it out.
Had, right?
Yes.
There you go. So now we've
I'm just being honest with you.
to-
Like, who cares? We'll do an interview with him. We'll have fun. We remember him from NEW, but
Gives you
I'm
great
gonna watch the
ideas for
show.
stuff you want to do to your house, too, man.
Yeah,
It's
man.
the
It's it. Thank
DIY
you.
network. It's called the Vanilla Ice Project.
Yep.
Come back and see us, man.
I sure will, man. I will.
man.
Thanks for having me on the show, guys. Great to see you.
The worst is yet to come.
This is so fucked up, man.
This is O&A's worst of 2013 on the Opie and Anthony channel. Yeah, this is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013.
Worst of 2013, Opie and Anthony Show. My name is Erock, and looking back at the year that was for the Opie and Anthony Show. In this segment here, we're looking at the Patrice O'Neal Tribute Show. It's the first annual Patrice O'Neal Tribute Show that happened this past February. And this is discussion about everything that's going on for this benefit, what it's going to do, who's going to be a part of it. We had some great comedians in studio telling stories about Patrice, like Colin Quinn, Bob Kelly, Dave Attelle, Jim Norton in studio as well. And we miss Patrice. Who doesn't miss Patrice? If you're not fortunate enough to have heard Patrice the first time around, go over to iTunes. Go and download all that stuff, and proceeds from those sales go to benefit Patrice's family. Side note, if you go to O&A Show on Twitter or our Facebook page, there's information about the second annual Patrice O'Neal Tribute Show that's happening in February. If there's still tickets available, you best go and buy them right now.
This is O&A's worst of 2013 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
We got Bill Burr in studio and Colin Quinn in studio. And they just entertained the hell out of us for the last 10 minutes.
Look who else you have in the studio, the other celebrity, Adam Derwitz.
Sam in the corner. Of course, the big Patrice O'Neal benefit today. That's why Bill Burr is in town. That's why Colin Quinn's in studio. It's going to be a great night. No tickets available, obviously, right?
I don't think so. No, that there's a few
They're
going to be released.
It's one of those things where they release it last minute.
We had to save some for
blocking,
family and friends and that type of stuff. So we have
And those
some.
people didn't show up, so now
they
released
comps. Patrice insulted all of them, so they're like, I don't want to come to it. So there's going to be very few, but they're going to be released. And I was supposed to.
Do they go to the box office at the New York City Center?
I have that information somewhere in my phone here.
You know what?
I was supposed to have all of that.
They'll figure it out.
Maureen's going to
I don't
kill
like
me.
the fact that, exactly. Thank God Maureen was not. I don't like the fact that Bill Burr actually put a whole thing together that kind of worked at the City Center.
You know what? I love it, and I love that it bugs Colin.
Yeah.
I love that he probably lays at night staring at his awful ceiling.
But everything bugs Colin. I don't even know what
it
doesn't.
needed to be painted in 10 years.
I gotta get what bugs Colin. Shaving cream. You're like fucking Arthur's father.
No, I mean Liza Minnelli's.
No,
it doesn't matter because I literally kept this on today because I know my facial hair really bugs Norton.
You have my permission to marry him.
What doesn't bug you? What doesn't bug you, Colin? Pretty much everything bugs you.
Joy.
Yeah,
bugs
I'll tell you
Colin.
what doesn't bug me: racial equality. People getting
nice.
along.
Yeah,
that is nice.
The new society we live in, that kind of thing I enjoy.
That first day of spring.
Oh, good one, Bill.
That is good.
Colin's had a lot of observations just sitting here.
Yeah.
Bill's talking about a business model. You went after him. We're bitching about
because
live
Bill
reads.
was
You're going after us.
I was literally just answering a
be
question.
Unusual from what happens on the show every day. Isn't this what we do? Is go after whoever's talking?
Tell us how you really feel.
Ship. That's a good one.
Who's MCing Voss?
Yes.
Oh.
Nice.
Did that fucking weasel get himself the host job? I'm telling you, I'm a good host.
I'm telling you.
Keep it moving.
Keep it moving.
I like the fact. Did you see Bill's response? They can't teach you 20 years of acting school. Like, who's hosting, boss? He goes, yes.
No, it's because I already know guys are going to be bitching about the lineup. Dad, why am I going here? Fucking blah, blah, blah. That's why I haven't told anybody, like, the lineup. I'm not dealing with it.
Tell us the lineup now.
Talk to Maureen.
Oh, the
Tell
lineup.
us the lineup now.
Colin, you are going first and last.
Whoa. Look at you.
Those are the best spots.
Those are the best spots.
I hope I have to get up very early, so I can't go.
Oh, well.
Listen, I got to get out of here. I don't know about you guys. I got to get out of here.
I do get up at 5:30. I hope that's considered.
I hope that's taken into consideration.
Yeah. I just figured I'd pass the hat around. We'll do a little potluck thing. You know, just to be a bonding moment. Be a bonding moment.
Why not?
Draw straws?
Patrice benefits.
Yeah.
Bill won't give us the lineup. He says we're going to
Bill won't give us the lineup.
We're gonna tag team it. That's what we're
Tag
going to do.
team.
Just boom, 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 all the way down.
I thought Voice is hosting.
We're going to start. No, maybe he is. I can't remember.
Oh.
I'll speak to Maureen.
You speak to Maureen. That's the way to go.
Yeah, you better talk to her.
Maureen Bill put it together, but then he needed Maureen to bring it home.
Yeah, it's
Comedians can't do this kind of stuff on our own.
He just can't stand it. He just can't stand that I did something good. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, what's wrong with you, Colin?
My heart was in the right place. I knew there was things that I couldn't handle. I delegated power.
No,
I did a great thing. And I just don't understand what you have against benefits.
I have nothing against benefits. I didn't
You
like
hate benefits.
you sending emails.
How about friends with benefits?
Oh.
Don't get dirty. Come on.
He has a problem with this, Bill? Colin?
Nobody wants to get an email from me.
Why, though? You're doing a good thing. You're doing a good thing.
I enjoy a good Bill Burr email.
They're fun.
Yeah.
They're nice.
Like one of my pals saying.
You know how long it took me to construct each email trying to figure out what the other 9 comics, how they were going to attack me?
Really? That's a lot of stress.
Yeah. Colin was probably the most consistent.
Right.
Keith was probably the meanest.
What, they just write you back all sorts of crap?
All right, stupid. It's just like
even for a benefit, even for a really nice thing, it just never ends with you guys.
And then the planning of it, you couldn't call anybody. The second you bring it up, this is what we're going.
Dude, this is what you should do, dude. You should start with a cake, and then we'll have a slideshow. I got a buddy of mine. He's got a wireless cupcake store,
and then I got to fucking deal with all that. So I tried to keep each email as informative and with as little shit as possible.
Right.
And then this asshole Colin would be like, even in your emails, you're ice cold and a non-feeling human being. He just started really breaking me down psychologically. That's what I've been dealing with.
What a nightmare.
I have a whole newfound respect for people who do this shit.
Yeah.
Well, the important thing about tonight's benefit, Bill did do a great job, and it's not one of those benefits where there's too many people on the show or anything like that.
Oh my God. He just can't do it.
I love Colin.
This guy cannot do it.
Who's on it? It's obviously Keith, Colin.
Colin is going first, and he's going last.
And last.
And I'm going to make read announcements.
We're trying to fill in the lineup. We got most of them, I think.
Yeah, Bill, Colin,
Keith, Rich,
me, Bobby Kelly, Will Sylvance.
Who are we missing?
Ian Edwards, Marina Franklin, Will Sylvance.
Will's making it. Okay, good.
Rich Voss. I think that was everybody.
That's a lot.
Ricky V. I think you should make Voice MC.
You know what? We will take that into consideration.
I'll speak to Maureen. I've got her email.
Absolutely. There's another thing, too, trying to get photos from these jackasses. We're such morons. We all knew each other 20 years.
Yeah.
Oh, you get some blurry photo from like fucking 1998 with half a face on it. Sorry, dude, this is all I got. Trying to put this thing. I will never fucking do something like this again. Fucking...
But it makes Colin happy.
Who
was just make
Keith Robinson sent a photo in. It looked like somebody had poured milk on it. Like fucking 20 years ago. And I just wrote back, I'm like, really? Player. I don't know. That's all I got.
I don't know.
Who was the most responsible with the pics? Huh? Did I not get you photos immediately? I
Jim Norton.
respect the photo.
Superstar, right?
Yeah.
Superstar Jim
I have
Norton.
not said one negative thing about Jim.
Bob Kelly got some really good pictures of us from Brazil. He has a bunch that he
Yeah.
showed. Yeah, man. He sent me a couple recently.
You got to do a benefit every year just to make Colin happy. Because
I
it
think
seems to
Bill
make
should
him
organize.
very happy.
I'd love to do it. I'll do it every like year and a half.
It'll give him yet another reason to trash me. It'll be like your sort of second Christmas every
Why are you
year.
trashing? Why are you trashing Bill, Colin?
No, I think. Look, I wouldn't be able to do that. I couldn't believe he was doing
False modesty.
I couldn't believe I was getting emails from Bill going, "Okay, guys, this is really happening. We're doing it this way." I was kind of impressed, but it was still funny because I knew what he was dealing with. Because I knew he was dealing with me, and I knew everybody else was there, so it wasn't really kind of a hassle. We know that, stupid.
I'm sorry. I said something
Fucking
funny,
asshole.
and it annoys you.
It wasn't funny. It was just pompous and righteous.
It
was
isn't.
annoying.
Colin hates me.
Why do you
Colin
hate Bill?
Quinn
I love Bill Burr.
has hated me since day one.
Really?
The man.
It's not true.
I'm fucking around. Look how he loves it. He's like, really? He
I
just
wanna get
loves
into it.
pitting
I
people
wanna get into
against
it.
each other.
What's
You
wrong with
lazy
that?
motherfucker.
What's wrong with
you
that?
lazy motherfucker.
He's right, it's lazy.
He just, let's let these guys argue. That'll take 10 minutes up.
Yeah.
No, you know what?
And
Go ahead,
there's
point
something wrong
guard.
with that.
Come up with another subject.
There's something wrong with that.
How about the Jews?
Oh, Chip. Oh, Tippy.
You see his eyes light up?
That's good stuff.
His
You're
eyes
in a
light
bad,
up.
Bill's in a bad mood. Are you in a bad mood?
He's trying to turn it around on me. I'm in a great mood.
How can we tell?
I'm in a great mood.
How can we tell? I'm in a great mood.
Look, he's annoyed. I caught him.
I'm not annoyed.
I can tell the way you're holding your wrist. You look annoyed.
Fucking killing it.
Yeah.
Setting the pace for everybody, everyone else.
It was a monster show.
It really was.
Yeah.
It reminded me of the virus shows without all the hoorah and the alcoholism and the meat.
I tried to bring
great,
that.
Somebody said
I tried to bring that part of it.
Somebody said backstage that was the first time you guys all did it since the virus. Really?
Yeah, it's the first time we've all been together since then. Yeah, and it was kind of sad at one point. I was like, because I remember those shows, and I remember me and Patrice always had the same locker room. You guys always put us together.
Oh, yeah?
For some reason, and yapping to him, and then Voss, I'm anxious. I think it's gonna be good. Yeah.
I didn't take my anxiety medicine.
Told everyone.
last night, Rich.
8 o'clock.
Everybody kept saying how he was suffering from anxiety, and then he's telling me and Ant to give him a really nice intro, and then he proceeds to trash us. I'm like, really?
Because it's Voss.
I know, but he wanted desperately the real nice intro. Oh, you gave him the line?
I gave him the line.
What was it? The lesbian and
the lesbo and the doomsday prepper.
very funny.
That's pretty goddamn
It
funny.
is funny. Why would you give that to Voss, you bastard?
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
It was a great night, though. You guys coming out, and then
fucking amazing.
and everything went flawless. Everybody kind of stuck to their time. And the other thing that sucked about going up front is that they were really on me. Fucking, do your time. And I was panicking. I was just panicking. I was like just watching fucking. All right, I got fuck. Because what happens is when you get to your time, it switches, turns red, and then starts
we were talking
counting
about
up.
this. That's the I have been an asshole for 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, it's just red and it's going 1, dickhead, 2, fuck off, 3, get off, you piece of shit.
Yep.
5, Patrice is dead and you're fucking his memory. But
it was great.
Yeah, it was a great night, and everybody killed too. It always sucks when
no one had a bad set.
Nobody.
Not one person had a bad set.
Really was hoping Keith Robinson would take a hot one just to teach him a lesson.
Damn it.
No,
God damn it.
He killed it.
He did.
I haven't seen Ian
Fuck,
Edwards in
he
so
killed it.
long. He was really funny. And then, I've seen Bill and Bobby a million times, but Ian I don't see anymore because he lives out in L.A. And we used to work together all the time at the Boston Comedy Club. He used to have dreads. He's bald now. Did you know Ian before?
Yeah, I know him from back in the day.
Okay.
One of the best Pete Correale stories ever with Ian Edwards.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, he was on stage talking about his dowry. How, African couples have a dowry, and they were like, yeah, you have to give them cattle, and and Pete Correale went, cattle. It just came out, and he heard him, but he thought it was an audience member at the old Boston. And he went, yeah, motherfucker. What do you think they used before they had money? And Pete went, you.
That's fucking good.
Yeah, it was a great show, man. Everybody killed it.
It was.
What's up with the posters that everyone's talking about?
Oh, yeah, they sold great. First of all,
Can you guys print more or no? Limited run, huh?
Limited run because it's a work of art. It's not just a poster. We went to Staples or Kinko's and we had the artist Tyler Stout donated the image. He made the image. He's a fan of Patrice. He came up with 2 versions, and then they hand silkscreen each one. And then he signs them and he numbers them. So there's only 300 of the purple. There was 100 of the gold. We sold a lot of the gold. We sold a lot of them last night, but we also signed 5 each. So there's 5 gold, 5 purple that are going to be coming out this week on an auction that are signed by everybody who did the show. And then the rest of them are going online on the same page. So at Danny J. Ross and me and Billy and Norton, you guys will be tweeting out when they go online.
.com.
The website.
All that .com.
.com. www.
No, what was it? DannyJRoss.com.
Can you try that sound?
What is it? Danny J. Ross. At Danny J. Ross.
Okay.
What
I
is
like
it?
them both.
Oh, you were doing it as a website, I thought. Now I'm confused. What's going on, Sam?
Just go to Patrice O'Neill.
Yes.
BigCartel.com.
Yeah. Oh, where the fuck?
All right, we'll
Big
put that on the
Cartel come
Facebook
from?
page.
Right.
Opie and Anthony on Facebook will have this info.
Right now it says they're
everyone.
sold out, but I think that just because Danny hasn't
Yeah,
counted
they're
how
not
many
sold
are
out.
left yet.
We have some purple and some gold left, and then the 5 and 5 signed by all of us. So they'll be coming out. So get them.
Autographed them.
Fucking Voss last night. I'm like, everybody walks in. I go, just don't sign on the art and make it small.
Oh boy.
Boom, boom, boom. He comes in first one right over the fucking image. Like
No.
right on the rocket. I'm like, I said don't sign on the fucking art.
What a dope on the rocket.
Yeah, right on the edge of the
Oh,
rocket.
at least it wasn't on Patrice.
I had to fucking like yell at him every signature just to make him shake so he'd sign it correctly.
Adult.
What a dope. That one's worth more money now. Voss's name on the rocket. It's the exact opposite of what he's on in show business. Should be signing an anchor.
Shit.
Yeah, those images were really fucking well made, man. I like them a lot.
It's real artwork, yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes, indeedy.
David
Terrible.
Attelle, how are you, sir?
Good, man. How's it going, guys? Good seeing you last night.
Yes.
The big, amazing benefit.
I thought it was
That
great.
was very
You know,
cool.
I've done a lot of these, and I have to tell you, that was the biggest, best produced, just all around great
Right?
benefit I've ever seen. So
It really
to
was,
all the
man.
fans of Patrice and, of course, all the comics. That was just an amazing turnout. So
Everyone
Yes.
did very well. There wasn't one bomb.
Nope.
I was a little sappy, but I thought it was all pretty straight up, and it was a long show too. You know,
But it didn't feel like a long show.
Except for Will's poem.
Oh, Black Star, Black Star.
I
Black
want a
Star,
t-shirt.
Black Star, Black Star.
I want Black Star, Black Star, Black,
Black Star,
Black
Black
Star.
Star, where are you? Black
The
Star?
best part was when his iPhone turned off.
Yeah.
That's Patrice.
You didn't see that?
I was upstairs.
It
I
fucks
literally
up the
walked-
whole pacing.
I
If
walked-
you're going to do a poem, you can't have your iPhone turn off in the middle of it and go to the audience, wait, I got to turn my phone back on or reset it or whatever the fuck you said. He didn't write it down. He didn't write Black Star down.
I want to hear the poem again.
Black Star, Black Star.
Oh, God. I was walking. I wasn't even in the show. I was upstairs, and I just walked by a speaker and heard Black Star, Black. I was like, what the fuck? Stop me in my tracks.
What? Yeah.
What the fuck is he doing?
Well, at the end of his set, and he had a great set too, he decided he needed to read something for Patrice that he wrote.
shout out.
A little shout out. To
Was.
I thought it
Was
good.
Patrice the Black Star?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We
That's
got
what
that
I-
much because
that's what I
it
took
got a
from
little confusing there.
Now, I wonder if we could get Will in to do that as those two guys go down on each other.
There you go. If we
Just a
hadn't
tsunami of awkward.
we hadn't gotten rid of all the gay, you know.
Let's get Will on the phone and do Black Star.
Go ahead.
Black Star, Black Star.
Oh, God.
Maybe not.
If anyone could get a hold of Will, tell him to call
There's
the show.
nobody can. Poetry sucks.
It does.
We hate
It just
poetry.
sucks.
It stinks.
They were doing a Liz at the Comedy Cellar, who's the best. They were doing a farewell party. She's like the assistant manager there, or the manager, whatever. And some girl from the underground got up and read a poem.
Fucking poetry.
Poetry stinks. This is what Keith. She did it without a microphone, and she got a laugh on one of the first lines, and then Keith made her say it again because he got a microphone. He goes, "Do it again." He made her do the verse over, so it was like telling the same joke twice in front of the same
Did he
audience.
get another laugh?
She got nothing.
Oh. Did he do it on purpose?
And then it went downhill from there.
Keith Robinson.
Say it again. Say it again. She was like, no. Say it again. They'll like it. Nothing.
What was the joke? You remember?
Oh, I forget. It was just rhymed. It was a quirky rhyme, and it was terrible. It just went
I
downhill.
like my poems to rhyme, though.
I do too.
You need them to rhyme.
You need them to rhyme.
But don't
at least.
rhyme, it ain't a
Let's at least
poem.
rhyme those
What do you want?
poems.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse.
This is hilariously bad.
More of Opie Anthony's worst of 2013. Coming up. Must-hear moments. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues.
Worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony show. My name is Erock, and this show tends to have some weird crossovers, weird parallels, and weird sagas. This is one of those times. This is the Penn Jillette Trace Atkins saga for Celebrity Apprentice, starting with part 1 here, where Penn Jillette came into studio. He's promoting his brand new ice cream flavor in order to win, because he's a finalist in Celebrity Apprentice, and all the money that he wins goes to his charity of choice. So he comes in, talks about what's going on with Celebrity Apprentice. We try his ice cream, and we catch up with our good friend, Penn Jillette.
The worst of 2013. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Penn Jillette outside the studio. And Roland just handed us ice cream.
Yeah, I normally wouldn't eat ice cream this early in the morning, but I'm going to have a couple of bites.
Penn.
How you
doing, my friend?
Good to see some friendly
Absolutely.
What's up, Penn?
Oh, I'm going to try out some of this ice cream here.
You better.
The ice cream looks all right, brother.
It's really good.
It's really good. Look at the packaging. My God.
Oh, my God.
Will this actually be in stores?
What do you mean, will it be? It's in stores now.
Oh, sorry.
And, we've already bought several cartons. That's what we're supposed to say.
This is so creamy and delicious.
Creamy and good, and it's
look
mine.
at the chocolate in here. Oh, my God.
I'll have a couple of bites. I've been on a good diet, but I have to try it.
It would be impolite.
Oh, my God.
Ice cream is so good.
I'm going to have such gassers on the plane today, too, because lactose does that to me. That's my main motivation in trying some ice cream.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jimmy goes, yeah.
What's the story behind the ice cream there?
Well, I'm on this television program called Celebrity Apprentice.
Yes, we do know that.
And the final task, 'cause I'm a finalist, and last time I was here, I was already a finalist, but I kept it from you.
I know you did.
I did. I kept it from you.
We tried to get it out of you, too.
I know. But I was a but you knew in your heart.
Yeah, we did.
You're like Nixon. You know in your heart he's right. How good is the ice cream?
Oh, my God.
So we had a design for Walgreens, or as it is in New York, Dwayne Reed. We had to design an ice cream. And Trace went with carpet fibers and shit as his flavor. And I went with this rich vanilla ice cream with sea salt chocolate and fudge caramel candy pieces.
It's all about the sea salt, sir.
This is amazing.
Yes, it is, and that's my idea.
Sea salt is taking over the world.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
You just won.
I just nailed it. I think I did, yeah.
Right when you said that, I got a taste of the chocolate with the sea salt.
Yeah.
Who would think that would be good with ice cream? It is.
Penn Jillette.
Exactly.
Celebrity Apprentice. That's the answer.
You're also a magician with ice cream, my friend.
And it's $100,000 to whoever sells the most ice cream to our charities.
I thought per carton.
Yeah. And it would be a bargain at that, wouldn't it?
Wait, I got to ask one question before I endorse your ice cream.
Yeah.
Does the other guy have peanut butter in his ice cream?
No.
Oh,
okay.
I hate peanut butter.
I'm all in.
He has macadamia maple.
Oh, really?
No, that's terrible.
That's a good reaction. That is it.
This is all American.
When I said carpet fibers and shit, you went, yeah. When I say macadamia maple, no. And my charity is a charity Opportunity Village in Vegas. It's kind of a David and Goliath thing because he's got. I was hoping he would go for American Nazi Party, but instead he went for Red Cross, which is a fine charity. But $100,000 to a local charity in Vegas that helps people with intellectual disabilities get jobs is huge. $100,000 for the Red Cross. It's like, fuck you, $100,000. Yeah, we got that up our ass. So I'm hoping, and I've been eating this ice cream, because I go on shows.
Yeah,
and I eat the ice cream for show, but I still end up eating it. I love it.
It's so good.
And I mean this very sincerely. That might be the best ice cream I've ever eaten. I'm not being polite because you're here.
Well, thank you.
That is fucking amazing.
Did you actually come up with this?
Yes, that's the nutty thing about Celebrity Apprentice.
I don't know what's real with that shit.
Well, no, most of Celebrity Apprentice is just real. They don't read stuff behind the camera. They don't do retakes. All that stuff I've done in every other show, they don't do.
Is there a way I could bet on the winner? Because you got this. You got this.
Okay, well, good. I hope so.
Hold on, I had a second question. So you came up with this, right?
Yeah.
It's an amazing flavor. Jimmy's saying it's the best ice cream he ever ate.
I really mean it.
I can't stop.
Does freaking Donald Trump own this ice cream now, or do you got a piece of the action?
I have a piece of the action after a year.
Oh! No one's going to care in a year.
Wait, don't say that. Please don't say that.
There's going to be another ice cream in a year.
No. You just throw me away. Discard me like your cum-filled socks in the bottom of the bed, don't you?
I'm looking out for you. Oh, that Donald Trump is tough, is what I'm getting at. You come up with this amazing flavor, and you don't get the action until a year from now.
This has longevity.
Yeah, people will come
You think
back
it has
for this.
longevity?
Plus, Penn's famous enough to go out and promote it yourself after. It's like
You are famous, Penn.
Well, thank you.
You're very
You look
famous.
thinner too.
Oh my God.
I'm thinner and famous. They go together. Look at Angelina Jolie. So I'm a finalist. I'm a finalist on the show.
Congrats.
It's
You got
to
this.
me and Trace. We don't know. I think it's going to be very, very close. But the funny thing is, every other year, most of the years, they've had real animosity with the two finalists.
Right.
And Trace and I get along great.
You get along, yeah.
Get along wonderfully. There's no because why would there be animosity on a television show? But there sometimes is.
Yeah, well, people get very competitive. Sometimes
we're competitive.
they make
We're doing
they
the
make
best we
drama.
can.
I think sometimes they make drama. You know, you guys get along though.
Very well.
You're performers.
Yeah.
This ice cream's ridiculous.
Fucking, I gave mine to Sam. I ate like fucking 5 bites and
it's crazy.
You're not going to get mad if I throw this away because I can't eat this whole fucking thing.
Give it to like
It's too good.
Give it Roland to eat it.
So goddamn good.
Wow. And it's only until Saturday that it counts.
I've gotten to the salt part.
There's a bunch of, every Walgreens, every Dwayne Reed has it. I suggest very strongly you not even try his flavor.
Yeah.
If you try his flavor, it doesn't help me at all.
Let me tell you something. Don't try his flavor because the guy hasn't come on our show.
He doesn't come on your show?
No, it's all about Penn Gillette.
Good.
Don't even try the other flavor. Just buy
That
Penn's ice
friggin'
cream.
macadamia maple.
Maple.
It sounds terrible.
Yeah, well, I don't care for it, but some
Maple's
people do.
only good on pancakes.
That's a niche.
That's it.
That's a niche flavor.
This is a flavor for the people.
Is universal.
This is the people's flavor.
You got your vanilla and your chocolate right in there. It's all American. You are. I'm like
goddamn good.
I'm tempted to just keep eating.
I never really eat ice cream.
I'm sea salting my ass off right now.
Fucking amazing.
Look at this shit.
One more. All right, one more big fucking.
How does he
spoonful.
compete? That other one sounds awful.
Yeah, well,
sounds terrible.
It would be nice to win. If I do not win, if I do not bring home the bacon for O&A, will you still love me?
Yes.
I like you more if you lose because I'll relate to you.
Oh, by the way, on Penn Sunday School, for those who listen, this Sunday is Jim's show.
Oh, good.
Because I'll be here doing Celebrity Apprentice. We're rolling that in now.
Nice.
So you'll be on. That was a really good show. I understand why you have him on here. He's good all the time.
Finally.
Jimmy's great.
Finally have an understanding
Finally have
of why we have this guy on here.
Sam, you're enjoying your ice cream?
It's delicious. When is the finale for Celebrity Apprentice? This weekend?
Sunday, yeah.
Okay, so we're right there now.
And that's live?
Yeah.
It is, okay.
Well, they do. They roll in it's a 2-hour show. They roll in about an hour, and then we come out and they try to get us to, I guess, arm wrestlers.
How hard is it not to tell people you're a finalist?
You
had to keep that quiet for how long now? 4 or 5 months?
What of my skill set, keeping secrets is there.
He's a fucking magician.
That is true.
Oh, fuck me. Man.
I could deliberately mislead you if I want. I don't even have to do that.
What you did.
And the NBC says to me, this is very important that you keep. I go, yeah, we catch bullets in our teeth. I think
I can handle this.
Yeah, I talk an awful lot, but you'd be surprised at how much I'm shutting up.
How little you say. Yes.
I don't give you the hints when I'm not supposed to. No idea. And I do want to say, because this is something is that my charity, Opportunity Village, which is what you'll be buying the ice cream for at Walgreens, Dwayne Reed, it was Elvis's favorite charity.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the scarves that Elvis used to take off his neck and wipe his brow and kiss and throw. Every single one of those was made at Opportunity Village. Opportunity Village, people with intellectual disabilities, gives them jobs, helps them get jobs in the community, but they also had a workshop that just made Elvis scarves. Jeez. So, as I said to Mr. Trump, and I will say again on the finale, I said, if you're not for me, you're against my charity. And if you're against my charity, you're against Elvis. And if you're against Elvis, sir, fuck you. I mean, what else can you say? Yeah, he used to, every one of the scarves that he would take. And I have one of the scarves,
And the women would go,
one of the
"Wow,
real
easy."
Elvis ones.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
The guy would who is that would put it on his back? Elvis would throw one out, and then someone would drape one on his back.
Put a new one on. I forget the guy's name. That's the thing with
women
Elvis.
would go wild.
With the Beatles, you know everybody in the band, George Martin, everything. With Elvis, there's just Elvis.
Just
Maybe Scotty Moore. Maybe you know the guitar player. But if you say to somebody, who's Elvis's favorite drummer? No idea. You can't. So the guy put the scarves on. Not a chance
he's
of knowing
way
him.
out of the mix. Yeah.
I met his best friend at Dice's wedding, Jerry.
Okay, I'm getting close to you there.
Yeah, Jerry.
'Cause you got that Elvis connection.
A little bit.
Man. Is
Jerry,
that the brother of the guy who put the scarves on Elvis?
I don't know what he did. Jerry something. I don't know what it is.
But he's saying he was best friends with Elvis.
No,
Would Elvis say the same thing if he was alive?
Yeah, he's in all the fucking Elvis videos. And all
I know. I keep dipping into the damn ice cream.
I'm actually staring at Penn's ice cream like it's tits.
Because I don't want to throw it away in front of him.
That's not the reason. You're actually enjoying it, aren't you?
I already said I'm enjoying it, but I'm enjoying it so much I don't want to eat the whole damn thing.
I just gave mine to fucking Sam.
Good. I'd save it for later, but it's going to melt all over the place.
I would never have thought that's sea salt. You taste it in the chocolate.
Sea
it's like,
salt's
there's a little,
the shit.
little salt in there.
Yeah, it's good ice cream.
We get the dark chocolate with the sea salt at home.
We got to
little caramel.
We got to go into a lab. It was like a food lab. And I'm thinking they're putting us into coats and shit. I'm thinking, this is wanky. This is just your fucking TV. And then you go in there, and there's actually a person whose life is making ice cream, And they get all this stuff, and she goes, well, what do you like? And I started telling her, I was thinking like a turtle type thing, some sea salt, some chocolate. And she said, can't use the word turtle. It's trademarked. Because I thought I would I would have turtle ice cream. It's called swirtle. I would get turtle ice cream, and then I would get Howard Kalin and Mark Volman, who are friends of mine, the Turtles, to play at the final party.
Wow.
Turtle ice cream. And they said, "Oh no, turtles with ice cream. Other people own that. That's copyright problems."
They do, huh?
So we went with Swirtle.
I like Swirtle. It's kind of catchy.
It's very catchy.
It's got a swirl of chocolate in there.
Hey, did you ever think you would see someone you knew on the carton of a dairy product, Jim, that wasn't locked in your closet?
No, not at all. Exactly. I've got quite a few of the milk cartons autographed.
Magic
really
Swirtle. There it is.
Yeah.
Nice.
And a picture of me.
Yes.
A picture of me on an ice cream.
Stare at that while you spoon out the ice cream.
Exactly.
Treat for the talent in the eyes.
Let your mind go wild as you eat the ice cream.
So what happens? You go through the process of trying it, and you take a bite, and then they call you back in an hour, and they go, "All right, we've done this." Or
they have this monster. Instant freeze machine,
Wow.
And you kind of go, the vanilla's a little cloying. And they go, okay, let's pull it back a little bit. And they go, and you go, And Dennis Rodman has this incredibly sophisticated ice cream palette. So Dennis Rodman's sitting there going, little bit more salt.
Really?
And she goes, okay. And you go, wow. Because I was satisfied with the ice cream like 3 steps before Dennis was.
Right.
And so Dennis is just tasting. Then Dennis goes, it's perfect. Like, okay, Dennis, go get dressed for the party.
You just brought him along, or he was on your team?
He was on my team.
He was on the
so
team,
I had Dennis, LaToya, and Lisa Rinna were my team. And we put it together. So
how's LaToya? Is she nuts?
Is she nuts?
No,
that's
she
all
isn't.
I know. That's why I'm asking you.
It's surprising.
Because we all think people that have met her say that she's not nuts, but she certainly portrays
it's remarkable
that she's
because
nuts.
I didn't get to work with Dennis or with LaToya for the whole season. And then they threw them on my team at the end as kind of a change-up, see how we do. And LaToya, I was kind of hesitant because I had never worked with her. So I thought that she was nuts. And I thought she was really straightforward and kind of smart. I don't mean, smart like Richard Feynman smart. Like I don't think Stockholm is on the phone going, which Nobel do we give her? It's kind of tough. It's either chemistry or medicine. She's got both in the bag. We can't give her both. Which do we do? I don't think Stockholm's having any trouble with that.
No.
For show business, which, is a whole, that's the Special Olympics of intellect.
Who's she above in smarts?
Well,
Who's just below her in smarts?
Just below her in smarts? I don't know. Probably Stephen Baldwin.
Okay. All right. Very good answer. Yeah.
That is a very good answer.
And I like them both, and LaToya's great. And then LaToya, Teller comes in for the final task, and the cameras are all rolling, and LaToya's having this conversation with Teller, and Teller's looking at her and smiling, and she takes about 5 minutes to realize that Teller doesn't talk. And then we realize that LaToya Jackson has never heard of Penn and Teller.
No, she's one of them.
That sucks. Absolutely great. Man. And so she learns that Teller doesn't talk. Unlike Leon Russell. I was on Fallon with Leon Russell, who's a big hero of mine. Played with the Wrecking Crew on every single from like 61 to 64. The piano was Leon Russell. Every single that comes out, from Gary Lewis, in the Playboys to all that stuff is all Leon Russell. And of course then the Joe Cocker and then his stuff on his own. And he's there in a wheelchair with a long beard and the long hair, and I walk up and I go, "Mr. Russell, so nice to meet you." He goes, "I don't suppose your partner's going to talk to me."
Oh, there you go.
I went, wow,
so he knows.
Wow.
Leon Russell knows.
Because I'm okay with that. With people that, like Leon Russell should never have heard of Penn and Teller. He's got better things to do. But LaToya Jackson, she's got 5 minutes. Find out who Penn and Teller are. But I had them on my team, and it was the surprising thing about Celebrity Apprentice is, first of all, everybody else bitches about the hours because you work from like 5 a.m. to 10 p.m. And that's like my usual work day, so I'm okay.
Yeah.
But everybody else is like, whoa, that's long and tedious. And it's also pretty fun because you get to go into a lab and see how they make ice cream, which I didn't know.
I know, like a lab. You just think, there's, they bring in some milk and freeze it. And, I think there's like a lab coat and people in a sterile environment doing testing. Yeah.
And also, as you said, you think you leave for like 2 hours and come back. You don't think they got magic cold machine. They're like a James Bond villain. Batman, Mr. Freeze. Oh, you want ice cream instantly? Bang!
You would think the quality wouldn't be as good out of that instant freezing.
Well, have you ever had liquid nitrogen ice cream?
No.
Oh, then you have not lived, sir.
Really?
Find yourself a supplier because it's illegal. Because when I do, other people do illegal stuff. It's like drugs and hookers. When I do illegal stuff, it involves sub-zero gases.
Right.
But you can get yourself through a welding company and a little bribe on the side. You can get yourself a container of liquid nitrogen. They used to do in the school shows. They'd freeze the banana and smash it. And then you just take a metal mixing bowl. And you put in some cream, some sugar, some swirtle, put that into a bowl, just as soup. And then you take a doer, as it's called in the chemistry biz. See, Stockholm's got me on speed call. And you pour it into there while you mix it. Now, of course, if you spill too much on, you get frostbite and you die.
Yeah, true.
But, that's why they try to keep it illegal. Fucking pigs. And, just because it can really fuck you up making ice cream. And then you stir it in, and really in like 6 seconds, it makes a whole batch of ice cream. And of course, it's liquid nitrogen, so it goes right into the air. It's gone. There are no bubbles in it, no nothing. It's just this really smooth, beautiful ice cream made really, really wicked fast.
Why isn't that supplied to the people, like in stores?
Well, because making it with liquid nitrogen is really dangerous. See, I'm suggesting when you do stuff that's dangerous, it's like heroin, which there's a really strong upside to.
Right.
That is true. The upside, the downside is you lose your hand. The upside is the ice cream is terrific.
Exactly. In risk reward, it's not up there with heroin. It's just not in the same. Risk reward with heroin is you've got some sores all over your body and you feel like you're coming 24 hours a day. That's a good risk reward, right? Few sores on your body, I feel great. But lose a hand, have a good thing of ice cream. You've got to be in that special Penn Jillette category.
Well, this is pretty good, though.
I know, this is really,
nitrogen
really good.
Used, but
it's
pretty goddamn
ridiculously good.
Yeah.
I know. I keep digging in.
And you guys will be. I'm sure your listeners will run out and buy cases, and also hide traces, over behind the rocky road or something.
Yeah, you don't need that.
Yeah, you don't need that at all.
Terrible flavor, and then there's this wonderful.
Where do they go again? Walgreens.
Well, Walgreens, which is Dwayne Reed. It's
the whole thing.
Yeah. But you're national. You're bad. You're nationwide.
Oh, yeah,
so
it's crazy.
It's Walgreens most of the places.
I love that song. It's easy.
But I'm not even kidding. People are asking me on Pal Talk here. They're like, "Is it really good, Anthony? Or are you just saying?" I'm like, "No, this is fucking great."
Because you would lie on the air, but not on Pal Talk.
Not on Pal Talk. Exactly. Right.
You would go in and type, I'm saying it's good, but boy, it really sucks.
That must be a new.
We sure pulled it over on all those people.
That's got to be a new listener because they all know we'll tell if it's good or not after he leaves.
Exactly. Yeah. Shit.
You're gonna let Penn go. He's got a busy day.
He's a very busy man.
Yeah. They're telling us, by the way.
Amazing.
For real.
Amazing ice cream. I love this stuff. I'm going out and buying some.
Good.
And bringing it home.
Please.
Yeah.
Cases. And it only counts till Saturday. There will still be ice cream after that, but I don't give a fuck about it after that. I want for my charity, buy it right now, get the ice cream, and it's wicked good. So it's one of the few times you can actually eat ice cream and be helping a charity. This money does not go to a certain P. Gillette. This money, for all you want to be cynical about Celebrity Apprentice, I am looking, if I do it right, $350,000.
That's great
for a charity that really does great work.
That's huge.
Of course, if I lose, it's $350,000 to a charity that also does great work. But anyway,
but you want to be the guy.
I would like to be the guy.
So we're not even going to mention the other guy.
No,
but
I think you're in.
But you're selling ice cream with the other guy right here in New York City. Penn Gillette's Swizzle, right? At Swizzle. Jesus, Swirtle.
Yeah, it's the one with Penn's face.
But the problem is, Swirtle's really small on the packaging. All right,
there he goes.
Go buy Penn's ice cream.
It's look, he's not in the room. It's so fucking good.
Of course.
I can't stop eating this shit.
Your sister came to our show.
Yes, she loves you.
Yeah.
Oh, in Vegas?
Yeah, Dawn came, and she loved the show. She just fucking can't say enough about it.
Really not hard to believe she's your sister.
Why, they have to carry her out drunk?
I didn't have to ask for any ID whatsoever. She said it just, there's a family resemblance.
Yeah,
there's a style.
Dawn rules.
She was great.
She had such a great time. She was thrilled to death to meet you.
People were thrilled she was in the audience because she came up and, after the show and announced pretty clearly who she was.
She's hilarious.
And people around were like,
What a yap on her.
That's great. She was posing for pictures of us together, but then also for other people.
Oh, that's hilarious. She's great. She's a pisser. She had such a great time though.
Yes.
She loves your show.
Yeah, we had a wonderful. We didn't know she was there. You should have let us know. We would have set you up and stuff. But she just came like a regular punter.
Yeah, like a regular person.
Yeah, we didn't give her fancy O&A nepotism seats. We have the O&A nepotism section, but that was empty that night. And there she was.
Yeah, it's a great show, man. It's just. What a blast!
Well, thank you. Yeah, it's great. And we're doing. I got to tell you, Celebrity Apprentice sure moves tickets. I mean, we're filled up all the time now.
It opens you up to people that probably normally wouldn't.
It's amazing, And forgive me if this sounds unpleasant, but I thought that there were a lot of people who didn't like Penn and Teller, but I didn't know there were that many people who had never heard of Penn and Teller. No idea. People that come to the show and go, I never heard of you guys until Celebrity Apprentice.
I've been around for
that's unbelievable.
Yeah. And I say, and they love the show. And now they're new fans. And now I say, well, in terms of economics, the people you want coming to your show are people that have never heard of you before, because then you're starting a whole new market. But I just go, man, I thought you all made your decision on us
a long time ago.
93.
Right.
About 93, you decided they suck or I like them. The battle lines were drawn, and you moved on through your life.
Who are these? I don't even know who they are. People.
How do you not know Penn and Teller?
Right?
No clue. And really, they would come in after the show. They go, I didn't know you did a magic show.
Oh my God!
I saw you in Celebrity Apprentice. I can't. And we just did one of the Indian casinos somewhere, Biloxi or something,
Yeah.
And this guy comes up to me. I'm on my way to the steakhouse before the show, and he says to me, "Watch your Celebrity Apprentice. No idea what you do, but I'm coming to see you tonight."
Wow.
And I mean, now that's a great deal of support.
Yeah.
That's really great. I just kind of go, wow, no idea what I do.
Boy, that's kind of a kick in the ass.
But I mean,
kind of like shit.
Saturday Night Live, Letterman,
right?
Bullshit, all those things just blew right by. There's a certain segment of the population that doesn't know, And I was talking to Bob Dylan's manager, who said, you think you're surprised.
Oh, wow.
No.
All right.
No fucking way.
And I said, no fucking way.
Fucking way.
Occasionally I'm on the phone and I'll say I work with Bob Dylan, and they'll go, who?
No, come on.
And I went, okay, I'm fine with this then.
No, you're fine, yeah. Wow.
And then he started listing things. He said, Fargo. Everybody saw Fargo, right?
Yeah.
I go, yeah. He goes, not a very successful movie. Goodfellas. Everybody saw Goodfellas, right?
Yeah.
A lot of people haven't heard of it. He said, Elvis used to go crazy.
Who?
That there was...
Perfectly timed.
that there were Aboriginal people in New Guinea that had not heard of him, And I got over that long ago. I realized that out of the 7 billion people on the planet, 7 billion haven't heard of Penn and Trace. If you round it off, 7 billion haven't. But I kind of thought this small little chunk of the world, this 350 to 400 million, this tiny little drop of humanity, who uses most resources, a tiny little drop of humanity had kind of, and I'm not saying beloved, and I'm not saying know well. I'm just saying
aware.
Just saying, Penn and Teller, nah. That's all I'm requiring out of you. Penn and Teller, nah. That's
know that I exist.
But just those two words together with an ampersand between them mean nothing.
Nothing.
Hegemony. It's the same exact thing. I don't know what that word means. Don't know what Penn and Teller mean. Boom. No idea.
I wanted to ask you something about bullshit because I was watching it recently. I fucking love the show. Was it harder as time went on to get people that weren't onto the fact that you might fucking say some nasty shit about them?
Let me tell you, I have a real problem with Michael Moore and even with Borat. I have a little problem with misrepresenting.
Right.
We would go to the people and say, we do a show called Bullshit. Here is a DVD. Penn and Teller disagree with you. Do you want to go on the show? That's what we would say.
Next thing you say, I'm Dr. Maury Smith, and I think,
And we had all sorts of video of people like picking their nose and all this stuff. We would never use it. We tried to attack ideas. As a matter of fact, as the years went on, I kept saying, well, we can be mean to the guys on our side.
Yeah.
So we actually would have more trouble getting people to agree with us because they'd go, I've been noticing the show.
Yeah, I see a trend.
Yeah, you attack our ties and how we look and our hair.
Yeah.
Like, that's because we agree with you. We don't want to make it too easy for you. So like the guys from Reason Magazine, like Nick Gillespie and those, like the libertarian guys, who we would call up like every 3 shows and have the same people on, people from the Cato Institute and stuff. We'd have them on. They go, well, last time you had me on, you really fucked with me. We go, yeah, we agree with everything you said. They said, yeah, but what's wrong with my suit jacket?
Or hair or something. You're constantly bad.
But, we would have, and there's a sad side of this too, which is that everybody that we would have on and bash and tear to pieces, just rip a new asshole, they would do better after they were on the show.
Oh, man. Yeah, well. Yeah.
So they all knew that, and they all knew they would go through that. And they also knew that we would attack their ideas, but not their, we did one thing on the show, which I thought was really funny. I did this thing where I said, people think we take people out of context. They think that we pull out the stupidest thing they say. We would like to show you a minute and a half of what we get as raw material, not out of context. And we had one of the, I think it was on the Bible show, the creationism show. We had a guy do his full hunk without editing. And it was really funny. Because we would do our editing to make them look better. Because, if you're doing drama, your hero is only as strong as your villain.
Right, yes.
So if you have people that are too James Bond wants to have a really, really good villain.
Yeah.
You don't want James Bond going up against a 16-year-old shoplifter. So
it's easy to discredit somebody if their argument sucks or they're stupid or
yeah.
they
So
come
we
off
would
looking
spend
ridiculous.
all this time making the enemies look really, really good and concise, so that I could come in and they go, man, Penn just took that fucker apart.
Yes.
Whereas in reality, if you saw the full hour and a half, a 6-year-old could have taken them apart. So we would be buoying people up.
Yeah.
But they always knew. And the amazing thing, I'll tell you, we did, 8 years of bullshit. 8 years,
Yeah.
like something like almost 90 shows, I think, and not one lawsuit that stuck at all. I mean, one person threatened, 2 people threatened, but never took legal action. And that's as close as they came. So we were really careful, and you would love, and I told you this last time, but it's worth repeating, the lawyers, we worked with the same lawyers for 8 years, and they would get really good at giving notes, the notes of the script, and we really should have these up on the web or something, because in this very, very legal hand of a $600 an hour lawyer, they would say, not sure about this wording. Could you call him cocksucker instead? Not sure if this is actionable. Maybe pull out cunt pickle. Pull out that. Would that be better? And then circled. And then you also see stuff you never thought you'd see. You never saw in your high school paper, which is cunt pickle circled next to it. Good. We're really safe. Because, after 8 years, you really run out of obscenity.
Oh, true. Yeah.
You say
the same old thing over and over.
We've used motherfucker 8 times in this show.
Yeah.
And we need something else. And when they told us, I was really proud of this. They told us for the chiropractor show that absolutely nowhere in the show, any place, could I even hint at the word quack.
Quack.
They said, you say the word quack, I'm telling you, you lose your house. It's that simple. They're all listening. Their lawyers are all on. Keep that away. And by the way, for those listening now, I'm not saying chiropractors are quacks.
Course.
I'm just saying we couldn't say those 2 things. So I'm going, I just feel like such a pussy not being able to use the word the whole show. So I said for the shoot, I wrote in the script, for the call sheet, I wrote, we want 100 ducks.
Yes.
100 ducks. And we just dumped ducks all over the set. And I was just going, sue them. Just sue them all you want. So I'd be going, we're talking about chiropractic.
That was brilliant.
And I never said it, and the ducks are all over, and we never even explained.
Yeah.
We never said, they're speaking for us.
Oh, you didn't
never
have to.
underlined and nothing. It's just all, and we did the multi-level marketing.
I loved that one.
The word you can't use is pyramid.
Right.
So we had a blue screen of Gaza behind us with the pyramids, and we were in Egyptian outfits, and no mention of pyramid scheme.
You couldn't say that word?
No. Oh, no.
Wait, are you worried too when you say they're all watching? Like if you say so and so's a quack or this profession's a quack, that people watching in that profession can sue because you're hurting them, or just people?
It's very, very difficult if we say chiropractic in general. But our problem was we had a particular person on screen.
Right, okay.
And then if the show included that could be all stopping them from making a living, defamation of character. There's all sorts of things that are there. And also all sorts of things that I hate it when this is true, but a lot of times the law is correct. And you shouldn't be able to rip an individual apart without me doing due diligence. And what exactly would be due diligence for me to call someone a quack? I mean, how much research do I have to do before, in good conscience, I'm not even talking legally, but morally, how much do you have to know before you discredit someone's entire medical practice? Now, in general, it's really easy to do, and in theory, it's really easy to do, but an individual, you want to be very, very careful.
And they could easily call people that would say, this person helped me and changed my life.
Sure.
So there goes your argument right there.
That poor bastard that was selling the drinks on that multi-level.
That was heartbreaking.
I felt so bad for
that. That was one of the shows where we didn't really have villains.
No,
we were so much on their side.
It was just a fucking cast of victims. That show.
Could you explain? I don't I didn't see that one.
Multi-level marketing are like when they have a product that you sell to your friends.
Right, of course.
And there's always X amount of money to get in. So you pay $5,000 and you get a case of this stuff that you're going to sell to your friends.
And it's never about selling the stuff. It's about selling the business to another
price. So the stuff,
bastard.
you can't possibly make money on the stuff. No, you sell the whole business.
Yeah, I want to know about the guy that you felt sorry for.
So, you know, we did this when there was a real downturn in the economy, and a lot of people who'd lost their jobs were investing $5,000, $10,000, $15,000 of their savings to get into this business, and then trying to get their other friends into it, and then finding out that they didn't want to rip off their friends. And had a cellar full of shit they couldn't sell, and had also taken, I mean, if you lose your job, even if you don't lose your job, $5,000 is a serious chunk of change.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like, we're not looking at people losing like $100, you know, which still is a serious amount of change. That's a lot of groceries. I don't mean to dismiss that, but I'm talking about $5,000 changes what you do for the next 2 months. It really does change what you do. No matter who you are, that changes it. And we were getting people to put this money in, and these were people who had been ripped off and sucked in, and, you know, were on camera going, you know, I'm not going to sell this business to my friends because I would just be ripping off my friends.
Yeah, because they realized, like, it just doesn't.
So I guess I'm just kind of eating this.
When he went to, when that one guy.
How bad was the product, though?
It doesn't matter.
I mean, it's a widget. It doesn't matter at that point.
The products are all okay.
Just okay, though.
You know?
Yeah.
But I mean, they're not, it doesn't
not
matter.
Worth pushing.
It doesn't matter how good they are. The fact is you can't make money unless you sell the whole business.
Yeah.
And it's simple. It's one of those simple things you see.
It's
you know,
shaped like a triangle.
Yeah, exactly. Like a three-dimensional triangle.
Legally, why wouldn't somebody classify as pyramid? Is the pyramid thing kind of like a is that a copywritten thing? Or is that
pyramid is a legal term.
Oh,
a Ponzi scheme or pyramid. Like a Ponzi scheme would be, let's say, Social Security.
There you go.
Which is, if you get it early, you make a lot of money. I'm just telling you right now, if you're under 25, Social Security, you're getting fucked. Just in case no one else has told you that, at least you can hear it on O&A. All the money you put into Social Security, you are not getting it back.
Look at classic pyramid schemes. The base can never support
no, they
what's
can't.
On top of it.
The big trick of a pyramid scheme is be the first guy.
Be that fucking pointy stone.
If you haven't thought of the pyramid scheme yourself, you don't want to be involved in it.
Exactly.
If you've thought of it yourself, you've got a good chance of getting your money back.
I went to one of those. I remember the company name and everything. When I was newly sober, a guy in the program took me, and I was probably like 1988 or something like that, and he took me to one of these companies, and I was like, oh, God, this is something good. And then something inside me went, shit.
Well, I got taken to an Amway. It was Amway meeting.
Yeah.
And no one, it's very vague. No one wants to tell you what it is. Like, just come. It's a great opportunity. This. And you're like, what? What is it? No, it's got to be presented. The whole thing's got to be presented.
They never tell you first.
You can't tell. So I sit there, and there's a woman, and she's got a chalkboard, and she's writing, and
she's making a big triangle.
And she's going and going and going. Yeah. And I'm sitting there going like, what the fuck is this? And she goes, well, this was known as, and she writes on the blackboard. She's like, the American way. It's like, this is the American way, selling things. She goes, we shortened it to Amway. And I'm like, fuck, they got me. Fuck.
That's brilliant.
God damn it. And I'm sitting there like, oh, God.
See, I'm thinking the big mistake is getting people who are newly sober.
Yeah.
Don't you want people shit-faced drunk?
Right. What a great idea.
Well, when you're new, you're eager to change your life and do something. Like, I'll just sell this stuff. It'll be great.
Were you actually selling this stuff, Ann?
No. I was fucking like pissed that I had to stay the rest of the meeting.
Yeah, you were like,
I was the second she's at Amway, because I'd heard about Amway. I never knew how it was presented. If I did, I would have known this was
the presentation got you, and you were like,
so when
fuck
they got
this.
me, and I'm like, what is she getting at? Fucking get to the point. Oh, fuck, it's Amway.
How long was it? How long was the meeting?
It seemed like it's still going on.
It's like the time. You ever gone to one of the timeshare
thing?
Where
You
they
get
say
free this and free that. You just got to go to the timeshare.
Get a free hibachi. Just sit through the whole thing.
Meanwhile, why don't you calculate what your time as a human is worth per hour and how much that hibachi ends up costing you?
I'm worth more than a hibachi,
your time, right?
lady.
Well, the hibachi is also, because I wwanted to learn about it.
Yeah.
So I went to the full timeshare. In Vegas, timeshare timeshare capital. They pull people off the strip and to get a hibachi. And it was, I think, 4.5 hours to get a hibachi that I thought was probably worth about $3.
Right.
How does it work, the timeshare?
A timeshare is you buy a property that you can use 2 weeks a year.
Oh, 2 weeks. Okay.
So or 3 weeks, or whatever.
We had one in our family.
Yeah.
You chip in with with a bunch of people and like everybody.
Well, there's a company that sells them, and they break them up.
Basically, you got to go on vacation to the same shitty fucking condo every year. That's what it comes down to.
And you have to. How far in advance do you work out what weeks are yours?
But, all that depends.
It looks great at first, but then year after year, you're going back to the same place.
They'll also tell you that you can trade that for another place. You buy your timeshare in Terre Haute, and you can get the one in, Aspen.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and
sure you can.
It turns out that deal's a little hard to make.
Yes. Yeah, because why would the Aspen guy go to your shitty place?
Yeah.
You're right.
But they do them everywhere, and every family has somebody in them that did that. And all you've got to do is you've got to do the arithmetic, but you've got to do it on your own.
Right.
Yeah. You can't do the arithmetic with the guy there helping you.
No.
Which is always good advice on any business deal. Do your arithmetic in private. Don't have the guy who's making the deal with you go, you don't have to carry the 3.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I don't have to carry the 3.
Okay,
right.
No, just add it right down there.
Whatever you say.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse.
Let's get some asshole sniffing going. Let's pep this place up into a mood of fun and festivity.
More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013. Coming up. Anthony's worst of 2013 continues right now.
Worst of 2013, Opie and Anthony Show. My name is Erock, and we're up to part 2 of the Penn Jillette Trace Atkins saga. You just heard part 1, and towards the end, he told us about Trace Atkins being a good friend of Penn's and has some amazing stories. And if we ever get the opportunity to talk to him, we should. And we find some stories showing what a tragic life this man has lived. So here we are checking out what's the deal with Trace Atkins.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013.
Gotta help out Penn Jillette because I'm learning the country guy, is the favorite here, right?
Country artists have the whole country. I forgot about that.
Trace Atkins is a formidable opponent because number one,
but he has a shitty ice cream. No one likes maple in their ice cream.
Here's the brother.
Hi, this is Trace Atkins.
He's got a great voice, man.
Does he?
That guy's fucking voice is so deep, and his talking voice, he does like a PSA or commercial or some shit, and he's just, hi, this is Trace. You can't even imitate it. It's like all bottom end.
Do we know any of his songs?
Yeah. He's big in country.
I'm Trace Atkins.
You know a Trace Atkins song? For real?
Yeah.
I don't think I do.
Yeah?
Dancing by the Meadow.
No, it isn't. Oh, yeah. This is new country, bitches. Ladies love country boys.
Yeah. Do women want to fuck him?
What was that? Jimmy!
I'm sorry, ice cream. Ice cream, you scream.
Ice cream farts in the studio.
Listen how deep that is.
Daddy wore a tie, mama never fried a chicken. Ballet, straight A's, most likely to.
Where is that, Atlanta?
Oh, Penn Jillette's fucked.
4.5 million hits
Chicks
on this.
love this Trace Atkins
4.5 million hits on that fucking video.
He gets pussy if he wants it?
He's done.
Yeah.
Poor
Plus,
Penn.
the country guys get money. I don't know how they do it.
What do you mean?
But on the show, like, they do fundraising things.
Yeah.
And you just call the celebrities call whatever rich celebrities they know to bring money.
Yeah.
And, like, the country guys, especially like Trace, they get 6 figures from people.
Wow. Jesus. Penn's so fucked.
Could you find a Trace Atkins
ice cream's
PSA?
way better,
I think
too.
Trace Atkins PSA. See if you can find. Yeah, play one of these. Listen to his speaking voice. It's insane.
Food allergies result in more than 300,000 ambulatory care visits each year among children. Hi, I'm Trace Atkins, and my daughter Brianna is one of the 3 million children in the U.S. living with potentially life-threatening food allergies. To learn more about food allergies, please speak with your doctor or visit foodallergy.org. More than 12 million Americans have
He
food
could
allergies.
have a broadcasting career if he didn't have a semi-successful country career. Oh, that's right.
Every bite.
A public service from FAN, the Food Allergy and Anaphylaxis
The Fan.
Network.
Public service from the Fan.
Plus, he's playing for the American Red Cross.
Of course.
So,
Oh, Penn's so fucked. And his ice cream
And I
is
forgot the Middle
way
America
better.
country. Country is the number
Now-
one music. And
No, it's not a vote.
No? What?
It's not a vote. People can't. Donald
they gotta
Trump
get out
picks.
and buy it. But if they sell a lot of fucking ice cream,
right?
I'm gonna buy Trace Atkins ice cream. I don't even know who that Jew is. That Penn. It's not a Jew.
He's a big Jew who don't like God. I like Trace, and I like God.
I like an artist that loves the Lord, not the tribe that done killed him.
Yeah.
What?
He makes a lot of things disappear.
What?
I don't trust him.
That Penn Jillette.
Jillette. Isn't that Penn Jillette? He looks like a Jew. I just assumed.
They both got ponytails. You might as well go with Trace.
I'm just glad I ain't got to pick a nigger.
Oh, my God.
What?
Wow.
Well, that's how they talk.
I mean, and Lil Jon was in the Final Four, so.
He was?
Yeah.
Whew. Thank God they got him out there.
You got some trickery. You wanted to say that word today, and you figured out how to say it.
Please, it was the 20th time I said it already. This hour.
You're 21, right, Ant?
20th.
Oh, shit.
Fuck yeah, the cops.
Chipper doesn't care. I fucking had a fight with the cops.
Fuck yeah, I threw all their guns away. I'm like, go pick them up, Flatfoot.
Flatfoot.
What's Trace's ice cream?
He's
Maple
got
and what else?
Macadamia nut.
Macadamia
Oh, my
maple.
God, who wants that shit?
You know what macadamia
What's the basic flavor? Like in Penn Jillette? Oh, so they're all right.
Yeah.
So vanilla's the base, and then it's maple and
macadamia. Maple and macadamia.
But it's got his picture on it.
Yes, it
What
does.
does his ice cream carton look like? Let's see Trace's picture. Because Trace is one of those country guys. It looks like a real man
I
and
bet it's
everything.
the same as Penn's, or no, but it's the design.
You think?
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Same as
man,
Penn's.
look, with the cowboy hat, though, he's like, hi, I'm Trace Atkins.
Exactly, and who's a little more sexy? Let's be honest.
Trace has his shirt unbuttoned a little bit up top. Penn looks like
our
a fucking.
pal is
Penn
fucked.
looks like someone that worked on the fucking Manhattan Project.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, our pal's fucked.
Penn Jillette looks like he could be Jewish in that
He
picture.
does. And Trace looks like a good time party fucking country boy.
Why did Penn Jew it down a little bit?
I know. Fuck. They actually have him standing in front of a bank with his fists raised.
Oh, my God. You had to go less Jewy.
I know.
For Middle America.
Look, they actually made the lid of the ice cream a yarmulke. You just pull it off. Yes. Pay us coming down the side.
You're not supposed to write buy this and God dies a slow death. That's not going to sell.
There's a dude with a goatee and a cowboy hat and the American Red Cross logo next to him.
It couldn't be more American.
Why not support the troops?
Right.
I know. Penn's got a yarmulke with an Al Qaeda thing. Right. Support Penn's ice cream. That's the point we're making.
You just see American flag when you look at Trace's ice cream.
That's it.
God.
I don't care what
I thought
flavor.
Penn had
I
this.
thought Penn had it in the bag too, and then I realized, you know.
You know what the best part about Celebrity Apprentice this whole season was? Watching everybody go into the boardroom. And Donald Trump loves Gary Busey, so he would never fire him. And he would always say, who's the weakest player on the team?
Oh, no.
And the people would always be like, well,
Gary.
It was Gary. But they knew every time Donald would be like, yeah, but Gary's kind of a genius. So let's go beyond that.
Kind of a
they'd be like,
genius.
They would let him
every time.
He would let him skate every time.
He likes Gary?
He loves Gary. Gary made it to like the top 5.
I didn't get.
Sounds like
I didn't watch this.
Sounds like the welfare system.
Fuck.
Right? Why? How is that?
Well, you know,
Wow,
people that you know aren't that
My
good
God.
and doing things, and right. And then they just keep getting supported and pushed along.
You saying Donald Trump supports welfare?
And they're not contributing.
Hey, why don't we get Trump
Gary
on for the
Busey
big
is a
finale?
burden to that show, and he should be removed and sent back to where he came
No, because
from.
it's all ratings, and he's good for the ratings.
Can we get Donald Trump on the phone?
Busey, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Can we get Donald Trump on the phone?
We can work on that, I think.
We got to help our pal out, Penn Jillette.
How are we going to do that though?
We'll
We got
talk
this
to
country
Donald
guy.
himself.
We're going to make sure we understand that Trace is an all-American guy, but Penn deserves this.
One for the Jews.
We need to.
Now, what happens? What happens? Let's say Trace sells more ice cream.
He's going
now,
to.
does it? But okay, does it now instantly that Donald Trump is going to pick him?
There are multiple tasks to this task. So you have to sell the most ice cream, but you also have to make the most money. So if Trace Atkins goes, hey, Garth Brooks, will you buy this one thing of ice cream for $2 million?
No way. They could do that?
100%.
That sounds cheating.
100% they can do it.
But that sounds like cheating.
They do it every season.
It's all for charity, so they don't care.
And they go, hey, like there got people on the show, they're saying, you can't fire me. I'm the biggest fundraiser. It's like if you have famous friends.
So then Penn can make his money disappear. Trace's money disappear like he's a magician. Who's that?
I got more info on Trace Atkins. This guy does not lose.
What?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Wait,
I got to
what?
take this
Come
phone
on.
call. I did not know. We got to look this up, make sure it's true. But Clint in Alabama. Clint.
Hey, guys, I don't know if he got caught cheating on her or she was just crazy, but in 1994, his ex-wife shot him through the heart and the lungs, and he lived. He don't lose.
Trace's...
Oh, yes. She
How
shot
is
him
he
in
gonna
2000,
lose?
1994. His second wife shot him during an argument. He never pressed charges because he believed that she never meant to pull the trigger. He's just a nice guy.
Oh, my God.
Adkins stated that their divorce was closure enough for him.
And the bullet went through his heart and his lungs?
How does that happen?
He said
Watch it out, guys.
the only reason he lived through the incident was because he lived so close to a hospital.
Oh, my God. He's just a nice guy.
Yeah.
This is not good.
My interaction with him was very positive.
Oh, God.
You met Trace Atkins.
I walked by a window and he waved. Because he, I guess, had seen my act. And we took a picture together and he was very nice.
Where's the picture?
I have it. I got it signed.
I don't believe you.
I don't play games.
I don't believe you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Erock saying we got to read Blue Healer's tweet. I don't know where Blue Healer's tweet is right now.
Exactly.
What does it say? Why don't you just say what
Who's Healer?
It says Trace Atkins has a PSA on food allergies, yet he's promoting a product with dairy and tree nuts in it.
He can't do no wrong. That's our point.
Yeah.
That's our point. He can't do no wrong.
Poor Penn.
The irony is so thick you can cut it with a knife.
Plus, Trace was in Lincoln as Lincoln's lawyer. He also has a character on King of the Hill.
Was he in Lincoln? Oh, God. I didn't realize that.
Man. And then we learn a lot of people don't even know who Penn and Attelle are after all these years.
The thing he was talking about with LaToya was so funny. It was on the episode.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
She was like a little put off that Teller wouldn't talk to her. And then Mary Lou Henner or somebody had to be like, no, he doesn't talk. He's been doing this for 30 years.
Yeah, that's like his gimmick, you dummy.
How does she not know who Penn and Teller is?
You know,
She's
that
in the
Jackson
entertainment
family.
business.
That Jackson family is...
They're insulated, man.
I understand regular fucking, Joes.
Yeah.
Why not know who Penn and Teller are? But if you're in the business, how do you not know?
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Luke in Austin, Texas. Luke?
Gentlemen, how y'all doing this morning?
We're doing all right, Luke.
Right on. If you want to hear Trace Atkins' deep voice in a commercial, pull up a commercial called ASCO, A-S-C-O, where he's fucking
It's not funny.
and shit. The dude's voice on this commercial is...
Wait, what's it called?
ASCO, A-S-C-O.
Why do people do that?
Asco, huh?
Say ass, yeah.
Chip loves it.
Wait, is that an ass company that they sell like assholes and stuff? I don't know.
Why would they do that? Oh, God.
All right, let's listen to this. This might be the voice you were talking about.
Maybe they appreciate things like honesty, hard work, doing the job right. That's what keeps everything going. Kind of like the folks at ASCO. Hard-working people, hard-working case equipment, and good, honest value. By giving you rent to own, lease, and even return options on rugged case equipment.
He's selling fucking bulldozers.
But he makes it seem so American.
Exactly.
That's the ASCO.
Go buy yourself a goddamn bulldozer. I'm Trace Atkins for fucking heavy machinery.
Where's that commercial shown? Like, I don't know what
It's got to be the Midwest.
Oh, yeah.
Texas.
Yeah. You
Is
need
he popular there?
Most of the
good
country,
fucking backhoe in Texas.
put it this way, most of the country sees that commercial.
Yeah.
We're just isolated here on the
We
in the
don't
Northeast.
think about that. We think, the city, the Northeast, it's
Right.
everything.
No.
We're the fucking minority in how this country thinks
Big
and works.
fucking time.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations to Trace Atkins for winning Celebrity Apprentice.
Yeah, and then another part of the task is like they have to make a video, like a commercial advertising the ice cream.
Right.
And of course, Trace's is going to be all like families and stuff.
Hi, I'm Trace Atkins.
If you love America,
you love maple.
You love maple.
They were showing Penn editing his commercial.
Yeah.
And they came across, they didn't know what to do because they only had one close-up of the ice cream, and right behind it, you could see two showgirls' bedazzled crotches.
Oh, no.
Next to the ice cream.
Donald Trump's
and he's going to be like,
that.
hi, I'm Trace Atkins.
Right. I don't have any vaginas in my commercial.
This is about the Red Cross helping Americans.
Yeah. Show a small boy that survived a fire.
Yes.
Being soothed with ice cream salve.
And then there's Penn. If you like vagina, you'll like my ice cream. Oh, God, Penn.
Yeah.
No bullshit.
Yeah. It's over.
Yeah. Maybe we could get Donald Trump, though,
See if
on
we
the
could
show.
convince him.
Yeah, maybe we could sway him.
Donald. Maybe I'll make
Penn's
a hair
way.
joke.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a great.
What about the Berthas?
Trace is the underdog because he can't. Last time he was on Celebrity Apprentice, he made it to the finals. Piers Morgan beat him.
Then again, fucking Penn Jillette is very liked, and he has well over 1 million on Twitter. So Trace Atkins only has 208,000. Now I'm not saying Twitter's everything, but he can reach a lot of people.
Wait, Trace Atkins only has a couple 100,000
on Twitter. Yeah, I have more than him.
Oh, really?
Whoa.
I did not know that. Okay, that's good sign right there.
Yeah. All right. We'll see what happens.
So
look
See,
at
like,
these
look
two.
at- come on, who are you gonna vote for?
I go with Penn Jillette. I go with the more normal, relatable guy.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is,
that's not what America
Trace
is.
is more relatable to more of the country.
Right. Oh, maybe he is.
It's crazy.
To me, he's not, but.
I don't even know what the hell he is. I think he's a Jew.
Some kind of Jewish.
Probably some kind of Jew, but maybe he looks a little Greek.
Yeah.
Not like American, like Trace.
Trace is obviously
Trace
American.
looks American.
Penn's like a Greek Jew.
He looks like a Greek Spanish Jew.
His ice cream is made out of pennies and weather control.
Going back to that commercial, it is being shown all over America, and he has cardboard cutouts in the stores.
Oh.
So as you're buying your bulldozer, there's a cardboard
Trace
cutout
Atkins
of
for you
Trace
to take a
Atkins.
picture with him?
Yes.
Then again, everybody goes to Vegas, and you can't go to Vegas without seeing Penn on the side of a building.
That's true. Look, I'm pulling for Penn.
Oh, God, more info on Trace Atkins.
Oh, no.
He's a
What
man's man.
Did he save fucking 10 children from a burning house?
Go ahead, Pete in Tennessee.
Pete.
Yeah, last year his house burned to the ground.
So now he's got the sympathy of that.
What happened?
I don't know. He was away doing a concert, I think, in Vegas, and flew home, house burned to the ground.
At least we survived. Everyone's all right. No one got hurt. I want to thank the firemen, the brave firemen that came to put the fire out.
But look, he had a safety plan in place that saved his kids.
And wife.
Trace Atkins loses his house to fire, but safety plan saves kids.
Right.
This guy's a miracle.
He's very thoughtful.
So all he's got to do when he's up there, if he sees Donald going like, "Well, Penn, you did raise the most money,"
I was
Trace
shot
has,
by
like,
my wife.
I'll go. I know when I was shot.
When I was shot.
I know when my
press
house
charges.
burned down.
I'm going to choose who wins this year. Well, did I tell you my house burnt down?
Ouch! My
It was a
bullet
big fire.
My bullet wound is hurting me.
Yeah. Oh, thank God I put a safety plan in place for my children and my wife.
Can we push play on that? It's a video.
Yeah. Let's see what the video is here. Trace in his house.
We were just hanging out. The girls were watching TV. I was in the office messing around on the computer, and we heard this incredibly loud, like, bang explosion. It sounded like glass breaking and stuff. I mean, it was just crazy noise.
Flames flicker through a dark cloud, smoke nearly swallowing up firefighters.
Good.
Neighbors
Good
peeking
writing.
through the trees to see the blaze. The home of country music superstar Trace Atkins on fire.
And I ran from the office across the house to the garage.
It's the nanny?
In the garage door, there's like a big window
She's
at top, so
fuckable.
you can see into the garage, and all I could see were just flames and smoke.
Nanny Lindsay Weaver runs with the girls,
Lindsay
including two of Atkins' daughters, outside to a meeting place before calling Atkins' wife, Rhonda.
And we were just 3 minutes from here. We looked up in the sky, we saw the black smoke. I started driving here as fast as I could. I put on the flashers and I just started passing people, going as fast as I could. I even passed a cop. He was like following me. I'm like, he's like, what are you doing? I'm like, my house is on fire.
Inside the house, now a total loss, are show clothes, Civil War weapons, awards, and most important to Rhonda Atkins, family pictures.
That's what I've lost. I didn't back up all that stuff. I backed up a lot of it, but not all of it.
dummy.
And you hear people say this all the time. Take the time and copy your photos.
But in the midst of neighbors and friends looking down the street at a home submerged in smoke, the Atkins family says they're amazed everyone is okay.
Everybody got out. No one's hurt. My house is completely gone. at the end of the day, it's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
If you have kids, I guess that like when you realize your kids are alive.
Yeah.
What else? You know.
Can I? We have more info on Trace Atkins.
Oh, okay.
Unless he started that fire, Penn's in trouble.
And I want Sam to back all this shit up.
Okay.
I don't want any of these fuckers sneaking one past us today, Sam.
Okay.
All right, but Greg in Jersey has another fact about Trace Atkins. Yes, Greg.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey,
Greggy.
Hey, what's up? A couple years ago, Trace has a funky finger because he had his finger amputated in an accident, and he had it reattached in a position so he could play his guitar.
Wait.
What's with this guy?
He has his finger?
but they didn't put it back normally because that would fuck up his guitar playing, so they put it back in a weird way so he could play guitar.
Oh, God.
What was the accident? Hold on.
I just found another fact while I was looking for the finger thing.
All right, but can we do the finger thing first, or
I'm
no?
gonna confirm the finger thing.
Okay, but you want to add the other fact?
Let me add
a
little known fact.
Okay,
about singer Trace Atkins.
Yes,
is that his debut album "Dreamin' Out Loud" was dedicated to his brother Scott. Scott was 21 years old when he was killed in a truck accident.
Oh, Jesus! His brother was killed in a truck accident. This is just
an all-American way to die.
Now, what about his finger?
Yeah, a little known fact about country singer Trace Atkins is that his left little finger was cut off in a work accident.
Just a working Joe.
Doctors reattached it, but his finger is permanently bent at an angle. Because of this, Trace can't play many chords on a guitar anymore. When he does play, he does the best that he can.
He's just doing the best he can with a missing finger and shot through the heart.
And he says he would love to learn the piano, but he realizes his deformed finger makes that an impossibility.
Who has
There you
Penn?
go, guys. I gotta go.
Thank you. Who has Penn's number?
Penn.
I don't think he
Penn is
realizes.
sunk.
He's in a lot of trouble.
He should just skate today. He shouldn't try at all.
No, forget the ice cream.
Not worth it. Fuck that he has the greatest ice cream.
Doesn't matter.
So you got to go out and buy Penn ice cream.
Wait, can you make a? You know we're all about having a nice list on the show, Sam.
Yeah,
I'm losing track.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I'm losing track of how great this guy is.
Fucking.
Do you think we like lists on this show?
Yes, I love
a good list.
Maybe can we do a side by side list? What do we know about Penn Jillette? We
Penn
can
has
figure
had
this
some
out.
tragedy though. The mother, father, and sister.
That's true.
Have died.
His mom made it to 95. I think.
Yeah, I know, but it's never easy.
Let's make the list.
Oh man.
Okay, I'm making the
Trace Atkins is.
You start with Trace Atkins, has deformed finger. Penn Jillette has masterful use of his hands.
I got another Trace Atkins fact coming in.
Oh, what do you got?
It just doesn't end. Chris in Colorado. Chris.
Hey, Trace is also a spokesman for the Wounded Warrior Project.
Yes, I've heard those.
One of the top charities.
Yeah.
And Penn wants to sue the Army every time an IED is destroyed.
Oh, shit. It's not looking good for Penn.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Trace brought up a soldier in a wheelchair at the Academy of Country Music Award.
What?
A soldier in a wheelchair.
When it was supposed to be about him that night, he decided.
Enormously
He's got
by an
no
organization
legs.
called the Wounded Warrior Project. Tonight, the Academy of Country Music's charity, Lifting Lives, Trace Atkins, and the West Point Glee Club are helping people like me through the performance you're about to see. As you listen to this song, please consider that it's not about the war. It's about the warrior.
Oh. And now Trace gets out and...
It's a great charity.
Yeah.
Oh, is Penn fucked?
Now he's going to sing something real nice.
I was there in the winter of 64.
Oh, Vietnam. What?
When we camped in the ice at Nashville store.
Nashville.
300 miles our trail had led. We barely had time to bury our dead.
This fucker really has a good voice. Jesus.
Charged and the colors fell.
Oh, 1864.
Overton Hill was a living hell.
Before that, Budinsky.
When we called retreat it was almost dark, I died with a grape shot in my heart.
Oh, almost did when his wife shot him. Oh, it's a Say a Prayer for Peace commercial.
And
what a good song.
By the way, he was an oil rig worker before he was a country singer.
Really?
Yeah.
Of course he was, doing man's work.
A wildcat? What do they call him?
And we have more facts coming in.
A roughneck?
Brian in Pittsburgh. Brian.
How you doing?
Hey.
Hey, I was a couple years ago down in Nashville at the Country Music Fest, and he was performing along with a lot of other people, and this was right after his house had burned down. Apparently there were a lot of charities that popped up online, people putting together, donating money to him and his family to help rebuild and all that stuff. He announced at that concert that, A, he was taking all that money and donating it because he flat out said, hey, guys, I don't need it. Help out people that need the help. And asked anybody that donated money at that concert to give it to the homeless and stuff like that. Yeah, I love Penn, but he's kind of fucked.
He's kind of fucked on this one.
Does
That's why
Trace-
Penn was focusing on his ice cream.
Is there any scandal in Trace's life?
That song was great, wasn't it?
Oh, see,
Is that his song?
For P.
We'll play it.
It is one of his hits. I think.
He wrote that.
This list is not, the side by side is not looking
I know.
good.
No.
This is the guy who created the song. Honky tonk badonka donk.
That's Trace Atkins.
Ew, what song is that?
Remember that?
Yeah, we.
Honky tonk.
Big song.
He knows to have fun too.
Yeah. We went over this song with Patrice, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
Yes.
Man,
that's a terrible song.
Oh, it's
It was a
awful.
huge hit. All right, are we done with the list?
Do you want me to go? I have a list for Penn and a list for Trace. I want to read the Trace list first.
All right.
All right, that's fair enough.
And you tell me who you think.
Supposedly he's like the underdog.
Tell me who you think's going to win Celebrity Apprentice.
Sure.
This is Trace Atkins.
Okay.
He was shot in the heart, but didn't press charges against his ex-wife for doing it.
Okay.
His house burned down, but his kids survived because they had a fire plan. He helps the Wounded Warriors Project. He sells bulldozers. His finger's been amputated, but he keeps trying. He has a wonderful voice. He's selling ice cream for the Red Cross. He used to be an oil rig worker. He gave money given to him for a new house to charity. He has billionaire friends, and he's not afraid to have a little fun.
Did you get his dead brother in there?
Yeah, what about the dead brothers?
Oh, fuck,
Sam?
how did I forget?
Sam, how you forget that one?
And I'm also hearing about a
Erock
car
coming?
accident.
I found a site here that talks about country music, and it just lists a couple of Trace's injuries.
Yeah.
This one says here, in 1982, a bulldozer accident resulted in deep cuts to Trace's hindquarters. He thought he was fixing to lose both his legs.
Fixin'.
It was it has a quote
To
say
lose
from
his
him.
legs, yeah.
Yes.
And then he was in an oil tank explosion in 1983.
This guy's...
While he was trying to repair a leak, crushing his left leg.
Damn.
What was Penn thinking?
This guy's the Terminator.
Oh, no, on Twitter it's coming in.
Yeah.
Little known fact, Trace Atkins donated both kidneys to a kitten with leukemia.
What a guy.
I added, his brother died when he was 21, so Trace dedicated his first album to him.
Yeah.
What was that song you were singing that I really liked?
Honky Tonk Badonka Donk?
No!
Say a Prayer for Peace.
I can't find that on iTunes.
Two people were killed in a collision with his tour bus. Oh, my God. And then he was in an accident as a teenager.
What? Come on. This guy's just all tragedy.
Let's say hi to Jason in Detroit. Are you just fucking with us?
No, I actually looked it up on Wikipedia, so you want to take that as a source.
Okay.
He was driving his 1955 pickup truck as a teenager, and he hit a bus head-on, broke both his legs and his arm.
He survives a head-on collision with a bus?
God wants those legs of his, but he ain't giving them up that easy.
No, he's not. Should we go to Wikipedia before we
Real quick.
finalize the list? Or yes, Erock.
When you were talking about his finger being cut, I'm trying to remember, did you explain what he was doing and how he did it?
No, I don't think so.
All right. This says in 1989, he nearly cut off his finger trying to open a can of pipe dope with a 6-inch buck knife.
Oh, ow.
Wow.
Oh, that'll hurt.
Is that what somebody says when they want you to hand them a pipe?
Pipe. Oh, my God.
Oh, do you have the Pendulette list all set?
Just trying to help.
Yeah, I have the Pendulette list.
All right, you guys ready for the Pendulette list?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, enough about Trace Atkins. All right, the Pendulette list.
Here's the Pendulette list.
Okay.
His parents are dead. He might be a Jew.
That's all we know.
That's all we really know about why he would, get votes. Or
of course, he would put sea salt in his ice cream.
He better.
He was desperate. He was real desperate. Yeah. And Trace knows he has it, so he's like throwing a bone to Maple.
Yeah. He's like, there's not enough macadamia nut awareness.
He knows
right.
People don't fucking give a shit about Maple. He's trying to help out the Maple people.
Yeah. I'm helping the maple industry.
Right. Because I already know I got this in the bag.
Hi, I'm Trace Atkins for the American Maple Association.
Let's play some Trace Atkins into break. You want to play the one we started? Someone is saying we should play Arlington.
We'll do honky tonk but donka donk again.
Honky donk but donka donk. I don't know what that means.
It's a honky tonk but donka donk.
Wait.
You like that yet?
No, it's terrible.
Bruce has something on Pendulette.
Hi, Bruce.
I mean, we got to be fair. We're trying to build the Pendulette list. Yes, Bruce.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
Calling from the highway in Maryland.
Good for you.
And I got something on Pendulette's side of the list.
Yeah.
Well, a few years ago on a television show, they did a walkthrough of Pendulette's home, and he's got his own personal sex dungeon.
Oh, God.
You know what? Add it to the list, Sam. You never know what America's into.
Trace's house burned down.
That's not good.
And Penn has a sex dungeon.
Middle America will not appreciate.
He plays in a jazz trio.
Oh,
jazz.
God, I know. That's right. He does.
Before his shows.
He plays the stand-up
He warms up
bass,
his own
right?
fucking show with a three-piece.
Yep.
Let's say hi to Ron in Wisconsin. Ron.
Yeah, you need to listen to the song Arlington. It's a real support for the troops and a tearjerker. Check that out.
Like a good dick jerker.
Should we go with Arlington or the one we were playing?
Let's try Arlington. No, not that one, Sam.
Let's try Arlington going into break. Fuck it. You got that, Erock?
Yeah, I have that one.
Do you want me to give you the updated Pendulette list?
Yes, please, Sam.
He might be a Jew.
Mm-hmm.
His parents are dead. He has a sex dungeon.
Yes.
He's sunk. He is so sunk.
Where can we bet on this? This is an easy win.
Yeah.
He might be a Jew.
He might be a Jew.
And I believe we're friends with Pendulette officially.
Oh,
Very
yeah.
good friends.
But we have to bet against him.
He was very nice to my sister Dawny.
And he remembered.
Yes.
We want Pendulette to win.
We do, but
we're just looking at the facts.
A honky tonk. What?
You know, the one thing we got to add to the Pendulette list that certainly is not going to help him. He's an outspoken atheist.
Yeah, he thinks gods are clear.
God.
He's so done.
Trace Atkins is all about,
God and country.
country.
God and country.
And here's an atheist with a sex dungeon. Oh, God damn it.
And I don't think nail polish, as sweet as the reason may be, is going to help him.
Nail polish on his pinky.
That's not going to help him.
Let's add that to the list.
Ring finger. Which finger is it?
Ring finger.
Ring finger.
That's
And
for,
most people don't
that's
know
for his
that.
mom, though. That's a cool
But
thing.
people don't know
but
that.
they don't
People
know
don't
that. They just see some fruity Jew with a fucking
Yeah, sex dungeon who
dressing
hates
up like
God.
a girl.
A 6'8" Jew with nail polish on one finger.
I don't even know what Penn is. I assume
He's a Jew,
Is he
obviously.
Jewish? I don't know if he's Jewish.
No, he's atheist. He couldn't be Jewish.
But, yeah, I don't know what he was born.
I forgot.
I'm quite sure he was not born Jewish.
Might be a Jew.
Should we change it to might be a Jew, just to be fair?
might be a
No,
Jew.
that's what the list is. He might be a Jew.
Okay.
Might be.
He's just, this is what the American public sees.
Yes.
And the American public is thinking that he's probably a Jew.
Probably.
All right, let's do the final list.
Okay.
Go with Trace Atkins first.
Trace Atkins. He was shot in the heart, but he didn't press charges against his ex-wife who shot him.
Does anyone else understand how fucking cool that is?
It's crazy.
Yeah.
His house burned down,
Right.
but his kids survived because they had a fire plan.
Yeah.
He helps the Wounded Warrior Project. He sells bulldozers.
Yeah, it's American.
His finger's been amputated, but he keeps trying.
Yeah.
He has a wonderful voice.
He does.
He's selling ice cream for the American Red Cross.
Nice.
He used to be an oil rig worker.
Don't forget about the explosion.
He gave. What was?
Survived
in 1983.
Yeah.
He survived an oil tank explosion while trying to repair a leak.
Don't forget to put that in.
Yep.
Who survives an oil
And how did he hurt his finger, Erock?
I don't know. We'll have to listen later. Okay, I have something for Penn's list, too.
You have something for Penn's list.
Penn doesn't drink. He's not a beer drinker.
That's not
boy.
good.
America respects that, right?
Love a good drinker.
Holy fuck.
Okay, he used to be an oil rig worker. He survived an oil rig explosion in 1983. He gave money given to him for a new house to charity.
Right.
He has billionaire friends.
Right.
He's not afraid to have a little fun.
Right.
And his brother died when his brother was 21. And so Trace dedicated his first album to him.
You forgot about the head-on collision with a bus.
Head-on collision.
As a teenager.
With a bus, as a teen.
Teen.
And what about the thing with his legs?
I thought some of that stuff started to get undocumented.
The bulldozer almost taking his ass cheeks off?
Right.
Oh, right. Yeah, it was his ass cheeks, officially, right?
Yeah. Unofficially, because I don't think we have
all right.
any proof
But
of
I
that.
will add that when he was a teen, he was in a head-on collision with a bus.
Yeah.
Oh, no, right here, fact coming in.
Yeah.
Trace Atkins is actually the Navy SEAL who killed bin Laden.
Oh, man.
No.
Who knew that?
All right, and then do you want to hear the Penn final list?
Yes, please.
Okay. The final list for Penn. He might be a Jew. His parents are dead. He has a sex dungeon. And he's an outspoken atheist who wears nail polish.
Oh, God.
The country is not going to take
No. Middle America does not fucking relate to this.
No.
Hold on. I am trying to move on here, but there's an actual website.
Oh.
Yeah, it's real. Okay. 13 country artists with bad luck, and one of them is Trace Atkins.
Oh. He's 1 through 9.
It's on a website called tasteofcountry.com, and then you'll get to the Trace Atkins, I guess. I want to thank Quick RNU on Twitter for sending us this.
There it is. What does it say?
All right. Do we have there might be some more nuggets in here.
There actually are a couple more nuggets.
Okay.
Trace Atkins has been shot by his wife.
Okay.
He had his pinky finger cut off. Yeah. Had his nose ripped off in a car accident. It was sewn back on.
Oh, we didn't hear about that.
Had his house burned down.
His nose was ripped off?
Yeah.
Hoo-hoo.
And been involved...
So was mine by Pinocchio, Robin. Ooh, get it? I have a big nose.
Yeah. And been involved in multiple tractor accidents.
Multiple. Who gets in one tractor accident?
Who gets back in a tractor after being in a tractor accident?
Okay, I got to add the nose thing.
Yeah, his nose was ripped off.
You don't leave out having your nose ripped off.
How do you keep a fish from smelling?
How?
Cut off his nose.
It's not funny, Chip. It's a terrible old joke that children tell.
Let's play Arlington and it's a break. It's about the Arlington Cemetery by Trace Atkins.
That's not a good joke.
No.
I think we made our point here today.
Trace Atkins sings songs about the Arlington Cemetery.
Right.
And Penn Jillette does the bullet trick.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the bullet trick is very impressive.
It's impressive.
It is impressive.
It's not exactly a tearjerker.
Trace Atkins never fucking took a picture of my sister.
He had his nose ripped off.
It's true.
Is it true Penn was in a Run DMC video? That's not bad.
Yeah, the middle America doesn't like that. The interaction with the blacks.
Oh, yeah. Fucking shit. What a downer Chip is.
Oh, my God. Penn's creepy. I didn't know this about Penn. Rick in El Paso. Rick.
Hey, Rick.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah, Penn actually owns a piece of flesh with a tattoo on it that was taken from the cadaver of a murderer after his execution.
What? Jesus.
What?
He's got a tattoo. He's got a piece of flesh that has a tattoo on it
from a murderer after his execution. It was basically filleted off him and put in a frame.
Why did he want that?
Get that?
Well, it's fucking Penn Jillette. Come on, he's a kind of a freaky dude.
But was it a famous murderer?
I'm not sure. He during the interview, he wasn't even sure he was supposed to have it. But he said, "Look what I got."
Yeah, it doesn't sound like something you should be allowed to have.
Right. All right, we could add it to the list, though. That's for sure.
Wow, that's not good for him.
Yes. I even know the case of the killer. Actually, it was a murderer.
Did you fart over here?
No, but it was a very famous serial killer.
Yeah.
Who was it?
His name was the Jocularity Killer. He would laugh.
OJ
killed his victims.
All right, we're done. Trace Atkins, not done with the show. Done with this, I guess.
Yeah. Good luck to you.
I hope people vote for Penn Jillette, but
there's no voting.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Just buy his fucking ice cream. He needs all the help he can get. He's got a sex dungeon.
True.
Yeah, me too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013. Coming up. Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013 continues right now. Now.
Worst of 2013, Opie and Anthony Show. My name is Erock, and we're up to part 3 of the Trace Atkins Penn Jillette saga that's going on here. Now we have Trace Atkins finally in studio. We found some incredible stories about him, so we needed to talk to him. Also joining us is Colin, Quinn, and Tom Papa. And Trace comes in, talks Celebrity Apprentice, talks about his life, talks about his ice cream, of course. And then some reason Guy Fieri shows up. I don't remember what it was. Anyway, here it is, Trace Atkins.
Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013. On the Opie and Anthony channel.
Trace Atkins.
Here comes nice Magnolia Bakery treats.
Those are delicious.
Yes. That's not Trace Atkins.
No. Is that the wife that shot him?
That looks like a
Should we not bring that up?
Oh, god damn.
Yeah, right.
Hi, I'm Trace Atkins.
There he is. Trace
Atkins.
Take a seat over here. Right up. Pull up a mic. We're on the air live. We just do this. Like, look at there's the voice.
They told me y'all were, so.
Oh, yeah?
Goddamn, Trace Atkins. Let me tell you something. We're really good.
Mitts on him too.
I know. Do you know Colin Quinn?
Stop holding my hand, Quinn. How you doing?
If you're people knows,
good to see you. Back in the day.
Yeah,
you guys know each other.
No.
No, but I'm a fan.
So. You're a fan of Colin Quinn? And Tom Papa to your right.
Hey, Trace.
He's good friends with Jerry Seinfeld. That's his claim. No, I mean,
he's acting with Michael Douglas in a new movie.
In that
Liberace movie.
The Liberace movie. That's
oh, yeah, really?
I'll brag for my pal Tom Papa.
Indeed. So,
thank you.
Do
you honestly think Trace or any of his buddies down there are going to go see that Liberace movie?
Hell no. Hells no.
I'm probably not.
Trace, we had a Penn Jillette in here yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
And he was pitching his ice cream, apprentice, a celebrity all-star, friggin' amazing apprentice this season.
Yeah.
You guys are head-to-head now.
Yeah,
so
much.
now the object is to sell this ice cream.
Yes.
At this point.
Right.
How do you feel you're doing?
I'm doing great. I got a little pint of Penn's ice cream yesterday. Found a booger right on the top. There's a booger right on the top. There's a booger on the top of it. So his ice cream has boogers in it. I'm just telling you.
That could be detrimental to ice cream sales.
At least I tried to disguise mine with macadamia nuts.
So if something falls in there during production, people think it's a macadamia.
Right.
I got you. Good strategy.
But his just has boogers.
But we got to explain to Trace, we're really good friends with Penn Jillette. He does the show a lot. But then we kind of started looking into your history, and we're all in. We're hoping you win this thing.
Penn is sunk.
Because your backstory is way better than Penn Jillette's.
Absolutely.
Well.
As far as country artists go, you fit that bill that everyone has stereotyped over the years of taking tragedy and turning it around and making, pulling yourself up by the proverbial bootstraps, as they say.
Well, I suppose so. That's why I think I've written one positive love song in my life. And I was commissioned to write that one. And I think that's about it.
You came up as a working guy. You worked in
I worked in the oil field for 10 years.
Oil field.
I worked offshore on a drilling rig for 6 years, roughneck, worked derricks.
Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah. So
that's a real
job. That's how I cut my finger off.
Yeah. You apparently we read you cut your finger off.
Yeah, I cut that one off.
It was then
off.
It's permanently at a 90 degree angle.
They put it back on, but it's bent like that. The doctor asked me, he said, it's not going to work anymore. I think I can save it, but how do you want it straight? And I said, no. I said, put it in the sus position.
So now you can play.
And I said, at least I can suspend a D or a G, you know. And I said, put it in the sus position. He went, excuse me? I showed him with my other hand. I said, do it like that.
That's having some forethought.
Wow. Well, dude, no, not really. Because, I mean, the second that I cut it, that was the first thing I thought, well, there goes my guitar playing. You know, I knew it was pretty much over at that point.
Wow.
There's no way he's seeing Liberace.
No, it's not. No.
But wait, you worked in those oil rigs like off the coast and stuff?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's where the offshore ones are, Colin.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Oh, no, I hung you out to dry there. I'm sorry, Colin. I didn't mean to. I told Colin I'd be nice to him when another guest was in.
To dry. And by the way, as Bobby Kelly pointed out to me, it was always funny to me when it was Voss or Bobby Kelly. Then it was me. Then I was like, oh, this is not funny at all.
Right. That's true. Man, that thing you and Seinfeld did a while back was brilliant.
Oh, thanks.
That was absolutely brilliant.
The one-man show?
That was brilliant.
He's got a new one that we saw last night that was great.
Trace.
Great.
I'll bust it out.
I want to.
Yeah, it's great.
I'm all over it. I'm in.
He does do a great thing. What are your
Barrow Street Theater?
What are your? I could probably guess, but your political affiliations as far as that things that are going on in the news these days. The what I say is the dismantling of the Constitution. Do you get involved in much of that?
Well, I don't get involved in it. You know, I don't. And people know that too. They come to my shows and they're not going to get beat over the head with any.
That's good.
I don't do that. I never have. You know what? And I don't like people that do. Mm-hmm. But at least you know some of the ones that do it. They're right up front with it, and you know that going in that you're going to get that. I don't like to be ambushed by somebody.
Right.
But anyway, I'm a pretty conservative guy, sure. You know, and what's going on right now, you know, I believe that when the government starts using agencies to persecute people that they have political and philosophical differences with, that's tyranny, my friend.
Thank you. Absolutely. God damn, I got to agree. And with that fucking voice saying it like that?
Yep.
That means business.
It makes you believe.
I agree.
No kidding.
God, it's so nice. It's so refreshing to see somebody in the business that we call show.
Right.
Well, I'm sure you heard something similar to that from Penn yesterday.
Well, yeah, a little bit. Penn again, also doesn't really put himself out there politically that much. Yeah, he is a libertarian, and an atheist.
He's sort of a libertarian.
He's a quasi-libertarian.
And a libertarian is just a Republican who smokes dope.
That's true. That's really true.
Do you go shooting and stuff?
Yeah, if there's something needs shooting.
No, very good. Yeah. Do you I mean, I enjoy a little gunfire. But I go to the range. You know, there's not much going on. Well, I do appreciate my Second Amendment right.
I've got a lot of guns. I got a lot of guns.
Yeah.
As many guns as he does.
I got a lot. It's very difficult in New York
Predator drones.
Well, I don't have a Predator drone.
I want one of those. I want a drone, man.
Well, no, I got a pretty big one with cameras on it and stuff. I could send it up autonomously to patrol the neighborhood.
Awesome. That's great.
I monitored some people getting a pizza delivery the other day. It was very exciting, very compelling video I got from that one. But no, I really do. And in New York, it's very difficult, as you probably know, to even say that you own guns. But no, I love it. I picked up a Barrett 50 cal.
Man, they make those just right down the road from where I live in Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
Oh, isn't that fantastic?
Yeah.
You ever fire one of those?
I have.
A lot of fun.
I don't have one yet. I'm about to get one.
Yeah.
I just got a Desert Eagle 50 caliber.
I got one of those too.
Oh, wow.
What a treat. You take that down to the indoor range and
They won't. At my indoor range, they won't let me shoot it.
They won't?
No.
Over here in Nassau, they let me. But you watch everybody from all the other slots. They peek their head around like, what the hell
somebody's got a camera.
is he firing there?
It's a
50 caliber pistol.
Yeah.
It's the Arnold Schwarzenegger one from that.
From
the guy that I got it from, you know, he said, dude, don't ever shoot anybody in your house with this.
It's not the most practical
Wait till they go outside because it will make a mess.
It's not the most practical gun to have, but it is a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the killing. I'm worried about the cleanup.
The mess. You shoot a melon with that thing, and it
can't find much of it.
Explodes.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's fun to shoot.
Yeah, it is.
Is it heavy?
It's heavy.
Yeah,
very. You put a full magazine in there because the shells are really, really big.
Really big.
You could bludgeon. So you can do some damage with just beating someone.
Yeah,
with
you
it.
don't have to shoot
You don't have to shoot the damn thing.
Speaking of, we got to ask you, man. Speaking of shooting, when we learned about you yesterday, you got shot in the heart.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Holy fuck.
How'd that happen?
The stories are insane.
Really mad woman.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, and she had the pistol, and it was. I learned a very good life lesson from that. I held my hand out like this, and I said, "Give me that pistol, or I'm going to take it away from you and beat your goddamn brains out with it."
Oh.
And she stuck it under my arm and pulled the trigger. The bullet went in here and came out here.
Wow.
I mean, it went
straight across the chest cavity.
Went through both my lungs.
Did you think that was it? Was it right in your chest?
You know, right when something like that happens, you just, you don't think. You know, I just remember thinking that it was brand new Berber carpet, and I thought, if I bleed on this carpet, she's going to shoot me again. So I went to a room that had tile floor and laid down there to die.
It's amazing what you think.
Oh my God!
Wow.
How close were you to dying?
Huh?
How close were you?
I don't know. You know, they life flighted me to the trauma center at Vanderbilt University Medical Center. They saved my life. It was. Had it not been for that trauma center there, I wouldn't be here.
Did she call 911?
She did. Yeah, she did.
That's
and he never pressed charges.
Well, I got a good clean divorce out of the deal.
You know, now
You
we
know
understand.
what? After my
And went
divorce,
through one
I
of
would
those.
rather have been shot. I think it would have been less painful.
Now we understand.
Financially viable.
Because we're like, how do you not press charges? Well, he answered that question.
That is a good.
It was cheaper.
That's a good chip to bring into the courtroom with you.
Well-
Oh yeah, and by the way,
Right. Let's not forget.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, it didn't go to court.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. That is something.
You must have really pissed her off.
Yeah, I did. I really did.
Tom's taking her side. I love it. It's like, hey, Trace, what'd you do?
Right.
Trace, I'd be
You
remiss
know
if I
what,
said just
man?
enjoy
My
a
body
muffin
is
from Magnolia.
covered with scars, and I deserved every one of them.
Every one of them,
I'm
huh?
not going to sit here and try to say anything.
An oil rig accident is rarely just, hey, someone got a Band-Aid over there. It usually ends up being pretty...
Yeah, I got a scar here. You know, I busted my ribs, and my elbows I've had to operate on because jacking the pipe in the derrick, and I wore my elbows out, and so I'm all used up. But
Was that good money at the time?
yeah, it's
Yeah?
good money. Yeah, better than what I make now.
Jesus.
I make hundreds of dollars a year now.
Fuck, man.
Oh, damn.
Were you playing music the whole time you were out there, or did that come out later?
No, I was playing guitar and trying to write
started
stuff when
young?
I was out there. Yeah, I started. My old man got me a guitar when I was 10. I don't really know why he did it. He didn't play, so that's when I started.
Oh wow!
And what was the big break there that got you off the rig?
My second wife wanted to move far away from my first wife because they didn't get along at all.
Yeah.
So we moved, and she said, "Let's move. I can't stand her." And I was like, "Okay, well, I don't really like her that much either. Where you want to go?" And I said, "Let's just go to Nashville." I said, I like to sing and play, and maybe I can make something happen." So,
were you knocking around the clubs over there in Nashville?
yeah, I
just
played
playing?
clubs there for about 3 years.
They got a lot of bars.
I was working construction and playing. You got to have a day gig in Nashville too.
Yeah.
And you just kind of play clubs in the same way till someone notices. And
yeah, I played the club circuit in Texas for about 5 years, in Texas, the Southwest, Texas, New Mexico, Oklahoma. I played that circuit for 5 years.
Did you enjoy it?
In the late 80s.
Was it fun?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I really did enjoy it. And it finally got to a point where I faced myself in the mirror one morning and said, "You know what? 5 years ago, I wouldn't even have hung out with somebody like you because I had gotten really strung out, and it was, I had to get away from it, go back to the oil field to save my life."
Wow, really?
Wow.
Damn.
too much partying.
That's some perspective.
That's what strung out means.
Yeah.
For you from the Liberace movie. Which one of you Nancy's doesn't like maple in my ice cream anyway?
Oh, boy, I don't know. Who said that? Sam, was that
Somebody
you?
said.
Oh, Sam saying he doesn't like maple.
Yeah, I don't know who said that, Trace. That would be crazy to say in front of you.
We just assumed with everything you have going on in your life, you were probably head of the maple producers coalition or something.
Hey, let me write that down.
Yeah, write that down.
We're all
They
big
may need
fans
a
of Maple,
spokesman.
right, Ann?
Yeah.
We love
This is
Maple.
where it starts. Now stop. Trace, you're an oil rig guy, a badass. How the hell did you end up with maple macadamia mashup? We're putting a stop to it today.
Okay.
We're putting a stop to it.
Let me tell you where I'm at in my life right now, man.
Yes.
I have prostitutes coming up to me going, dude, the shit you're doing for money is just, you know, how can you live with yourself? And I don't disagree with them. I have no pride anymore.
You know what, though?
I'm just like Quinn. We sold our dignity a long time ago, and I sold mine cheap. I don't know about him.
I gotta say though, the All-Star Apprentice ice cream here from Trace, the Maple Macadamia mashup, proceeds going to the Red Cross, the American Red Cross.
Right.
See, that's pretty goddamn good, right there.
Yeah.
You can't totally say you sold out. And then also your Wounded Warrior Project work is amazing.
Well, that's been a privilege.
Absolutely, right?
You know, the association with them has just been just something that has just been a humbling experience for me. I've been doing that for a few years now, and just a great organization.
We hope you win Celebrity Apprentice.
I do too. That'd be cool.
You just told Penn that yesterday.
No, I don't even know. No, I said it after we looked at his backstory that we have to go with this guy. I did say that. I changed my opinion, even though he's a really good friend of ours. But how do you not root for a guy like this?
Penn's a really good friend of mine too, man.
Yeah, but Penn has a sex dungeon. That's all he's got going for him.
How is the Midwest going to appreciate a magician with a sex dungeon?
Right, we're going all American with
I
this
wonder
one.
what bars they go to when you work in the oil rigs. Don't you guys have like a group of bars you go and you get into a little flack with the local,
Didn't you see
Corpus
Armageddon?
Christi?
What's wrong with you?
No, I didn't.
Of course they do. You didn't see Armageddon?
No.
Bunch of roughnecks out there in space?
I don't like those kind of movies.
Did you watch that, Trace, and just go, get out of here? I could have done that. I could have done that.
No, it was one of the most ridiculous
Let's
movies.
make a movie about real oil riggers.
We got Guy Fieri outside, too, so I don't know what to do.
Oh, step
Jesus.
aside.
I'll sit on the couch.
I saw him. I saw him the other day.
Oh, my God.
What are you guys doing? Sheriff
twins.
Colin, you can't do that.
I'm sitting right here.
Look, that's Fury's manager. That's a big. Look how big
That is a big son of a bitch
He
right
might
there.
be taller than you, Trace.
He is tall. I met him yesterday. He's taller than me.
Here's Guy Fieri.
Guy Fieri, rock and roll, AC/DC.
Yeah.
For those about to rock, right on his fucking chest, baby. What's up, Guy?
Yeah.
See you, buddy. You know Trace?
I just met him the other day. God, is he tall?
Yeah, he's tall.
Your manager.
Yeah, your manager's pretty goddamn tall
But he's
right
not rocking a cowboy hat and boots.
Yeah, true.
He's in Nikes and a golf shirt.
Yeah.
No, I saw him. We met the other day, and what a great guy. And you hit the tour, man. You've been all over.
Well, you know, that's what they make you do when you have a new album come out. They make you go dance for Granny.
The girls were going nuts at that show the other day.
I can imagine.
I'm like, hey, I'm here. I'm cooking. I'm making some food.
You were cooking at one of his shows?
I should have been cooking at one of his shows. It would have been. We were
doing one of the morning shows.
Oh,
We
okay.
had a good time. So we were standing out there grilling and talking about food and the whole thing. And he's from Louisiana.
Knives. We were talking about knives.
We were talking about knives.
He
I
has
told my-
this- you got to respect the guy that's got his own line of cutlery.
Yeah. We were just looking at that. Knuckle sandwich knives.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
all
It's
right.
crazy.
You
With
got
the
a great name.
flames on them. Big sharp blade.
Right, Kyle?
Yeah.
Great name for his knives.
Yes, indeed. God, do you remember we met Austin, Texas?
Really? Colin Quinn? Colin makes a face like, nah.
You recognize me.
Austin, Texas.
He's so proud of himself that he remembered something.
really is.
Did you see that? That look on his face.
He really
That was
is.
awesome. He had a senior moment. He was like, I remembered something.
Come on, I know
I was
exactly.
in the Magnolia Bakery treats, guy.
they are
CQ.
good.
Who else?
Wait,
Magnolia
nice.
Bakery.
You also switched spots with Tom Papa.
Yeah, Tom. I think Tom felt a little like,
Tom should be on the couch, quite frankly.
No, I was like, Colin Quinn is to be up here. But Guy and I go way back also.
I want an expert opinion.
Tom, will you
try some of
get
that
up
ice
here,
cream.
man?
I'm gonna try
I don't care if y'all try it. I want him to try
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
Yeah,
He's an
Guy,
expert.
try the maple.
He's the expert.
What is this called? Moonshine mashup? See, I tell you, if there would have been a little moonshine in this,
Yeah.
I think these are great.
Well, we know.
Yo, the Mad Cuban's in here, too.
No, you're not alcoholic.
Mad
so.
Cuban.
We love him.
Is he a
It-
character?
You were the one who introduced us to him, and now he does our
that's
show.
mapley. It has a butterscotchy taste to it.
It's very good.
That is good. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I know.
Hope you should try some.
Shut the front door.
What's all guys?
You know, and I just thought, Penn, he did, he went way out there and mixed vanilla and chocolate.
Did you just call him out on that?
Yeah, I think so.
Just call him out.
I did a maple macadamia, which my young lady, they called her an ice cream wizard. She said that as far as she knew, that hadn't been done. So.
I'll tell you, I had Penn's yesterday, and he's got salt in his. He's got a sea salt in
Got a
his.
little sea salt in
With
it.
salt and the counterbalance to the sugar. I mean, it really plays nicely. And it had big chunks of chocolate in it, kind of a bittersweet chocolate. But I'm not a huge chocolate guy.
Oh.
This right here reminds me of like pralines and cream. That macadamia nut survives in there. A lot of time the nuts kind of get, they kind of get crushed and they're a little soft and they don't have any texture. This has great texture. It's not overly sweet. You think maple, and I'm like, oh boy, someone's going to go crazy with the Mrs. Butterworths. But this got a good balance, man.
She kept coming to me, and I would say, come on, give me some more maple. And she kept cranking up the maple intensity. I thought I may have gone a little too far with it. You think it's all right? It's almost too much.
Can you ship this to people's houses? I mean, or can you only buy Dwayne Reed
and Walgreens? Yeah,
Walgreens, Dwayne Reed. Is it only in New York they carry it?
No, it's everywhere.
Everywhere.
I'm nationwide, dude. What's
national,
wrong?
right?
Nationwide.
Hell yeah.
Nationwide.
God damn, is that a great song?
Tell us about the new album that's coming out.
I got a new album out. It's called Love Will, and it's just nothing but love songs. I've never done that before. Yeah, Love Will. ...
Huh?
There you go. Thank you, Guy. Yeah, man.
Guy knows.
Did you do that?
The first time I'd ever done that.
We just started playing your songs yesterday, and
I didn't set out to do it really. I thought I had the album done in August, and then this Apprentice thing came up, and I hoarded out and went and did that. So I couldn't come out in the fall with the album like I thought I was going to. So we had to delay the release of it. And in the meantime, I came up with a few more songs and I recorded them, and then I realized that I had 11 love songs. I had about 18, 19 songs cut. And I thought, wow, 11 of these are love songs, so I'm just going to put out an album of love songs. But it's not like a bread album. I mean, don't think that it's that, because you got to keep in mind, I'm the guy that thinks Badonkadonk is a love song.
Right,
so,
yes.
So, but I will say this album is a deal closer. If you've got, and she's not cooperating and spend an evening with her, put this album on, close
Sounds
the
like
deal.
Fast Times at Ridgemont
or
High.
let her go.
Yeah. It must have been somebody's baby. Jennifer Jason Leigh's getting plowed again. Every time that goddamn song came on. So what did anything change in your life where you're like, I love songs, let me jot a few of these down? Or,
No, I don't, not consciously. I don't, but maybe there's something going on. I think I don't want to get all into that stuff, man, but I suppose there's a time in a man's life when he starts staring mortality in the face and, and you start realizing.
What was that for you, like 10 based on your bio? Holy shit.
No, I always thought I was indestructible. Now I kind of know that I'm not. So
yeah, that kind of sucks.
Getting shot in the heart does that to a man.
Yeah, man. Who said that? Oh, the couch.
I'm over on the couch.
Poor Tom.
I
can't even see him.
He's at the kid table.
I couldn't stand to see Colin Quinn after watching his show last night sitting on the couch.
I couldn't stand to see Colin.
I can't have the legend be on the couch.
You should have seen when Mark Cuban and Bill Burr was in here. I was sitting on that couch. It was ridiculous.
You were just being pounded. That was terrible. And
now you're just name dropping Mark Cuban. Wow.
If I had a fucking Desert Eagle that day, there'd be no Mark Cuban.
Wow, damn.
Opie or Bill Burr.
And of course, Guy Fieri, you have a book with like the longest title ever. What is that?
Listen,
do I have to read all the signs?
No, don't read all the signs.
Oh, it's New York Times best-selling author Guy Fieri.
Just leave it at that.
That's the first sign. Then it goes to the next one.
Diners, drive-ins, dives, the funky finds in Flavortown, America's classic joints, and killer comfort food, includes behind-the-scenes stories and jocularities from the Triple D crew and restaurant owners.
Cut me, Mick, cut me.
I'm going to use dot next time, I swear.
That is...
Listen, I don't know about these publishers.
Just put it in a search engine.
Publishers, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Get every tagline, every phrase you can. What might be associated with it?
But another book guy, man.
I'll tell you what it is.
How many is this?
This is my fourth book, but my third Diners book, and we've done like 600 locations on Triple D. And so people ask, like, how do we find the places and get us a map and do this? So we just eventually, I mean, this is like 2 years later for the third book. So
you could literally take a little road trip, and stop in at some of these joints?
In the back of it, it gives you the address and the website and all the,
Nice.
We have people that are traveling. I mean, I run into folks when I'm out there doing the show that have done like 300, 400 locations.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what do you?
Wow.
I mean, they've got like RV. They're doing more locations than I am, and then they're bringing me portfolios of other places I should try. I'm like, no, get ahead of the wave. I mean, just let me go at my own.
Hey, you know what we're doing this fall? We're taking a bus trip, a tour bus from New York, down to where we ended
Branson, Missouri,
but
Nashville.
we're going through Branson because we have to check out, even though I think Yakov's not going to be there. But check out the Barry Williams 70s song explosion extravaganza.
It's a long story.
Was there a Yakov Smirnoff reference in there?
I think Yakov.
Well, that's why we're going.
Seriously, did I just hear Yakov Smirnoff?
Yakov.
That's why we're going.
I
He's got a
saw him
diner
in
theater.
Vegas when I was in college.
Trace is just shaking his head.
So you want
Hey,
Trace?
Guy, I want to ask you something.
Yes, sir.
The magazines on the airplanes, and they've got the list of the 10 best steakhouses in America.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
okay,
I know,
but those people pay. Do these people pay you to be in this book? Ooh.
No, but geez, you started getting WWF on me. You started pushing me into the next one. Let me ask you a question.
Listen to me, brother.
I'm going to break it down. No. Did you see how he turned around? I'm like, no, yes, maybe. I don't know. I don't think.
I kind of liked seeing somebody fucking alpha male in your ass.
I'm telling you, just because you saw me start to serve the ice cream.
Finger right in his face. He's like, let me ask you something.
Yeah. Hey.
Suspended.
He turned around right in your face.
Man, I'll suss you. I hooked this sus in your nose, and you're in deep trouble, my friend.
No, we don't take any.
I'll sus hook you, man.
We don't take any bribes, as far as you know.
That's some good shit, Quinn. I never even thought of that. I'm gonna sus hook you, boy.
Who doesn't love Trace Atkins?
All I know is he's got his pinky curled up like he's going to gaff somebody in the nose with it. I might have missed that piece.
Yeah,
we're going with Trace to win Celebrity Apprentice.
I might have to.
And Gillette's a friend of ours.
I don't know. Wow. Boy, we are really.
Tell me about this road trip, by the way. I want to hear about this.
I don't know. We're just jumping on a bus.
So we're going to be stopping at a few places. You know, anywhere? Where's a good place along the way? Give us an example.
Where should we go? Up. You guys just give me the itinerary. I will set up the feeding zone. And we'll weigh you at the beginning of the event.
Like McCluskey at
and
his
then
dinner
we'll
with
weigh
Michael.
you at Branson. we'll put 3 of those Branson, Missouri buffets under your belt.
Nice.
Do
you know, I hear Yakov's place, at Yakov's Dinner Adventure. What happens is he gives you a real metal tray that has a magnet on the back, and it sticks on the seat, because when you watch Yakov's Dinner Theater, it's in movie theater seats. You're literally sitting in movie theater seats. So they have magnets on the arm. You click your metal tray, but don't get discouraged. Genuine linen napkins, real silverware.
No, you get a spork. I know you get a spork with that group.
This is what they actually pitch.
They're
on
advertising
the website,
this shit.
That they have real linen napkins, real silverware, and a chicken cordon bleu.
Ooh.
Which I'm sure is just being pumped out of there like the chocolate on that Lucy conveyor belt.
Yeah. They're going old school with that.
Yeah.
What's for dessert? Cherry's Jubilee.
Cherry's Jubilee.
Right. I like the baked Alaska.
We're very excited about that.
So how long will the trip take?
A week.
About a week. We're just
going
to
do
fly
Memphis.
back.
Nashville.
Oh, we got some
Austin.
good. I got some good food.
We're going to Austin.
I got great Austin, great food. Memphis, great food.
Yeah.
Nashville, great food. I got a barbecue joint right outside of Nashville.
Can we just walk in and go, Guy Fieri sent us rock and roll? Ooh, yeah.
And we're going to try to set it up to that degree.
Like cakes and shit.
No, I'm not. This will be good stuff. How many people in your crew? And what's your posse going to look like?
Man.
Like Winnebago? Is this going to be like Rubber Ducky Convoy?
Not including the broads that we're going to get on the bus. The broads. Oh, boy. Yeah,
Because you know they're
asleep by fucking 9:30 at night.
The posse's going to look like, you ever see that scene they stop at the gas station and one flew over the cuckoo's nest?
That's about right. They're going to look like convoys. with all these dilapidated rigs behind you.
Yeah.
It's going to be pretty
People
shitty.
flashing you when they
I'm
drive by in the
hoping to
bus.
get maybe a couple of CBs so we could talk to each other.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Old
CBs
school.
would be a nice touch.
Yeah, buddy. I was the
Are you
Wrangler.
going to bring the hardware?
That's right. What?
You going to bring the hardware?
I don't think I could bring my piece.
Why not?
You cross state lines.
Yeah,
Everything's fucked up.
It's not Smokey and the Bandit.
You can't do that.
I had one on the bus one time. I forgot about it. It was in my nightstand by my bed, and then we crossed the border going into Canada, and they put me in jail.
Oh, they did lock you up?
Yeah, they locked me up for 6 hours. They locked me up for about 6
Shouldn't
hours.
they
How
know?
do they come on and handcuff you is what I want to know.
No shit.
Well,
Whose
I just-
job is
Six,
that?
get on there and get him.
No, I copped to it immediately because it was like border crossing trainee day, and so they were just like going through everything.
Oh,
and
man.
So I immediately said, "Okay, wait, I forgot about something," and I told them where it was, and then they just.
Shouldn't they take things like that into consideration and know that it's like, look, it's Trace Atkins. He's not going to fucking be blasting off in Canada with this gun. It was an honest mistake, as opposed to somebody is trying to commit some kind of real crime there.
Right. It was weird. And then when they gave me my pistol, it was a little 380 automatic, wasn't a big deal, but they handed it back to me, and they had completely disassembled it, so it was just all in pieces.
Kept souvenir
and
parts.
I had to walk back across the border and mail it home. They wouldn't let me drive back across.
Wow. So now do you have a weapons charge on you in Canada or something?
No, but that's why they really got mad, because I had a weapons charge here. And
Oh, boy.
I like the fact that every question Trace answers is like another story. Really?
Just leads to another whole
Pandora's box. Just
I love it, man.
We were
I
shipping
love it.
the Camaro we used for Triple D across the border, and I just been at was at Kid Rock's place doing a shoot for Triple D.
God!
And we loaded it up. We loaded it up. Uh-oh. You don't like the beer? Or you don't like rock?
They found guns and dope and women in the trunk of the car.
So we loaded up. He makes this great beer, and we had it on the show, and I wanted to take some back to California, so I threw it in the trunk of my Camaro. Well, I just happened to forget the Camaro was on its way to Canada, so I get a call from this driver stressing out. There's beer in the back of your car. Where the hell did that come from?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but they let it go. They let the car come into Canada, cruise around with the 10 cases, and cruise back out.
Oh, okay. Did they know?
No weapons charge.
No weapons. Yeah, you got to watch that. I hate the fact that you go from one state to another, and your gun's good here. It's not good here. You're responsible, and we trust you, and you went through all the hoops here. Like in New York, you got to go through so much. I should be able to cover every goddamn state in the union, but I can't drive across Jersey. Unless it's in a locked box, separate from the ammo. You're not stopping until you get to Pennsylvania. Shit like that, which is really stupid, because then if someone steals the car, instead of the gun being on you where you have possession of it and know where it is and it's not going to get in anyone else's hands, now someone's got your gun and your car. The laws make no sense. They punish the law-abiding citizen, do nothing to make anyone safer.
Where is this coming from? I've never heard you talk like this before.
Exactly, Carl. Do you know a New Yorker just got arrested? A New Yorker just got arrested because of the new law that only allows 7 rounds in your magazine. And he had 10, because he had a 10-round mag.
Right.
And he got pulled over. He had the pistol on his seat. A statey pulled him over. And looked, saw the gun. The guy says, yes, I completely legal. I got this. The trooper checked the magazine, found that there were, 3 more too many bullets, or 2. I think it was a 9-round mag that he had, so it was only 2 extra bullets, and arrested him. And now the guy's got a weapons charge on him because of that. How did that make anyone any safer? How did that law just make New York a safer place to live because a guy that legally owns a gun, has all the permit, had 2 bullets too many in his magazine? The laws are ridiculous.
Talk to your boy Cuomo.
Yeah, well, he's
one of your people.
The gun charge I had was a similar kind of thing. I wasn't doing anything illegal.
How did it?
I had a pistol, and it was in
my boot
pocket of the door of my truck. And at the time, I didn't have a carry permit. But anyway, so the pistol was there in the door, and it was loaded, of course, and I got pulled over for something else, and the guy looks and he goes, "Is that gun loaded?" And I said, "Is your gun loaded?" "Yeah, it's loaded."
Yeah, me
I carry it as a
gun.
paperweight.
There are 2 useless things in this world: a dull knife and an empty gun.
Love it.
So he said, assume the position, and took me directly to jail.
Wow.
But that's my gun charge. I mean, I didn't like.
What state was that?
What state was that?
That was Tennessee.
Tennessee. Wow. I think
Now I have a carry permit Tennessee.
In Tennessee. You know,
so they're all cool with it.
If you hook up like fucking Ted Nugent, they like deputize him, and he could carry anywhere in the country.
You
got to get that.
I like the fact that Trace doesn't think he's going to get arrested. He's like, hey, officer, there's two useless things in this world: a dull knife and an unloaded gun. Instead of going, it's loaded, sir, but I'm on my way. What did you sell him? Hey, fuck you. You're not going to do nothing about it. It's loaded. Trace,
no, he did. He asked me. He says, "Is that gun loaded, sir?" And I said, "Hell, is your gun loaded?" I mean, come on, man. Yeah, it's loaded.
Absolutely.
God.
Why wouldn't you have it loaded?
6 steps out of the
truck.
truck.
I look like I'm in a Liberace movie.
Hey! I got caught stealing bubble gum once, and they put me in the back. My dad had to come get me.
Wow, that is frightening.
Hard time.
Trace has lived the life here, man. The whole the work ethic, the getting hurt on a real man's job,
right?
The country music star. Weapons charges. Jesus Christ. It's fantastic.
How are we going to tell Penn Jillette that we're not rooting for him anymore?
I know.
Should we call him?
Told him.
I'm all in with Trace now. And this is fantastic.
Yeah, look, Ant's trying the ice cream.
Now it's a little mushy.
See, it's wonderful.
Oh, that's good.
We probably should take a break.
You know what?
Get Trace.
I got to go anyway.
This would be good on waffles. This would be great on waffles.
I got to go to Atlantic City and hang out with my peeps.
Atlantic City? Where do you stay when you go there?
I don't stay anywhere there. I go there and
in and out.
I go there and they give me money and I leave.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got to go do a show tonight at Caesars there.
Caesars in AC.
Can we play one of your new songs?
That'd be cool.
I didn't come over here just to talk
we're going to do it though.
He throws a smack down. No matter what he says, you're that close from getting punched in the face.
He is a very intimidating guy.
Authentic.
Say no to a woman or watch the world end.
Say no to a woman. I guess.
All right, we're going to do that for
Watch the World Ends, a really sappy love song I did with Colby Calais.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, but it's not good for this show. I don't think
nothing beautiful is good for this show.
I don't know if any of the songs on this album are good for this show. You should go back and do something off one of my other albums. Whoop a man's ass or something like that.
We played Arlington yesterday.
Oh, did you?
That's a tearjerker. What the fuck?
A lot of people commented that they were bawling.
Yeah, that's a tearjerker. That song. And we played another one. What was the other one yesterday?
Honky Tonk Badonkey Donk.
No, we played that. But
of course.
Well, that's a love song. That's pretty sensitive.
Of course it is.
You know, the one,
especially when the Moneymaker line comes by.
It really brings a tear.
Erock, what was the third one we played?
As a father of 5 daughters, that one really.
Oh, shit.
You got 5 daughters?
Yeah.
Wow.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, I've had people say, "Wow, why you have 5 daughters?" Because I wanted to have one son. And after the 5th one, I didn't even leave the hospital. I just walked down there. I said, "Dude, you got to do something about this, man."
That's it, huh?
That was it.
Man,
wow.
How old are they? How old are the girls?
28, 24, 15, 11, and 8.
All right, so you've had to deal with guys coming
all
over the
of
house.
it.
Yeah. How does that for a dad?
I've never had a problem with it. Some of my likes.
Of course, you're 6'4".
Hello.
Man, that would suck.
What
Man,
part?
you meet a girl, you liking her and stuff, and it's like, oh, let me introduce you to my dad. Oh, yeah, oh yeah. By the way, my dad's Trace Atkins. You're like, oh my God, he's
put up
giant.
with shit.
Yeah.
He wants to wrestle you in the backyard.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Just don't fucking.
All right, we gotta get
stay
Trace
away
out
from
of
his
here.
pinky. He'll put it in your nose.
Don't let him sus hook you.
Oh my God, King! He's going for the sus hook.
That's gonna be my wrestling go-to move, man. I'm gonna do some WWE, man.
There it is.
There you go.
Go to the sus hook.
Trace, thanks so much for coming
Absolutely.
in. What a pleasure,
it was a
man.
pleasure to meet you guys.
It's a lot of fun.
I've been a fan for a long time.
It's
good
great,
to finally
man.
meet
Thanks,
you.
man.
Colin, Quinn, wow.
Colin,
thank you.
Liberace
in the
couch
corner.
there.
Tom Papa. Guy Fieri.
The worst is yet to come. This is O&A's Worst of 2013. On the Opie and Anthony channel. O&A's Worst of 2013. Worst of 2013.
The Celebrity Apprentice. We haven't talked to you since.
I know, and what I heard.
How the fuck do you lose to that guy?
First of all, I tell you, have Trace on. He's a good guy. You'll have a good time. Didn't I tell you that?
Yes, we ended up really liking him.
Right, but totally liking him to the point
we pull you off.
I go to that show, my show that night, and they go, I thought O&A liked you. And I go, yeah, we get along great. What was it? They go, well, they're telling Trace he's going to win and fuck you. And I go, what? And I said they didn't say his ice cream was better.
No.
Well, they said, well, they didn't say it was worse. I said, what's wrong with those fuckers? How long have I been your friend? How many times have I tickled your ball sack with my tongue?
Penn.
Wait, can I break this down for you?
Okay, break it down.
Your ice cream was way the fuck better.
Way the fuck better.
To the point I continued buying even when we didn't even have to buy it anymore. I was still buying it.
Discuss that. Nobody thinks. No one in the world thinks it's
But quite
better.
honestly, your personal story wasn't as impressive as his.
What's his personal story?
He got shot in the heart and lived.
We weren't competing on being in the wrong place when a bullet's being fired. Are you telling me it's the smarter person that gets shot through the fucking heart?
He actually has real bullets shot at him.
Fuck yeah!
Oh,
See, the goal in life is the one who gets hurt the less wins.
That's true.
What the fuck is wrong with you people?
And
he was funnier than me, I suppose, in the fucking show.
No.
But he had better
been
stories.
Shot at many times. That's true.
A fake shot.
No, but I
have
also been really shot at. I've really had a gun pulled on me twice.
Oh man!
And it was not fired, and I consider that to be because I handled the situation better
than Trace did.
Better. Let me just give you a little piece of advice. Getting shot. Worse than not getting shot.
I gotta agree with that.
So let's see. Trace is a better talker than me, smarter than me, better ice cream than you wouldn't believe. It wasn't me, right? And I got really. God, let me tell you this: in the Celebrity Apprentice world, you get sucked into that Scrooge McDuck fucking wacko shit. You get sucked into it and you believe it, right?
Yes.
So the final thing is coming down. I come on, do my buddies. They're really supportive. I'm feeling great, right?
That's great.
I go to do a show and wherever the fuck it was, New Jersey, right? And I'm feeling pretty good about myself.
Sure.
And I'm out signing autographs after the show. Like 1,000 people want to sign my autograph.
Nice.
And guy number 5 goes, man, O&A sold you out. And I go, what do you mean? They go, they were saying that Trace should win. Trace was the winner.
Oh, my God.
He's never been on the show before. And they go, they love him. They just sold you right to. So I go, okay, well, this guy's a nut, right? Because you get nuts.
Yes, sure,
right?
of course you
get nuts.
Sign another 10, 15 autographs. Whoa, did you hear O&A?
Oh, no.
What do you mean I hear O&A?
No,
they sure love Trace, man. They were sucking his dick. Okay.
You bunch of fucking rats out there is what you are.
Okay. Let me just bring the whole thing
just
to
a
an
misunderstanding.
end. Yeah. Take all the jokes out and everything.
Okay.
We finish signing, about 1,000 people.
Yeah.
I'm standing there. We sign outside. 1,000 people have left. I'm standing there picking up my markers, picking up my water. Glenn comes over. Glenn goes, you okay? And I go, I'm a little bummed. It's stupid, but I'm a little bummed.
Oh,
He says, what, why? And I go, well, I heard that like O&A were saying that Trace should win. And he says, you know that this game doesn't mean anything to you. You don't give a fuck. I said, I don't give a fuck, but it just feels, I feel like I've just gone through some sort of weird breakup. I'm really bummed. Yeah. And he says to me, well, it's all the pressure of the show. You've been working hard. You haven't been sleeping. And I said, it was like 5 people. He said, I'm sure it's a misunderstanding. I'm going to call tomorrow. And the next day he says to me, yeah, I guess they did.
Oh, no.
Hold on. I do have 2 other points here. First of all, with the Trace Atkins, what impressed us, he gets shot in the heart by his wife or girlfriend at the time, and he doesn't scream. And he's just relaxed and goes, all right, call 911.
No, but that's in the story.
What? It was impressive.
But that's in the story. It's impressive.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean it happened that way.
Well, we're gullible. We believe half your tricks. They're not tricks. Sorry. And here's the other thing about
swindles.
Here's
swindles and
here's the other thing
scams.
about Celebrity Apprentice that blew me away for real. I saw the finale because I was rooting for you in the end. You know that.
Well, I don't know that. Say that again.
We were rooting for you.
Okay, well, do you mean it?
Absolutely. I was hoping you won, but his goddamn story was like, oh, God. How could it's like he made it up to win.
Yes.
It had to be
precisely my point.
He had to make up for the fact that his ice cream was horrendous.
Horrendous.
It was horrible.
It was terrible.
But then this is what I learned by watching the finale, because you're on it. That's the only reason I watched.
Thank you.
And
your new boyfriend, Trace, was also on.
He is dreamy.
And the whole
He
thing.
is dreamy. He's better looking than me.
He's
And
got
I
that
would
voice.
think that if any two guys would not go for better looking, it would be you two.
There you go.
Right.
So, but here's my point. The whole season was a ruse.
Yes.
Because Donald Trump hated you from day one because what you wrote about, what you wrote in your book
that's
about him.
right. He called you
so
out.
he was never going to let you win anyway.
No.
Do people know this?
He said it on the air.
He said it on the air. Well, so I'm telling the people that maybe didn't
Yes.
watch the finale. He basically said that he doesn't like you because of what you wrote about him in your book.
That's what he said. And then he said, "Do you want to apologize?" And I said, "No."
Thank you. And thank
when
you for saying
someone
no.
says to you, "Do you want to apologize?" It's the moment of truth.
Right. That's the crossroad.
And then I'm sitting there going, "Oh my!" He had no intention of having you win ever.
No, there was no intention, and there was actually fights with Walgreens and the producers who wanted me to win.
Right.
And they were much more pissed than I was.
Yeah, because they could have sold a lot more ice cream if you won. Because in the end, it was a much better product.
And the other thing that I can't tell you who, but people involved in the production who were so embarrassed ended up giving me that amount of money for the charity.
Wow, they did.
Oh, good for you.
They just said this was kind of bullshit. Let's write
that's good.
So Opportunity Village made a metric shit ton of money.
Well, I hope we straighten this all out, Penn.
And you came out to Vegas.
I came out to
and
Vegas.
you didn't wear your baseball hat.
No.
And you're absolutely unrecognizable.
He did not even recognize me.
And I knew he was there.
That's our biggest fear, though. When you guys finally give us an invite, we show up and like, he doesn't even know.
No,
He's so
once I knew you, I
Yes,
greeted
of
you with a
course.
great
It was
deal
great.
of joy.
You came back with great stories how you
It was
treated him.
fantastic, and the show itself was just amazing. I loved
can't
it.
believe that your baseball hat is what I recognize.
I know. I didn't have the hat on because it's a classy joint. I want to be in a classy joint with a hat on. But what a great time, and the show was so much fun to watch, man.
Someone came to the show, and said in Vegas after the show, they said to me, "So you still hang out with Trace?" And I said, "Well, he's playing golf with my wife right now." And he comes out and stays in the house and plays golf all the time and hangs out.
Cool.
And then my family's going out to visit his family. We get along great, and we have no problem. There's no problems between me and Trace except you two.
Yes.
I said, why the fuck did O&A suck up? I expected, I told you to put him on. I told you he'd be good. And I expected you to be cordial, polite, very, very complimentary. And then for one of you, I don't even care which fucking one, either the WAP or the other one, either one of you, can't you either Opie, one of you would say, "Listen, man, you're really great, but Penn's been on the show forever. We got you to know that we're rooting for him. His ice cream is a little better, but listen, man, you are great. You are fabulous." Was that sentence ever said?
Yeah, I mean, we did.
Yeah?
We did feel a little guilty.
No, it wasn't.
We felt a little guilty.
It wasn't said.
We felt a little guilty
did too.
after the show. I think we might have a clip. Is it short though? I don't want to waste Penn's time with a long clip.
Yeah, it's short.
All right, a short clip from that day.
Oh, no.
We hope you win Celebrity Apprentice.
I do too.
You just told Penn that yesterday.
No, I don't even know. No, I said it after we looked at his backstory that we have to go with this guy. I did say that. I changed my opinion, even though he's a really good friend of ours. But how do you not root for a guy like this?
Penn's a really good friend of mine too, man.
Yeah, but Penn has a sex dungeon. That's all he's got going for him.
How is the Midwest going to... Wow.
No, what the most important part of that whole clip was after Judas Iscariot over here kisses me on the fucking cheek. He then, 3 sentences later, says, "He is a friend of ours," and then this fuck beams in his chair and points to me like, "See? After I said I wanted you to lose, I said you were my friend. See? I'm an okay guy." If you'd have sat there with your head down in shame, like the fucking piece of shit you are, it would have been better. But it's the point in the smile.
I'm sweating.
That was really telling. You didn't have to interpret that clip much to see what he meant by it, which was, I
he
hope
points and
Trace
smiles
wins.
like, see, we're okay. I said we're a friend. He's a good friend of mine, too. He's a good friend of mine, too. Okay, and since when does New York back Louisiana over Massachusetts? Since when has that happened? In any sort of jingoistic, tribalistic thing, you guys are on my side.
But I never said your ice cream. I stuck to the point that your ice cream was better.
Thank you. So, although friendship doesn't matter to you, gluttony does.
Penn, I don't want to throw Opie completely under the bus here, but I have to say something. Did you hear me in the background?
Yes, I did.
I said, Opie, oh my God, you were saying that to Penn, you phony load of shit.
Yeah, what?
Yes,
He was there. You
sold me
I was
out.
backing Penn
You sold me
the whole
out.
time.
Let me practice this. So, I love you guys in Opie and Anthony. Oh, really? Yeah, I love one of them, man.
Oh, that's right. And then you have plausible deniability as to which one.
One of them is great, man. One of them is fucking great.
I swear I'm sweating. There's something a little real about this moment. I'm sweating.
That was.
I have to tell you, and this is the really embarrassing part.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm telling you something that is humiliating, and you know that I often don't kid. I just tell the truth when I tell it.
Yes.
I'm standing, we're playing like wherever it was, New Brunswick, New Jersey, right? 1,000 people have got my autograph. Then I have to pick up my water bottle and my stuff. And I'm just standing like
and you're bummed. And he's bummed out after signing. It's like, I'm famous, I'm successful, I'm doing.
But
but something's bothering me.
You'll leave here feeling a little better that it was only half the team.
Yeah, there you go.
That's pretty good.
Good cop, bad cop.
Yeah, I didn't feel good about Ant throwing me under the bus.
No?
No. I've been doing a little research on my own here.
Did you put Erock on an assignment?
Maybe. So, Penn, if you will, bear with me and just listen to this. Thank you.
Trace has lived the life here, man. The whole the work ethic, the getting hurt on a real man's job,
right?
The country music star, weapons charges. Jesus Christ, it's fantastic.
Are we going to tell Penn Jillette that we're not rooting for him anymore?
I know.
Should we call him?
Told him.
I'm all in with Trace now. And this is fantastic.
Yeah.
You asshole. Did I say that?
And I saw.
I can't have Penn leaving here today thinking you're a good guy and I'm not.
I saw Trace, because I had my sad moment.
Yes,
and then the very next day I see Trace. And I didn't hear your fucking piece of shit show. So I'm in the green room with Trace, and I go, so I heard you had a good time with O&A. He said, yeah, thanks for getting me on that show. That was really great. And I go, I heard they he said, your boys sold you out. He said, they are not your boys. Let me tell you that right now. Now, this Trace is a friend of mine. So Trace, a friend, is telling me, your boys, they just sold you out.
I don't remember saying that.
You can hear the tongue-in-cheek in there, right? You can, right? You can, right?
You've been trying that argument since you were 8, right?
You hear the tongue-in-cheek.
Has it ever worked?
No.
Has it ever, I was just kidding, Mom?
I got to take an acting class.
No, he does that Wounded Warrior commercial.
I know.
And it feels so good for him.
And he sings about the soldiers.
Oh, my God.
It's not a dry eye in the house.
What a great American.
Guys,
yes.
This is not what's making me feel the best.
No. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
You did come back today, though. That's a good sign.
Okay. Jeez, Hope, we had it all settled out, and you had to throw that out there.
I was feeling good. I was telling stories that had nothing to do with that.
I
moved right up.
it was great.
You got live TV, Penn. Sorry.
Okay, live TV, I'm being yelled at.
Yeah,
they're
Roland's
panicking.
shaking his hands like, right.
Keep talking about Fund Anything, and you guys will be part of it.
Is Trace doing a Fund Anything? I'm kidding, Penn.
Let me say these really important words.
Yes.
You are forgiven.
Oh,
thank you.
I love you.
The worst is yet to come.
This is so fucked up, man.
This is O&A's worst of 2013 on the Opie and Anthony channel. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues right now.
Worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. My name's Erock, and we're at the last segment of the day. This is one of those times where a friend of ours from long, long ago, out of nowhere, returns. Now, usually we're kind of happy about that because we're like, wow, we haven't talked to this person in so many years. What have they been up to? They must have some fascinating stories. What a life they're living. This is not one of those times because Lady Di returns to the Opie and Anthony show. We're talking to her and everyone's annoyed.
O&A's worst of 2013.
Who's this? Who's this?
Who do you think it is? Hi, Opie.
Whoa. Wait, who is this?
It's Diana, Lady Di.
I don't remember.
Oh, you don't remember?
No, I'm serious. Who are you?
You know who I am?
Well, explain. I don't know who you are.
Oh my God!
We talk to hundreds of people a day. Who is this?
All right. Well, we used to come over to the studio, Marion and I. We used to come over there at WNEW and everything. The retarded Laverne and Shirley.
Oh,
Does that ring a bell?
A little bit.
All right.
That's like many years ago. It sort of rings a bell.
Yeah. Well, you still consider us the retarded Laverne and Shirley.
I haven't considered you anything in many years. Ugh.
Ugh. So that voice.
Yeah. Okay.
How you doing with the drinking?
It's okay. All right.
Are you doing? Are you
drink
still?
Occasionally.
Yes.
I drink occasionally.
When's the last time you drank? And don't lie.
Yesterday.
Okay. Well, then what was the occasion?
It was Monday.
The occasion was I was home.
So what was the last time you called? You said you were going to go out for a job. What job hunting did you do?
Oh, right. Oh, very good.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, no, I went out looking for a job and everything. I went out looking for a couple of jobs.
So what'd you do?
I went over to Dunkin' Donuts, which is in my neighborhood.
Right. Sure.
I went over there, and
are we listening to a phone call from 12 years ago?
Yeah.
Huh? What?
How is it that someone's life doesn't change at all?
Not an iota.
Nope.
Could you explain one thing? I haven't talked to you in 8 years. These guys have talked to you recently. What has changed in your life in 8 years?
Good
Last
question.
we checked in,
Good question.
you were blowing hobos, I believe.
No, that never happened.
Oh, yes, it did.
So what has
That
changed in
never
8
happened.
years?
Well, we have a place to stay, me and my roommate.
He's your boyfriend.
He's your fucking, you blow him. You blow him so you don't have to pay rent.
Exactly.
Come on, let's.
No. I help out with the bills around here the best I
But
could.
how? You don't have a job.
His name is Bill. she
Wait.
means.
But don't let her off the hook. How do you help out with the bills?
Well, whenever I can.
But you like Ann said, you don't have a job, so where's this money coming from to pay the bills?
Opie, my dad left me money, okay?
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, she's been living off her dead
Her
dad.
dead dad's money.
No. That's no. Both my parents left me money.
How much?
Oh, that's none of anybody's business.
How much?
How much?
Ballpark.
I mean, it wasn't millions, if that's what you're asking.
No, we don't think it's
Ballpark.
millions. Was it more than $30?
Yes, more than $30. More than $30.
All right. Was it 10,000?
Something like that, somewhere around there, 13,000. Okay, if you want to know-
$13,000.
So you went through that already.
No,
Yeah.
Of course you did.
No.
Well, she doesn't pay rent. She doesn't. She doesn't.
She blows the guy for
He
rent.
sucks his
Okay.
cock for rent.
So
And
we
then
know
she
she
spends her
sucks
money on booze.
She sucks
Yeah.
dick to get her rent paid. Okay.
Imagine how proud her dead dad would be.
Oh God, right?
He left me 18,000 and then another 14,000 on top of that.
What?
So
So how much did he leave you? 30,000? Just say that.
something like that, yeah.
Don't just keep giving us
Something like that.
Don't give us figures and make us do
Right.
the math. Just tell us.
I begged Erock to find a clip of Lady Di. He found one from 2004.
The beginning of November 2004.
We were on the air for a month.
It's a quick clip, right? This clip is
30 seconds,
almost 9 years old.
9 years old.
All right. This is going to make my point. Go ahead.
Still out there looking for a job.
Yeah, sure you are. You're
Yeah.
pounding
Well, not now.
pounding the pavement.
Well, at least you sound kind of sober today.
She does that whenever
I
she
am
walks.
sober today.
What are you trying? What job are you looking for? A tequila worm eater?
No. No. Jobs in town. I'm trying to look like all over the place. Clothing stores, all that other stuff.
That must be where you are now, right? Looking for work?
Yeah.
So where are you?
Same conversation.
Well, I'm at home right now.
Oh, you're at home right now. That's where all the jobs are.
Okay, that's from
Wow.
9. That's from
Wow.
9 years ago.
Dude,
Wow.
that's 2004.
Yeah, and we're having the same conversation 9 years later.
Now
That was you 9 years ago.
Same conversation.
9 years ago?
Oh, and then she repeats. Remember this, Opie?
Wait, hold on.
Well, you're homeless now.
You're a bum
if you
now.
aren't sucking cock
anymore.
because you're sucking dick.
She's questioning the old version of herself.
Right.
That was you.
Wait a minute.
Were you homeless or not? I don't know. That was you from 9 years ago saying that you were at home looking for a job.
Okay.
But don't you find it a little disheartening, Lady Di, that you're having the same exact conversation with us 9 years later and nothing has improved in your life?
Expecting different results?
Nothing has been improving because there's really no work out there, whether you believe it or not. There's really not that much.
9 years, and you're not looking for a position at IBM.
She's been looking for work.
There's no jobs at radio, but I think there's still jobs at D&D.
Yeah,
she's been looking for work so long that when she started, the economy was good.
Right, the economy was good when you started.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess not for me.
What?
A little chuckle.
That was a great chuckle.
Lady Di, what are you doing?
Not just a name. I remember it.
Why don't you fucking work?
I don't know.
Yes, tell the truth.
Do.
I really don't know. I go there.
No, you don't. You're not looking for a job. You're lying. You're a liar. You're a compulsive liar.
Yeah.
You're not being honest with anybody.
You're lying to yourself.
What do you want me to say to you?
Get sober. That's why. Get sober.
And get a job.
You lost your son. You didn't take care of him. What's that?
I didn't lose him.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did.
You didn't raise him.
During the time where he needed a mother and needed a mother that was going to support him, you fucking did nothing for him, and he had to leave your house because you didn't have one at that point and live with other people.
Who said I was living with other people?
What did you just eat?
Oh my God! Is that what were you paying first and last? And
what did you just eat?
Dick in the mouth.
Yeah,
to take me back then.
That's fucking July's rent right there in our fucking mouth. Just unloaded July.
All right, look.
I will pay the rent.
Hold on. I can't take her anymore.
All right.
Answer this simple question.
Good luck with this.
Sure.
What did you just eat?
What did I just I had a steak last night, a London broil.
What did you just
through the heart
put in your mouth?
Oh, a cigarette.
You just ate a cigarette? What are you, a fucking goat?
Well, you know, it's kind of like hard to put a cigarette in your mouth when you have a cell phone in one hand and one free hand.
Yeah, I know. 'Cause I need at least two hands to juggle when I put it. No, it's not. It's easy to do.
Right.
That's easy to do if you're that fucking. If you're Steve Gleason could do that.
Now see?
I have to get one of those handsets for this phone, or a different phone anyway.
How do I get a job?
Yeah, how are you affording cigarettes?
Get a job, Di.
How are you affording cigarettes?
Good question.
You have to give up
Good
the
question.
ass?
How do I afford?
Do you give up the ass for the cigarettes?
I think cigarettes are just hand jobs.
No, Opie, no.
Oh, then it must be your dead dad's
I thought it was
money.
a real fucking question. I'm sorry.
You know what? And that's a pretty sensitive subject right now.
What is, sweetheart?
What is? What's sensitive?
Oh, my dad. That's a pretty sensitive.
Why? He's dead.
He passed away.
What's sensitive about it?
He passed away. Yes, he did.
How was Father's Day when you're spending his hard-earned money on beer and fucking cigarettes?
No, I spent.
How was Happy Father's Day there? What'd you do? How'd you do?
I spent his hard-earned money on putting flowers on his grave.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
What'd you go with? Fucking plastic.
I went with my roommate.
Oh, did you suck his cock on your dad's grave?
No, I did not. I wouldn't. Oh, come on. I wouldn't do stuff like that.
Obviously not.
No.
Hey, Chris.
I love Blink. It's my favorite.
I don't do stuff like that. And I don't think anybody else did either. I didn't see anything else going on in the cemetery, so I don't do stuff like that.
All right.
Yeah. Lady Di.
Don't worry about it. I will get a job.
No, you won't. You
9
said
years
this
ago.
9 years. 9 years. 9 years. 9 years you said this. For 9 fucking years. You're not getting a job.
Fucking years. Well, what do you want me to do?
Get a job. Why don't you get a fucking job?
And they don't call you back.
No, because you're a babbling idiot.
Yeah, first of all, you probably don't present yourself well.
Right.
You probably go in there with your big, bloated W.C. Fields face when you're fucking... you're drunkard. And then you babble like an idiot where they throw the application away before the fucking bell rings when you're leaving the door. And then you fucking... Yes! And then you don't, like, follow up. You're the one that's supposed to call them.
I know that.
But
and I have their phone numbers.
That was just so mean.
Of course it was. True. It's so...
yes! I'd like to apply for a position in your organization. Yes! Perhaps I could put jelly in the donuts. Yes! You fucking pig.
Hey, listen.
She could be the most frustrating person I've ever fucking come across.
I'm not the most frustrating.
I think you are. I think you are.
I need a position to make some currency to purchase more alcoholic beverages. Yes.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
Bloated WC.
She is.
Oh man!
Oh man, we're just having fun. Look at that.
Yeah, I know you are.
What are they doing?
I don't know. They're studying our studio. Maybe we could be part of this film.
Maybe they're just going to use your studio.
You are
course.
a disaster, Lady Di.
Thank you.
Well, 9 fucking years.
Yeah, I found the
Lady.
tape, man. I knew it was the same conversation, and Erock fucking backed me up with a clip. And your voice is exactly the
It was
same.
the same conversation. I know. I was still looking for a job back then.
You've never looked for a job.
No.
I don't think
can't.
you've ever looked for a job.
Okay.
In 9 years, you can accidentally get a job.
Right.
Where you wake up and go, holy shit, I'm employed.
Exactly. Right.
I wasn't even trying.
Exactly.
Okay. 9 years ago.
Yeah.
Yes, 9 years ago.
Yeah, couldn't you could luck up on a job,
Right.
Like maybe stand in for a pig and a pig roast or something.
Okay. Yeah.
And you're coming in.
Just mean. I'm sorry.
And you're coming in next.
I mean, it's
oh
not
my
right.
God!
9
Are
years
you?
ago, 2000, yeah.
Go ahead, Di. What are you saying?
No.
No. You're about right. That's around the time that I was looking for a job.
We know we're right.
We have the date on the fucking tape. We know.
Idiot.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, we know.
We need her to tell us we're right.
She gave that one to you guys.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, Lady Di.
All right. The reason that I called is are you guys going to be around on the 28th?
I said, why are you coming in here next Friday?
Because we would like to see you guys again. Is there something wrong
For
with that?
what reason?
I don't know.
We're big radio stars now. We don't need your shit anymore.
Right, okay.
Oh, come on now. Oh, we used to have fun.
She's taking me seriously.
How are you?
What?
Station, then you'll be radio stars, really.
What?
You're not a regular radio station.
Oh, shit. Oh, that fucking hurts.
Exactly.
What?
No, I'm not. Never mind.
Why don't you get a regular job?
Wait, hold on.
What?
Yeah, all right. The job.
Hold on, Lady Di, if you can for a second. Why is that guy
That
just
jockey?
Why is that
Staring.
jockey just staring at us?
Staring
There's
at
a guy.
There's 20 people outside our studio with Chris Rock. They're just like studying our studio and the facility in general.
Go ahead, Di.
Hold on.
I know.
Hold on. One more thing.
She just talks.
I was collecting unemployment for a long time.
Right?
Oh, great! That doesn't mean you're working. You're a burden.
That meant I put into it.
You didn't put all that in. Believe me, you didn't put as much into unemployment as you take out in 9 fucking years.
Are you a fan of Obama?
Sure. I love the president. Why?
Of course you do. Because you're a bum that doesn't do anything. You are a bum.
You should have dirty cheeks and be riding a train around the country.
Oh, please don't start
You'd be in a
that.
boxcar.
Was it easier to be a bum under the Bush administration?
True.
Or
That's a
this current
great
Obama
question.
administration?
Great question.
She knows. She's a 2-president fucking slouch.
think I'm
A
a bum in the
2-president
first
bum.
place.
Yeah.
You are a bum.
You've been a bum. Iraq was our ally.
Oh, Now, are you guys going to be around next Friday?
Ask that again. You haven't said that enough times.
You fuck. Oh, my God.
And I'll
ahead,
say again, why? What are you going to do for the show? We don't just have people come in and say hi.
Yeah, except Chris Rock. He can miss out.
Good point, Jimmy. Good point. What?
We'll do something for the show.
What?
How about we drop you in Lakehurst, New Jersey, and you recreate the Hindenburg? You big pig. Because she's fat.
Big as a blimp.
Oh, she's a blimp.
Where's Marion?
You're going to be around. Don't worry about it. We'll figure out something.
Where's Marion?
Yeah, where's Marion? Working?
She's working.
Of course she is. She's working. She's got the same job she's had.
We're talking about.
She's working at the same place she's worked at for how long?
Yeah, she's a stand-in for Shrek.
Oh, really? Seriously.
Let's not pretend she's not a pig, too.
Exactly. Shrek.
Just at a theme park somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm going to put in a few more applications here.
Oh,
No, you're
shut up.
not.
You're not. We got the clip from 9 years ago.
Where are you going to go today to put in applications?
I don't know. Let me.
No. Where are you going?
What?
Where are you going?
Yeah, today. Where are you
I
going?
was thinking Family Dollar or something.
You're going nowhere. That means
Dollar.
Family Dollar. You have neither.
Shit.
Thinking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. I think about doing things all the time.
Yeah.
When are you going to do it?
We talked to you weeks ago. It's taken you weeks to think about the idea of working at Family Dollar.
You drove your husband to kiss a train the way Michael kissed Fredo in The Godfather 2.
What?
He was not my husband.
What was he?
The father of her child. I remember that.
Same thing.
He was not my husband.
Oh, sorry.
Isn't that
did give
funny?
that
He was
train
he was a cow catcher, and then he got hit by one.
Jesus.
No.
What?
I got over that.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad you did.
Yeah, go ahead, Doc.
Good for
Go.
you.
The train got over
I
him.
did. I
What were you saying?
that was such a long time ago. I got over it.
Oh, good
yeah.
for you.
Good. We figured you passed by.
What was that?
Isn't that ironic? He got hit with a choo-choo, and that seems to be all you do all day. Choo-choo.
No.
What?
Chewed all day.
Oh, well. Sorry.
I chewed last night. I chewed on a
Yeah,
steak.
on your fucking roommate's ball sack?
Yeah. You know what you should chew on? The fucking business end of a shotgun. Why don't you chew on that?
Business end.
Not.
Lady Di.
Yeah, Di, go.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
Why are you still trying?
What were you
Where
saying,
are you
Di?
going to get a job?
Don't do
Go ahead,
this.
Di, go.
Today. What's your itinerary for today?
I told you either today or right now. I'm gonna make it official. Either today or tomorrow. I'm gonna go over to Family Dollar and apply over there.
Yeah?
You
And
made
what
it
are your
official.
what are your qualifications?
Great.
What are you going to write on the application?
Qualifications is I'm a cashier.
All right, you're a cashier. How much money do you want to make? And when it says, how much money are you looking for? What are you putting in there?
Wage.
What are you putting in there?
I don't expect to make a high salary.
Really?
No, I don't
At
expect that.
Family Dollar?
Work in there. Yeah, Family Dollar. Why?
God.
What are you going to do for
One
them?
down the street from me.
What are you going to do for them?
I told you, cashier.
Oh, man, imagine being on line with this one. How are you? Just ring me up and shut the fuck up. Get me out of this shithole store. How are you? Welcome to Family Dollar. Welcome to our establishment. If I may ring you up here. What have you purchased today, madame?
Oh, my goodness.
Yes, my good friend. Mind if I have a nip off of this booze while you wait?
Do we have her contact
no,
info?
I don't drink when I'm working.
You don't work.
Exactly, so you chose drinking.
I don't drink while I'm working.
Yeah,
But she hasn't-
that's like me saying I don't drink while I fly planes.
We know that she hasn't had a job in at least 9. No, probably NEW too, right?
Yeah.
So at least 12 years. You haven't worked in 12 years. You fucking
I
burden.
have worked, okay, in 12 years, Opie. I
No.
have worked.
What have you done?
Yes, I have.
Where?
Yes, I have.
Where?
All right. Let me see. Right after, I used to work at a Dunkin' Donuts in Westfield.
How long?
How long? Don't lie.
I was there for a good, 8 months. I'm serious, 8 months.
We believe you.
Yes, don't worry.
And then I couldn't afford my apartment, so I had to move back to Elizabeth.
Is that where you suck
what
dick
happened.
for
the rent?
For rent?
Well, the rent was pretty high over there.
Oh.
It was pretty high in Westfield, so I couldn't afford it.
She was homeless for a while and blowing homeless guys.
Yeah, you were blowing homeless
not
guys.
doing
Who
that
lived in
either.
Elizabeth that you went back there?
Believe me, trust me, I was not doing stuff like that.
Opie's, I can't. You know what's funny? Opie's rage is reverting back to 12 years ago, too.
Yes.
She's bringing out
Holy fuck, it's frustrating. Who lives with you?
That was the last job I had when I was living in Westfield.
Yeah.
That was the last job I had.
And how many years ago?
Before that, too.
How many years ago was that?
Oh, my God. 2004?
And then you got fired from the supermarket for the credit card scam.
Yeah, I got fired.
So why haven't you worked in? Why haven't you worked in 9 years?
Dunkin' Donuts.
Why haven't you worked in 9 years?
I found a job at the temp agency. I worked there for a couple of years.
What'd you do?
Anything they told me to. Now, wait, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. I used to.
Were you a temp to hire? I did some of that temp shit.
Go ahead,
No, it was fine. I had no problem with it.
But that's not what I asked.
She answers questions that aren't being asked, and she doesn't answer questions that are being asked. It's amazing.
I used to do assembly work for a temp agency. They used to take.
Could you build something to stand on and a noose?
Assembly work.
Could you assemble
what would you? What would you?
You can't put anything together.
What would you assemble?
You can't even put a thought together.
Slap your life together.
What did you assemble?
Yes.
Assembly line. Anything, clothes, whatever, put them in boxes and stuff like that, put the tags on them and put them back in the boxes and seal them up and stuff like that. That's what I used to do for the temp agency. Seriously.
Oh, well,
we weren't questioning.
We weren't questioning.
No one thought that you were lying.
No. I mean, I'm just telling you, that's what I used to do.
All right, great. You answered a question.
Yeah, well, and that job was on the books, so, it was good. But, and then after that, where did I go after that? Bill, where did I work after the temp agency?
All of a sudden, you're going to hear Suey.
Where? Oh, yeah, that's right.
What did he say?
I was a crossing guard.
Oh, Jesus.
A crossing guard?
Oh,
I believe me, I almost forgot about that.
Isn't that volunteer work?
Yeah, what is that? Does that pay?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it does.
And how did you lose that job? Were you having a great day at work until you got distracted and heard a dull thud and realized you were going to be out of a gig?
Watch a little patent leather shoe skip across the pavement.
Nothing like that happened.
Exactly. Did you see a Curious George book skid across the fucking pavement after a thud?
She's answering this. Who answers jokes?
Were you babbling at someone and then you heard the screech of tires and a horn?
No.
Did you see a school bus go over what looked like a speed bump that you didn't realize was there?
No.
No, of course. Answer the jokes, please. Keep answering.
Like that. I was usually very good on the job.
How'd you lose that job?
Yeah, obviously you were drinking.
Because I called in sick too many times. I had too much free time in between.
And why were you calling in sick for an easy job?
I guarantee you she was getting drunk after the morning shift.
She was getting drunk.
And couldn't...
No. I just called in sick because sometimes it was winter time and everything like that, and I just didn't feel like going out there and stuff like that, and they just got sick of it.
So basically you were a lazy lump that couldn't go out twice a day. You just wanted to sit in the house on your big fat ass and do nothing.
I don't have a big fat ass.
Yeah, you do. God, that I could guarantee.
You do. Either that or you just have a very long back.
I don't. Yeah. Hold on a second. I don't have a flat ass.
Did Bill say you had a flat ass? Oh,
he just did. He just said that.
Bill rules. Yeah,
that's
why Bill fucks your face. He doesn't want to look at the back of you.
Yeah, and that's today's look at the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony will return live on Monday, January 6th. We hope. You can follow the show on Twitter and Instagram at ONA Show. Also at Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. Okay? Okay, you got that?
This show was brought to you by Afro and Friends. You can get other high-quality Opie and Anthony related audio from the website afroandfriends.blogspot.com.